What's up? So
let's get going on.
Live.
How's it going, fellas?
Hey,
My fancy intro. I worked hard on that countdown clock.
Yeah,
That was badass.
it's not the Jack Bauer one anymore.
Yeah. What's going on, guys?
I've been traveling all day. How are
Yep.
things in Minnesota, Tommy?
pretty good. I'm happy. It's Sunday night, but I don't have to work tomorrow, so that's a plus.
Yeah. Always a good
Well,
thing.
it's what is it? August, was it September 4th? It's got to be what, 30 below there now, or?
Oh, it's definitely starting to cool down though. That's for sure.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm in Florida. It was hot as hell today. Of course, I just soaked up AC all day, so it wasn't too bad.
I couldn't live in a state that's hot like, all year round like that. I just couldn't do it.
Me either.
Yeah.
Fuck that. I'm telling
I've
you.
lived here my whole life. I would say I'm used to it, but I'm not. I still hate it.
Yeah, you should have seen him when his AC went down. Oh my God, it was like it was full on crisis mode.
Yeah, it made the newspapers. It was a big deal.
My AC went out last summer, and I almost took my family to a hotel. That's how bad it was.
Yeah.
I'd have done the same thing. You didn't happen to hear the story when the AC guys showed up to get paid by Alan? They walked in his movie room and he was boxing up a bunch of NECA figures, and it looked like he was playing with them.
and they're up in the attic just sweating balls, and I'm in there like I'm playing with my toys. A grown ass 51-year-old man. You know? I'm sure I was a son of a bitch when they left.
Yeah, when I get maintenance people here and they come down to the basement, they just look around and say, "What the hell?"
That's awesome.
So yeah, guys, this is gonna be just a regular Q&A stream. I know me and Brad's been wanting to get on here with Tommy and Craig for a while, and never met you guys face to face. Tommy, I've been watching you for years, man. So pretty excited to be on here with you tonight.
Absolutely.
You too, Craig.
Same with you.
So,
Same with you. I've been watching you since your first videos and been following you ever since, watching your channel progress and watching your videos get better and better. So yeah, man. Right
I appreciate it, man. When I started collecting Scream Factory, I watched your complete Scream Factory video, and I had like 8 or 9 Scream Factories. And I'm going, man, I'm never gonna make it. And I got them all now, so it's kind of cool. I need to
Do you really have a
video
complete
again.
set now?
Yeah,
Wow.
I got all the standalones and all the shot selects and all the collector's editions.
Except for Slumber Party 1 and 2 and 3.
Well, I got the knockoff, the sloppy second edition.
I pre-ordered that back in 2017. Like right when it was announced, I just went on Amazon and pre-ordered it.
Yeah,
I love those movies. I had the DVDs as a kid.
The cheapest I found it on eBay last time I looked was for $2.99, and I ain't paying $300 for that shit. So one day somebody will come out of 4K maybe, and somebody will drop the price. I'll find a deal on it one day.
I found mine like a year ago or something like that, and I think it like at the time the average price was around 100, and I got lucky and found it for like I think 50 or 60 on eBay. So I got lucky.
Yeah. And I never got the steel books. So that's the I don't have all the steel books. So I have that one, the what is it, Battle of the Stars or whatever the hell that movie's called. I got that one steel book.
The only one that doesn't make any sense in the collection is like, what is this?
Yeah, but I didn't have that release anywhere else. So I went in and grabbed that one.
It comes with.
Well, some of those imprint titles, I mean, I don't want to get into the whole thing here, but some of those imprint titles don't fit into anything either. And, but they're numbered, so they got to be bought.
Yeah, if it's a number spine, I'm a sucker, man.
That's why we
What's funny is that a lot of those numbered boutique labels like MVD, Rewind, and like Vestron, it's like they all started as pretty much horror movies, and now they're just busting out everything like 80s comedies, and it's like they're all changing them now to just pretty much all genres.
Yeah. It's just basically nostalgia, nothing new.
Right.
Just the older stuff.
It's because we're fat.
Yeah. Well, I know you're all three big time Scream Factory degenerates, but what other labels would you say you collect to that level where if it comes out, you have to have it?
Well, for myself right now, it's gonna be imprint, obviously. So I got all the imprints right now, and They put out 5 or 6 titles a month, whatever. So that's going to be an expensive habit getting those.
I wanted to get into those, but at the time, I don't know really what they go for nowadays, but like, being $30 a pop and like so many scattered titles that I don't really have a lot of interest in. I was like, I decided not to, but I got a couple of them and they're definitely really cool releases.
Yeah.
I guess.
Well, Brad can attest to this. I started getting them when, I got one here, got one there, kind of got the ones I wanted. And before you knew it, I passed that line of no return where, okay, I got 50% of these. I need to get the rest of them now.
Yeah, I know how that goes.
He's not telling the whole story. The whole time I'm going, you're buying them all. I know that's what you're doing. And he's like, no, I'm just cherry picking. They got a lot of cherries. I'm just cherry picking. Then one day in a collection update, he holds up number 1 in the line. And I said, that's it.
Yeah.
He went over the edge now.
Well, as far as whole collections, with Scream Factory, the only thing I have the full collection for are obviously the collector editions and the steelbooks. But as far as other boutique labels, I have all the Vestrons and all the MVD rewinds. But other than that, I collect Arrow, I collect Vinegar Syndrome, Kino, Severin, all that stuff. But I don't have everything. I just have little chunks of collections of that. But Vestron and MVD Rewind are the two I have everything. So
yeah, that's about like me. I have all of those as well, and the other ones you mentioned, the Arrow and Kino and stuff. I just grab what I want from them.
Right.
I do try to get a lot of the limited editions from Arrow, but I'm missing quite a few of them.
Yeah.
But the Vestron and the MVD, those are easy to keep up on. Those are not that expensive. They don't
come
out with a ton of releases.
Yeah, they don't come out that often, so they're easy to keep up on.
Yeah.
Tell me how I got you with MVD.
The MVD story. So like Craig, like I might have told this story before, but like Craig, like comes to me one day and he's like, "Hey Tommy, you hear about this new line that's coming out? It's called MVD Rewind. They got like these really cool retro slipcovers and stuff, and they're like horror movies and stuff like that. Like we should get into those." And I'm like, okay. So then we both started collecting them up until like they had, I don't know, 3 or 4 releases out, something like that. And all of a sudden I'm continuing on getting them. And Craig's like, "Oh, I sold mine. I changed my mind."
The only one I kept at the time was Double Dragon, because that was a holy grail title for me. I love that movie growing up.
Yeah.
So I kept Double Dragon, and then the most 2 recent ones I bought were Jack Frost 1 and 2. I have Jack Frost on Vinegar Syndrome with that slip, but I figured I would just get it because it's cool. I love that movie.
Yeah. Split Seconds.
Actually,
good MVD one.
Yeah.
I actually just sold my Jack Frost Vinegar Syndrome for like $100, I think it was.
Wow.
I got the Jack Frost 1 and 2 from MVD. And so I said, I'm not getting out of Vinegar Syndrome. I'm just being more selective what I get from them. When I first started collecting Vinegar Syndrome, I had that mentality, I'm going to get them all. Fell in love with the slipcovers. Yep. But, I started watching these movies, and it was a lot of turds.
That's the problem. I mean, they have great packaging. The slipcovers are probably the best in all the boutique lines. But yeah, they just have a lot of just crap, just a lot of really obscure stuff that like, what is this? It looks cool, but what is this?
Yeah. I know a lot of people like that obscure stuff not on Blu-ray before, but I'm a mainstream type of guy. I always have been. So when they announced, Texas Chainsaw 2, that made me really happy. Like, and Jack Frost and stuff like that. I love that kind of stuff. I'd rather have that on Blu-ray and 4K.
Yeah. Somewhere Brian just woke up. He saw this happening, but in defense of Vinegar Syndrome, which you won't hear me do a lot, they are getting more and more mainstream titles.
They are.
They are.
Amityville, which is good. Which I hope they do that. They continue to do that.
I think they got MGM's deal. Like whenever Scream Factory is losing, I think Vinegar Syndrome's picking it up.
I mean, they're pretty like we don't have a Dusk Till Dawn 4K yet. I think they could do a great job with that.
Oh man,
imagine the flip.
But that being said, I would like to get an Arrow limited edition of that. That would be fantastic.
The Arrow too, either way. But I think they would. Vinegar Syndrome would be more on the wild side. The thing, like it'd be Tarantino with a foot in his mouth or something on the cover. There'd be crazy shit going on. It'd be all the titty twister.
Yep.
Let's see who we got there in the chat, guys. We got 22 people watching right now. That's cool. All right. What's going on? Says late as usual. Yeah, we are.
Yep.
But fashionably late. Holland Note. So what's going on? What's going on, Holland?
Hey,
What's up, Holland?
Sydney Eubanks. What's up, everyone? What's going on, Sydney?
how's it going?
There's Caveman. What's going on, buddy? Miss Caveman's here as well. His better half.
This guy.
Ken Carlson. So what's up, boys? Got a bunch of titles shipping hopefully next week. Real Genius 4K. Friday the 13th 4K. I got that one coming. The 5 4K is coming, and I got Platoon coming. So yeah, good stuff coming right now.
September 13th, man, is a huge release.
Oh yeah, no doubt. Dr. Ordinary is my buddy there. What's up, gents?
What's going on?
Hey.
My Killer Podcast. What's going on, Mel? So what's up, fellas? How we doing tonight? Say hey, Blues.
What's up, Mel?
JS said, what's up? Caveman said, lived in Florida 23 years. You couldn't pay me to go back. Yeah, it does get hot, but the beaches are nice. But Caveman said, hey, Holland and Dr. Ordinary. Hey, back to Caveman. Who are these people? Go subscribe to their channel. You'll figure it out. They got great shit.
You haven't heard of spook covers before?
Yeah, you haven't watched this one spook covers video yet?
Yeah, I got their links down below. Y'all go check this shit out. Magic Hands said, what's up, everybody?
Hey.
Hey to Holland. Hey to Mel. RIP to Bull Moose and Family Video. What happened to Bull Moose?
I bet they closed some locations.
Well, that's news to me.
Yeah, if anything. But last I heard they were opening more.
Was Bull Moose a physical place?
Yeah, there's multiple.
Oh, I didn't know that.
And they're great, by the way. They're awesome.
I've ordered from them before online, but I didn't know that they were actually a store.
Yeah, they're in Massachusetts, Maine, Rhode Island.
Oh, okay.
New England.
Yeah, Family Video. We have a couple of them here, but I don't know. They might be closed by now, but we had a couple here.
Oh, there's my buddy Dirk. We call it swamp ass heat down here. Born in it, worked in it. He's from Louisiana. Caveman said, Battle Beyond the Stars. That's what it's called. That's the steelbook I got. L.A. Jewel, what's going on? Yeah, he told me the other day that I was his real daddy. So, okay. So long as he was a tax write-off, I don't give a shit. Dick, I think I'm saying that right. Dia Katana 65, close enough. I just buy the vintage porn titles. I've only subscribed to them one time, and I didn't know any better, so I just got. This is back when you could get the whole package. You get everything sent to you, and I started getting all these 70s retro porns, and yeah, I watched one, and I said, okay, I'm done with those.
They were probably pretty hairy, weren't they?
It was a hairy situation for sure.
It was
Finally
we talking about Vinegar Syndrome?
Yeah, Vinegar Syndrome.
Yeah,
and it was funny. One of their recent sales that they had was a sale just on their porn, and I didn't know that. I go in there to I'm putting stuff in my cart, not knowing that it's like porn titles and stuff. I'm like, whoa, this is a porn sale. Okay, I'm gone.
Yeah, Tommy, I know you know Tony.
Yeah,
Tony had a cart full of that stuff too. Oh, no. Tony, those are not what you think they are.
Poor Tony.
Yeah.
That's why we'll just say, what is this?
We'll just say that most of the cast of that movie has never been to Brazil. How about that? Dirk said, where you at, Brad? Fucking Trump Plaza?
Yeah.
They let the light on for him.
So you're in a classy place. When they paint the ceiling white, they do that to tell if you smoked in the room. So that's how you know you're in just a top level establishment.
All right, Dr. Ordinary said, what's up, folks? Imprint have great releases, but some are very iffy transfers. I haven't watched all the ones I got yet. I've watched 15 or 20 of them. They've all been pretty good so far. I haven't noticed anything that I would say was bad, but
you know what I hate
about? I haven't seen yet.
What I hate about Imprint is most of the titles that I bought in the past, I bought because there hasn't been a U.S. release of them, and then I buy the Imprint titles, and then they get released in the U.S. It's like, I hate when that happens.
That happened with Fire in the Sky. I still can't buy Fire in the Sky anywhere. And so I bought it from Australia, and then like 2 weeks later, Scream Factory announced it.
Yep.
Yeah, I think it was like the next
Breakdown,
day
Let It
after I got
Ride.
Breakdown. It came
Yep.
in good, came out.
Yep. They do great transfers though, man.
I've always heard they're like the Australian version of Criterion. That's
Yep.
all I've always heard.
Yep.
You know, so. But Hoax would know. He's involved in this kind of stuff.
Yeah. Dr. Ordinary said, if any boutique label wants to own Pop, simply put a number on the spine. Yeah, I got to get out of that mentality, but I ain't there yet. Matthew Barker says, damn, that Tommy Starr fellow looks and sounds like John Goodman. Talk about doppelgangers. Hey, John Goodman's awesome, man. That's a compliment. JS says, once Jonathan Livingston's Seagull was purchased, the whole imprint line had to come in. Yeah, one of those damn movies I got was a Seagull documentary or some shit. I don't know what it was. But
It's not a documentary. The movie is from the POV of a seagull.
Okay, maybe that's what it was. But I did get that one on
way
deep
worse.
discount for like $12. Every once in a while, deep discount will have them really cheap. I got about 8 or 9 of them from them, so that was one.
You
of
want
them
the whole
ones.
collection, you got to have all the crap too, you know.
Yeah, I know that's what sucks about it. But I keep telling myself I'm not going to do that with any other label. But you know,
Right?
we'll see. All right, Michael.
We'll see. Come on, man. What about this stuff right here, Alec? Come on. What about this? Right on the spine.
Yeah, but you know that's a brand new. Well, you know they don't
Brand
have that
new.
many, and I've only
Don't have
got
many,
3 of
huh?
those so far, so I haven't crossed that line yet.
Let me ask you this before we go forward. Of the 3 that you just bought, what numbers are on those spines?
From that line there, though.
Yeah.
Fuck, I don't know. They're on the shelf back there.
Umbrella. I can tell you what they
Well,
are.
Well, those umbrellas wasn't the first ones. Now the Sensual Cinema, I got 1, 2, 3, 4 of those, but that's a brand new line. They just came out.
Yeah, you got me curious about that line. I've been thinking about picking them up myself.
Yeah, I've only watched Showgirl so far. That was number 1. I haven't watched the other ones yet.
No, he's
Is that
talking
the
about
one
the.
it's got that one about like something about AIDS or something.
He's talking about the wild.
Oh, that's
eyes
the
visual
Visual Vengeance. Yeah, it's a line from Wild Eye Releasing. It's one of their sub lines or whatever. And LAA's Jabber's garbage, but Necrophiles is awesome as hell. Necrophiles was the blast. So
If you need LAH Jabber to complete the line, don't buy it. Me and Alan will donate ours. I can tell you that much. There's nobody
That's the
I
worst
hate
movie.
enough to charge money for that.
worst movie in my collection, I would say, of what I've seen. All right,
But
Jesus Christ, Craig, how
Necrophile-
did you fit in this video? Good Lord. Yeah, we are definitely reaching the maximum capacity for our live stream. We're going to test the maximum weight density in here. Ellie Jewel says, VS charges too much for what you get. $59 retail instantly marked down to $36 is stupid for Amityville.
Yeah.
You know, they
I
do
keep
overcharge for
hearing,
sure.
and I could be wrong, but I keep hearing that the TCM is going to be the same thing. It's just going to be a regular Amaray with a slip.
I'm fine with that. I like their
I'm
slips.
fine with it, but I was kind of at the same time, I thought that's a big title for them. You know, make it big. And it's just the October release. It's not the Black Friday, special title, all that.
How do you
we'll
feel
get it
about
sooner.
that? How do you feel about the Slaughterhouse release with the side slip that opens up? Do you like that? It just sticks
I
out.
do.
Sore thumb
Yeah,
on
the split case.
the split cover they call it.
The elevator. I've heard people call it the elevator case or whatever, but it's unique. I got a Demons 1 and 2 from Arrow like that opens up like that. I mean, it's something different, but it does stick
Pulling
out
it
on
off
the
the
shelf a little
shelf is a
bit.
nightmare. You pull it off the shelf, you get a piece. That's it.
Right. All right. Hook said there will be more VS bigger titles to come, especially from Universal stuff.
That makes me
awesome.
happy. Universal's got some great titles.
Hoax, nobody's watching this. But just tell us. Just give us one. We're not going to rat you out. It doesn't have your real name on it.
Yeah, these 27
Right in
people
the
keep it
DMs or
under their
something.
hat. They ain't gonna say nothing.
Yeah.
JS says I'm not going wild over 4K, so I'm always happy to see more obscure stuff hit Blu-ray. All right, Michael said, "Damn, have you gotten fatter, Craigie? Good Lord."
I'm not going to say no. I mean, he knew me during my keto days, so I think
Right.
that answers the question right there.
Caveman said, "Hit that like button and bang that bell." I appreciate it, Caveman. Brent Madison said, "Watch Killer Fish, 1979. Recently, a fun piranha movie. It has a Blu-ray. Lee Majors is the big star with Margaret is that supposed to be Margaret Hemingway? I don't know. I see there is an uncut version on Blu-ray in Germany. Killer Fish. I ain't never seen that.
Never heard of that.
Not familiar with that.
I do like animal attack movies though, so I'd be interested in it. Ken Carlson said, "Do they close some stores?" You're probably talking about Family Video and Bull Moose. Gay Man said, "Hey to Mel. Shirt check. Show off your shirts." I just got my old Clint Eastwood shirt here from Gran Torino. Wore this thing 100 times.
Mine is not movie related.
I just got a black shirt on.
We're all wearing black shirts. You know,
I just hope they don't ask us to take our shirts off.
that was always my biggest fear in gym class. All right, guys, skins, shirts. I'm like, oh God, no, please.
Yeah, we're all
They
wearing
ask
black
us to
shirts
take our
because it's
shirts off, I'm
slimming.
leaving.
Yeah, black shirts are slimming. Are we fooling everybody?
This is a heavyweight stream. This is a heavyweight stream. Everybody's wearing black.
Yes, we are.
Cindy Banks says, "Pops, name your top 5 suspense thriller movies." Damn, put me on the spot.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh, suspense thriller movies. All right. Damn, I'll come back to you on that. You give me a few minutes to think. We'll come back.
That's a stream.
I don't do well under pressure. Matthew says, "Do any of y'all like the thriller movie Arlington Road?" Yes, Arlington Road. Okay, Arlington Road. There's a good one. Arlington Road starred Tim Robbins and Jeff Bridges. Yes, I do. I love that movie, and it's very underrated. And I never hear anybody talk about it. And,
Silence of the
I have
Lambs,
watched
is
that
that
movie with new people that's never even heard of it so many times since it's come out. Just it never gets talked about.
In the debate right here, Silence of the Lambs, is it thriller or horror?
Both.
That's a horror
I mean,
movie. That's a horror
yeah.
movie deep to its core.
Horror.
Uh,
I think it's horror.
It's got different elements, like psychological horror. It's got slasher elements.
Buffalo Bill is that's a horror villain if I've ever seen one.
And he's based on Ed Gein.
Based on like 10 guys, Heidnick, they compiled like they used FBI consultants to compile a character.
right.
So it's 50-50. 50-50 thriller and horror. Nothing. We solved nothing.
All right. L.A. Jewel says, "I need L.A. Ace Jabber in my collection. It reminds me of my childhood." Dia Katana says, "We need a 4K Dawn of the Dead, both of them for Halloween release soon." Magic Hand says, "Anyone getting that new Saw collection from Australia?" Yes.
Yeah, there's something to talk about. I mean,
Yeah.
I'd love to own it, but I think it's going for like 300 something shipped.
Yeah, after it's like I think mine was 321 whenever I pre-ordered it. And I had buyer's regret. I'm gonna be honest with you. The next day after I bought it, I kind of got back. I got to work and I was thinking about it, and I was like, "Fuck." So I got on there and I was gonna go and cancel the order. This is being completely honest. I was gonna cancel the order, and it says at the bottom under the cancellation policies all the reasons you can cancel, or if you get damaged products or whatever. It says at the bottom, if you simply change your mind, sorry, we can't honor any. All sales are final. That kind of thing. So I was like, shit.
Kidding me. Oh my God, that's good to know for people that haven't ordered it yet.
Yeah. And like I said, after it was said and done, I said, okay, that's the sign. I know that I'd hate it if I missed out on it. I love the Saw franchise, got a soft spot for it. Me and my older son used to go every single year religiously to go see him. It was a big thing for us. So he's 30 years old now. He moved out. So that was a fun series for me and my oldest son, whatever. So I got a soft spot for the movies. Absolutely love that collection. I think it should be half that price. I think it's way overpriced, but I have some buyer's remorse. But
I don't like when collections are mixed, like Blu-ray 4K, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like if that would have been a 4K release where they're all being released on 4K, I mean, I would have bought it in a heartbeat.
Well,
but
I'm gonna be honest with you. When I first got it, I thought it was. I thought it was all 4Ks.
Yeah.
Until I heard the next day that it wasn't. But what I'm gonna do is the 4Ks come out for the other ones. Eventually they will. I'll just go in there and switch them out.
I talked to Tony today, Basement Blues. He tried to cancel his too. Once he started, because I don't know if you guys saw, he did a video about it and how he got the dimensions and everything. Once he got the measuring tape out and everything, he was like, "Man, I don't know, it's going to be kind of tiny." Yeah. And he put in to cancel it. He hadn't heard back yet, but
yeah, I did send him an email, but they haven't answered back yet either.
On top of that, if you do get it, you could turn that thing on eBay the next day. I mean, it's going to be gone.
Yeah,
1,500 units.
So I'm excited to get it, but like I said, there's been more buyer's remorse than I usually have because I think it was way overpriced. It is what it is. I bought other shit before I got over the buyer's remorse, so I can get over this one too.
I've never heard once you complain about those Sylvester Stallone dolls you bought being overpriced.
Yeah.
And not one time
No.
he's just like, I can't wait for them to get here.
They've
Yeah, I
really
still got-
so many different like collections of Saw lately, like all those matching slip covers, and then the thick case, complete set, and then now they got the new one, which is like the smaller slipcover edition that has spiral with it. And there's like so many of them out there.
Yeah.
They're slamming them out.
Yep.
All right. Michael says, Craigie, Reese cups or slips? One has to go forever.
Oh, God, why would you ask me that? All right, so I would have to say the cups can go because I still got sticks, I still got pieces. There's tons of Reese's products out there, so it's all good. Cups can go.
Great answer. All right, Mel says, "What's up, caveman movies and more? Black shirts make you look thinner."
Not us.
And paler,
not anymore. That is pretty funny how we're all wearing black shirts, though.
Yeah. We look like a boy band.
Most depressing boy band ever.
Like a fat version of Metallica.
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 Caveman said 13 Lies Ron Howard directed. Sorry about the Thai soccer team. Story about the soccer team was touring the caves and the cave filled with water. Divers had to rescue all. I think only lost one Thai rescue divers. Can stream it on PR. What PR is Paramount maybe. L.A. Jules says y'all some skinny, sexy dudes, and Tommy got that wife on her knees camera angle going. Okay,
Tommy, welcome to our cast.
Wow.
The kind of shit we have.
Yeah, we got some good Christian folks in there. Can't recommend that movie 13 Lives. Enough. Okay. Matthew Barker said, "What are y'all's favorite sports movies?" Well, mine's going to be Rocky for sure. Warrior's a great one.
Take a second to think about it. Just Rocky. This can't get away.
Yeah, I mean, they don't get no better than that for me.
I love Mighty Ducks. Always will.
Yeah.
I like The Replacements, even though it's a comedy. That's still a cool movie.
It's a sports movie. That's a good movie.
I love that movie.
Basketball.
You said Warrior. I've been trying to get Tommy to watch that movie for the last couple of years. Warrior is an amazing movie.
Oh man,
what a beautiful
fantastic
steelbook we just got.
Yeah, I just got that one in, man. So
love it.
It's a great one.
Yeah,
it's an awesome one. I love that movie.
Well, Tom Hardy's performance in that, it blew me away, dude. That was like the movie he was training for right before he became Bane. So you could tell he was getting big in that movie.
Yeah, he's big as shit in that movie, man. He's ripped.
If the Wrestler is a sports movie, then The Wrestler.
That's a cool one too.
Yeah,
I like Play It to the Bone. I like Blue Chips, Any Given Sunday, stuff like that.
Yeah.
Friday Night Lights.
The darker side of sports. I've never seen Friday Night Lights.
Oh, Friday Night Lights is good. Billy Bob Thornton, that's a good one. TV show was good too.
Don't you get to see Marissa Tomei's chest in Wrestler?
Everything in Wrestler.
Okay.
Yeah.
Good movie.
Yeah. She does other stuff. She has some movie with Philip Seymour Hoffman where they're like married and they're going to town and that whatever the hell that movie is. I mean, it's a work of fiction, clearly, Philip Seymour Hoffman and Marissa Tomei, but
good to know.
It's kind of stuff you learn here.
Yeah.
On this channel.
I'm taking notes here.
All right, Dirk says Silence of the Lambs is horror all the way. Won awards and was labeled psychological thriller. What a fucking cop out. Way for horror not to win.
Yeah. People get like those award shows and everything. Horror is like lowbrow. It's like, oh, it's not a horror. It's a thriller film. It's a drama, or it's this and that. Well, the dude's skinning people, and he's literally got an outfit of women's skin. So
cool that Kino put out Hannibal, and then they did Silence of the Lambs on 4K. Now we're getting Red Dragon. That's pretty cool.
All we need is Manhunter.
Yep.
Gotta do Manhunter.
I'm sure it's coming at some point.
Yep.
All right. Alan says, "Don't fret, pops. When that Saw collection goes out of print, you can probably get $100 back." Yeah. It's gonna be hard not to open that bitch, though. You know, that'd probably be a lot valuable if I just left it closed. But it's gonna be hard not to open. I'm definitely an open box kind of guy.
Yeah.
So we'll see. I don't know. We'll see. Allie says, "Favorite new release you've seen this year so far?" Probably, I enjoyed X. I enjoyed Black Phone. I like both of those. I'm trying to think what else I've seen or something that I've got in that's new this year.
I would say Craig's favorite is Dominion.
I overhyped that one, and I totally owe Fallen Kingdom an apology.
Fallen Kingdom is ridiculous, and if this other one is crazier than that,
Dominion's even worse. Like the OG cast doesn't even help it. Dominion is terrible.
Fallen Kingdom, when the dinosaur knows that the natural gas will blow up, it smells gas and leaves. Yeah.
I thought the opening of Fallen Kingdom was one of the best openings in the franchise. If they kept the movie on that kind of tone, it would have been so much better. The opening scene is awesome.
Agreed.
Yeah.
Yeah. X is my favorite release of this year.
Yeah. That's the first one that popped to mind. I think it's got to be X. I'm sitting there thinking, I can't think of nothing I enjoyed more. I mean, theater-wise, the new release-wise.
I would
going way back to January, I'd have to say the new Scream. I was really excited for that one.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, me and Tommy, we were hyping that up since the summer of 2020, like when they got wrapped on like filming it and everything.
I like that they got actual kids to be in Scream again, like they did with 4. You know, they got actual young, very young actors.
Yeah.
That's the only big, you know, black eye on the original Scream is that the actors were in their, you know, late 20s, early 30s playing high school. But other than that, the first Scream that's an icon.
Have you guys watched Top Gun Maverick yet?
Yeah. I've seen it in theaters.
Yeah, that was probably my favorite theater experience of the year so far. Even though I love Scream 5, but I think Top Gun Maverick takes it for me. And I wasn't even the biggest fan of the first one. Like, I thought the first one was just an average movie, but the second one was awesome.
Yeah, they did a fantastic job with the second one. I didn't even think about that one. That's probably going to be mine as well, now that I think about it. That was a blast. And the best thing about that movie is it brought a lot of people back to the theaters. The movies I've seen since that's come out, my local theater has been packed. And I don't know if it's just for Maverick or what, but the theater was very sparse before that. And after that movie came out, I started noticing it was packed every time. Not that I've been in theater a bunch, but I've been a few times.
They handed Tom Cruise $100 million for that movie. That's crazy, but it worked out. Well, let's go $1.5 billion. Well, he got points. His salary was performance based.
Oh, okay.
So that's how he got $100 million based on, because it did $1.5 billion.
Isn't that what Nicholson did for Batman?
It's only been done a few times that I know of. Arnold Schwarzenegger's done it once or twice, but it's only been done. They don't like when you do that.
What I heard with Nicholson is, correct me if I'm wrong, but I thought I heard that he got a certain salary, you know, a chunk of money up front, but then he also made a deal where he got a certain percentage of all the money they made on, like, you know, like stuff like toys and merchandise and stuff afterwards. He got a profit of or something.
Smart.
Yeah.
You know they're gonna make a ton of toys. Probably still make toys of that Batman.
And I thought Miles Teller was a great casting choice for Goose's son. They did a good job with him. He looked a lot like him, more than I thought he was going to. So he did. I thought he did a great job in it.
He was shredded in that movie too.
Yeah. All right, what's up, Ken? Dirk said X for his choice. Mel said, "What's up, Kenny Levels?" All note said, "Buyer's remorse turns into Stockholm syndrome for Pops." All note said, "Hey to Ken." Hey, back to Mel. What's up, Tony?
Come on, Tony. Long time.
I still need to watch your video you did for the Saw thing, man.
Yeah, I was watching it. I watched it the first time, and I literally went, "How in the hell did he get that already?" It's like, I don't know what he did with his computer, but it looks like it's sitting right next to him.
Yeah, I still need to check that out, man.
I'm watching it on my phone, you know, half asleep, going, "What the hell?" Yeah.
All right, Tanta,
I'll
that's
be
a new
doing
one for me.
stuff like that.
Love from Sweden on my way home. Was that one of y'all's? All notes is hey to Tony. Best horror movie from y'all's home states.
Oh man, Pennsylvania, we got a few of them.
Kind of got to think about that. I don't know. I'm sure we probably have had something here in Minnesota, but I can't think.
We got like the M. Night Shyamalan movies because he's from the Philly area. So I think Signs was filmed right outside of my neighborhood. So that's one of the coolest things about living here was that Mel Gibson was in my area when they were filming that.
Yeah. I'm in Florida, so I'm trying to think of what movies were filmed here, horror-wise.
We've had a bunch of movies filmed here in the Twin Cities, but horror, I can't think.
You got Dario Argento's Trauma was filmed there.
Really?
Yeah.
Did not know that.
Minneapolis. He shot in America. He wanted to do like a 7 type thing, and I don't know how he landed on Minneapolis, but he did.
Weird.
Yeah.
I know the movie Slender Man was filmed in Wisconsin, I think.
I can't think.
That's a
I'm
banger.
from Ohio, so I can't really think of any horror movie filmed in Ohio. I mean, Silence of the Lambs is set in Ohio in part, but it's shot in Pittsburgh.
Yeah, like the Dawn of the Dead movies and stuff like that. That's all Pittsburgh.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to look that up later now. Curious.
Okay. Jaws 2.
Yes.
You want to call that a horror movie? That was filmed, I think, like in Destin, which is like 2 hours from here, 3 hours from here. I had to look it up online to jog my memory. The movie Crawl was filmed in Florida. I ain't sure exactly where.
Well, it's not really horror, but oh my God, Wild Things was filmed in South Florida.
Classic.
Oh, I know what you did. I know what you did last summer was filmed. Oh, that's North Carolina, not Florida. My bad.
So I'm gonna have to go with Jaws 2, I guess.
You got that documentary coming. You got the documentary coming from Vinegar Syndrome. It'll have all that shit on there.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go with Signs.
That's one of my favorite movies of all times.
Needs a 4K.
Yeah, it does. All right. So hey to Tony, Mel is.
PR means prime.
Okay. I don't know all the kids' lingo everybody's saying today. Dirk said it didn't have to be shot there, just in the story.
Yeah, Silence of the Lambs, about half the movie takes place in Ohio.
All right, Sidney Eubanks says, Brad, on the last stream, you told me to check out the movie Unthinkable. Great movie. Samuel L. Jackson and Carrie Ann Moss and Michael Sheen. 2009, great intense movie.
Oh, thanks, man. That's always appreciated when your recommendations, are taken seriously. Unlike some people I could mention, Alan.
I've liked one or two that you recommended.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
But all I hear about is the ones that are terrible. Promutos, you name it.
Yeah. And yeah, we're gonna move on from that one. Caveman says, don't get me started. Hey, mid-level, Ken, Dirk, Tony, Basement Blues. Michael says, Silence of the Lambs is a thriller, and so is Jaws.
Yeah. I don't even consider it. I don't even consider it. It's a straight adventure movie, I feel like. Who wouldn't want to be on that boat?
I mean, I consider it a horror in the animal attack genre,
Yeah. Just the opening scene of Jaws is all horror. That girl getting dragged around in the water with the unseen shark.
The reason that it's not horror to me is because the animal has absolutely no emotions, or it's eating. It's just doing what it's supposed to do. And then they have to go kill this mindless creature.
Yep.
Yeah.
But it's an awesome, great adventure.
Jaws 4 is like a slasher movie.
Yeah, Jaws 4 is taking out family members.
You got a fucking growling shark and everything. All I know says, when you thought they couldn't show less dinosaurs, you get the gym to close the franchise. Our Dirk said, agree to disagree. Yeah, Michael. Matthew Barker says, what are you guys' favorite Tommy Lee Jones movies?
Men in Black.
I like Under Siege, his kind of comeback movie. Yeah, Men in Black.
No Country for Old
U.S.
Men.
Marshal and The Fugitive. I love him in those. Those aren't really. I mean, this first one's not really a Tommy Lee Jones movie, but I love his character in that movie.
I love him in the. That's one of my favorite movies.
I'm gonna go way back. Coal Miner's Daughter. I thought he was great in Coal Miner's Daughter. Sissy Spacek's, redneck husband. When I thought he did great in that movie.
I mean, he plays kind of the same guy about every movie, but No Country for Old Men, Law Enforcement. I just think that's kind of the one he should have hung it up on.
That's a good one. Yeah.
Yeah.
Great movie.
All right. Alex says, I loved X and the Black Phone as well. Can't wait to see Pearl. Yeah, I'm excited about Pearl. I know we were talking about this briefly last night, whatever. A lot of people was kind of concerned about it. They showed too much in the trailer, and I think it's going to be good. I'm excited to see it. I hope it holds up. What about you guys?
Everybody, I've heard so much this year how good X and Black Phone are, and I still haven't watched them yet.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, X is great. Black Phone, I've only heard I've heard it's okay. It's good for modern horror. That's what I keep hearing, but it's more of a thriller. But I can tell you,
Black Phone is definitely more than a thriller. I thought it was going to be a lot more of a horror movie when I started watching it. Now, there is some horror elements to it, but that movie is definitely more thriller. But that being said, the kid actors in that movie are fantastic. A lot of times kid actors can kind of take me out of a movie, but everybody in this movie did a great job, I thought, acting.
That's what I hear.
I thought the kids were great. All the kids were great. I don't know her name, especially the girl in the movie, the sister. She did a great job.
I haven't seen either of them yet, but I did buy X with the slip.
Yeah.
I'll be
I got it too.
Watching that, and then as soon as I watch it, the 4K is going to get announced.
Yeah.
Right.
The 4K was released the same day as the Blu-ray, but then it got canceled or something.
Yeah.
I think they knew that the Pearl was coming out, and they pushed it to coincide, I would imagine. When the 4K of Pearl comes out, the 4K of X will be right there next to it to double dip.
Oh, and we were talking earlier there, Tommy. I just got to getting all the A24s, and that was another one that was actually really easy to do. Now, this is how bad I got it. I just started to get them off eBay. I wasn't worried about slips or eBay, Amazon, wherever. They were actually pretty inexpensive. Not worried about the slips. But after I got them all in, I went back to see how many slips I needed, and I got a guy that makes slips for me. I sent him an order. I had to order 29 slips. So this somebody sent me a box about that big with all slips in it.
Damn.
So that's how bad I got it. Ordered 29 slips. I got them all with slip covers down. So
sweet.
Alan was unreachable that day when those slips came in.
It was like a fucking kid in the candy store. That box came in, man. That was a blast. I don't give a damn. I ain't got no shame. Movie Hunter 2020. What's going on, man? There's a guy with a fucking collection. Even everyone. Tana says Scream 5 was shit.
Language.
Yeah. Well, welcome to the chat, guys.
Yeah, we got virgin ears in here, guys. Alex said, I agree with Craig. I was very indifferent towards the original Top Gun, but the sequel was fantastic. I was a big fan of the first Top Gun. I grew up on it. It wasn't my favorite movie, but I've seen it a gazillion times. I liked it. It's a great 4K.
Top Gun was like watching one long music video. Like, that's what it felt like to me.
Yeah, back in the 80s when that came out, man, that was the shit.
I know.
But yeah, I don't know, man. I love the first one. I do think that the second one is better, which I wasn't expecting that at all. So I'm very happy with that.
I still haven't seen Top Gun, but from what I understand, it's like, remember that Schlitz commercial from SNL with Adam Sandler and Chris Farley? That's what the movie kind of reminds me of.
You need to see it. It's a classic. I don't know. Matthew Barker said, Top Gun Maverick is one of the best movies I've seen in cinemas, maybe the best. I've heard a lot of people say that.
I agree.
I don't think I've heard anybody say anything different. I'm kicking myself. I wish I wouldn't seen it in the theater.
No, the group I went with, we sat in those seats that move, like the Deepak seats or whatever, and talk about a cool movie to see Top Gun in, because you got the seat laying back and vibrating with the planes. It was pretty cool.
Oh, sweet.
So that was a cool theater experience.
Are those seats big guy friendly?
Oh, yeah. They're bigger than the regular seats. So I'm like, yeah. I still give them hell, but they are bigger. They're definitely wider, so that's good. Dick Katana says, who's buying the re-release steelbooks? But it's a little different from the colors of Halloween Kills. Yeah, I'm not going to buy the the other Halloween Kills movie. I don't like that movie enough to do that.
You know,
I got the original.
I had every intention on getting that this Tuesday, because I like to, big fan of Halloween. I like to collect all the different steelbooks that they put out. I think Best Buy put out like 2 for Halloween 2018 or whatever. But yeah, when I realized it's just a different tone or whatever, it's the same steelbook. I think it's like a re-release of a Zabby one that got put out.
It is. I think so.
A while ago. So when I noticed that, I'm like, $30.99 for basically the same steelbook with just a different tone, different color. Yeah, I'm not getting that.
We're getting these weird, limited edition re-releases now. I mean, what the hell's that about?
And because they know there's a lot of stupid people out there.
Yeah. It's a repress. It's limited edition re-release.
They almost got me. They almost caught me, and I figured it out on my own. I'm like, yes, I don't have to be made a fool of now.
Well, there's a bunch of them. There's a bunch of them coming. Some out of print steel books they're coming back into print.
Oh,
They say right on the cover, limited edition reprint.
Yeah, like a lot of those like Best Buy ones, like Spider-Man No Way Home, and like
Gattaca.
Yep, and like the 2 what are they? The 2 Zombielands, and yeah, I was like, I pretty much got all the ones I wanted out of that chunk. But I guess for people that really wanted some of those and they sold out, I guess that's kind of cool that they can get them now. But
they need to do that for that Thing steelbook. People wanted that one bad and couldn't get it for whatever reason. But I guess on those Best Buy steelbooks, you can turn it sideways and the opening, and you can read what pressing it is. It'll tell you if it's first pressing or not. I've actually never checked that, but I've heard that.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Like Jules said, on the subject of Marissa and the wrestler, what's y'all's favorite male nude scene in the movie? Mine will be Melissa McCarthy in Ghostbusters. I'm going to have to go with the final scene of Dirk Diggler. He finally shows Anaconda at the end.
I mean, who's Kevin Bacon and Wild Things? I mean, come on.
Yeah, that's one. Yeah, I remember that. Anything with Mark Wahlberg with his shirt off. I mean, that's
Next question.
Brad, what is your favorite? Tommy, do you cover any Alice in Chains?
Yeah, we got probably about 3 or 4 that we do. We do Check My Brain, which is not Lane, it's the new guy, but we do that one, and then we do No Excuses, Man in the Box, and We Die Young.
Yeah, that's the first time I'd heard you sing, man. That last video you guys made, you and Craig. And I'm like, damn. I was like, somebody just can sing, man. I was impressed.
Thanks.
You sounded good, man.
That's my son from movies.
Yeah.
He's like a pro wrestler. He does the side gigs on the weekends.
Right. All right. Sydney said Top Gun Maverick is very, very good, more intense than the first one. Yeah, I do agree. Love Maverick. I'm happy I didn't wait to home video. Yeah, what's funny is I got about 15 family members and friends that share my Vudu account, and they keep sending me messages say, "Hey, when are you going to get Top Gun Maverick? Because it's available on Vudu for like $20 right now." And I was like, "Fuck y'all! I'm getting this bitch on physical media steelbook November 1st. So y'all bitches can wait. I ain't paying another $20 for it." So if y'all want to Venmo maybe $20, I'll go ahead and buy it. But they can wait. L.A. Jewel says Nicholson retained his likeness rights, so WB can't make money off his appearance as Joker without him making money. Also, Downey Jr. got a percentage on the Avenger movies. Yeah, yeah. It's amazing how much money Robert Downey Jr. made from that, man. Ends are beating like a son of a bitch.
I heard Joaquin Phoenix is getting 50 for Joker 2. Which we're getting crazy money, like pro basketball player money now,
Yeah.
Why is that going to be a musical?
That's a bad subject, man. That's a bad subject of Pop's Movie Dungeon. I'm a fucking huge mark for the first Joker movie, dude. That's the only modern movie poster I got in my movie room. I love that fucking movie.
Yeah.
And I can't imagine this motherfucker running around singing in the rain with goddamn Lady Gaga. I don't know.
It doesn't make any. Okay, if this was like the first movie they're releasing, you know what I mean? Like the first time we're seeing Joaquin Phoenix as Joker or something, and they want to make it a musical. It's like, okay, that's dumb, but okay. But now that they already made a movie, and now the second one's going to be musical, it doesn't make any sense to me. I don't get it.
They made a movie, and it was a huge hit. The first
Right.
one, you know.
Yeah. And I still think they missed the mark, man. That Joker should have been Robert Pattinson's Joker. I think they missed a huge opportunity on that. I'm sure that Joaquin Phoenix didn't want to be the Joker for 10 fucking years. That's probably why, but
probably.
I don't know. Yeah, I'm not too happy about that. Caveman says
he
Robert
heard
Downey
about
Jr.
it. He heard about it live on the stream, and all hell broke loose. What?
Yeah, I went back and watched it. My face, you can see the color go out of my face. Well, what? Robert Downey Jr. got points on the Endgame movie, took a percentage up. All right. Halloween was filmed in Los Angeles, California. Yep. I know they had to keep throwing leaves down to make it look like it was fall. You know, like they were.
It's a town in Northern California, I believe.
South Pasadena.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, that's Elizabethtown, Kentucky. While most of the outside film scenes were filmed in Louisville. Elizabethtown. Okay, well, that's with what's his nuts in it? The fucking archer guy from fucking Lord of the Rings. What's his name?
Orlando Bloom.
Yeah, there you go. L.A. Jules says, I'm from Kentucky, so it's got to be Return of the Living Dead. I think Day of the Dead was filmed here in Florida. I think down in the Miami area. I think at least part of it. Some of the outside scenes, whatever. Elliot Jules says, I'm from Kentucky. Okay, we're seeing that one. Ken Carlson says, guys, be sure to grab Fair Game. It's one of the September partner label titles. It's great. It's Straw Dogs in the Outback. I'll have to look at that. Michael said, watching the live stream is a horror.
It's a whore. WHORE.
All right, Chris C. Good evening, gents and chat. What's going on, Chris? That's the favorite slasher. Friday the 13th. I mean, that's my go-to.
Agreed.
I mean, that's gonna be my favorite. I got a ton of my love. That's my favorite genre.
Yep.
That's what I cut my teeth on with horror movies back in the 80s, man. I couldn't get enough of them.
There
was a shitload of them back then.
That's a big discussion these days now is they've supposedly settled the dispute. Now they got a lot of talks of the new Friday 13th in the works.
Yeah, that'd be great. I heard it's a prequel with Jason's father.
I heard that. And most recently I heard now they're talking about a requel.
So that's good. So maybe it'll be the next three after the first remake. The remake covered the first three movies, and then it'll be 4, 5, and 6 maybe. I'd like to see that. Bring Marcus Nispel back and do it again. I thought it was great. I love that remake.
Yeah, I'd be all about it, man.
Tom McLaughlin, who did part 6, he always talked about this the script that he had for like a continuation movie from 6 that he always wanted to do, and I always thought that sounded really cool, to continue, bring Tom Matthews back and everything.
Yeah. I'd love to get that original cut of 6.
I got to say my favorite slasher is Scream. That's the one that got me into horror.
Yeah.
Really?
It's not that choice at all.
That's up there for me too.
I really want to see Robert Englund play Freddy one more time. I know he's getting long in the tooth, but with that character, I don't know. I would love to see him play the character one more time.
He could do it.
I don't know if it ever happened, but
wearing a mask and all that.
Pops, I'll be meeting him in November. Meeting Robert Englund at WrestleMania. Yeah, I got my VIP ticket to meet him, so I can get the line jump pass. So I don't have to wait.
That's awesome, man.
And then I'll get the
photo bad line.
I got to figure out
what to do.
Yeah.
Need to talk to Dirk. He had the VIP pass at Texas Frightmare. I think he was still waiting hours for Robert Englund.
Oh, I believe it. I think everyone that's getting the VIP pass is going to use the line jump for him.
Yeah, I'm hoping to go to my first convention. If not later this year, then definitely around next May. There's one down. I'm in North Florida. There's one down in Tampa that Ryan Goes Blue goes to every year. I'm thinking about going to that one here soon.
Dude, do it. You'll love it.
Cool, man.
Yeah.
As his financial advisor, I cannot recommend that he go to any any convention of any kind. It won't be a movie room anymore. It'll be a movie house.
I got a feeling I'd probably go nuts with the signatures at least the first couple times. You know, I ain't never done this shit like that before.
Dude, you don't know what else is there. I mean, there's all kinds of stuff that would look perfect in your movie room. That's the problem with it. Jaws shit, anything you could think of, it's all there.
Yeah.
That's the real issue with it.
What I'm worried about is in November, me and the family are going up to the mountains for Thanksgiving to get a cabin. And we're going to leave a day early, me and my wife and daughter. And we're going to go through Asheville and go to Orbit DVD. And me and Johnny from Johnny's Boutique Podcast are going to meet up there. And so I could do some real damage in that place, you know, face to face, where I could buy the shit, go to the counter, and just walk out with it. That seems like easy access to the crack house.
You got to do a video of that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do a video.
That's the plan. That's the plan.
Christmas is canceled this year.
Pops, did you pick up the Guest second sight release?
I did not. I have the movie on Vudu. I was going to grab that one, but I just never did. I think it's still available. I think you can still get it.
I got it from Orbit DVD. It was only like $55 or something like that.
Yeah. It's a great movie.
Yeah, you got to get that when you go down there. I'm telling you, you'll love it.
Yeah. It's definitely on my list. I just haven't grabbed it yet. Everything I have got from Second Sight, man, has been gold. Yeah, that Dawn of the Dead set's one of the favorite things I own. Love the drive set. The Witch, they did a great job with The Witch.
Oh, yeah. That looks really good, The Witch.
All right, Blown Away. Yeah, Tommy Lee Jones. Yeah, that's another good one. Going back, I'm still thinking about that Thriller question. I ain't forgot about you. Probably number one, top of my head, just came to my mind, is probably Prisoners. Your Prisoners, you can't go wrong with that. That's probably one of the best I've ever seen. You haven't seen that, I'd highly recommend it.
Dark, sick ass. That shit.
But Hugh Jackman, I mean, I'm a big Wolverine fan, but I think outside of Wolverine, I love Logan. That's probably my favorite thing I've ever seen Hugh Jackman do. He's fantastic in that damn movie.
Yeah.
Jake Gyllenhaal, man, they just killed it.
The villain in Prisoners is fucking heinous. I mean,
Yeah.
Evil ain't the word. I mean, horrible.
Pops, how about this for a 90s thriller? Mark Wahlberg in Fear. That's a good thriller.
Oh man, yes. That's a fucking great movie. Oh man. I rented that movie as just kind of a blind watch. And the keyhole scene, let me in the fucking house. I've rewound that at least 10 times first time I've seen it. It's fantastic, man. And what's funny is that scene was ad-libbed. They kept reshooting that scene. He did that just on his own, and the director's like, "Oh, that's got to be in the movie." Yeah. So that was an ad-lib scene.
That's well deserving. That needs a Scream Factory release or a Kino release.
Yeah. That's
now
okay. That's another one of my top 5.
Yeah. So. Now I popped both your cherries.
That was badass. That was badass.
Yeah. That's a crazy bitch, man. All right. Tanta, if I'm saying that right, a fellow Reinhardt channel and saw you're there. Lost me on that one. Chris C says Jones was in The Eyes of Laura Mars. Very interesting. All right, Black Phone was overrated. I've heard a lot of people say that. I walked out of the movie. I was pleased with it. Yeah, a lot of people said that they were disappointed, thought it was overrated. I've heard that a lot. I've seen the Eubank says your favorite Richard Gere movie. Oh, there's no doubt. My favorite Richard Gere movie is Officer and a Gentleman. I watched that movie so many fucking times growing up. Lou Gossett Jr. is fantastic in that. Richard Gere's, everybody's fantastic in that. Which one? There's a David Keith and a Keith David. One's a white guy, one's a black guy. I think it's Keith David is the guy that's in that. Richard Gere's buddy in that movie.
Keith David's
did a great
black.
job. Okay, David Keith then. It's David Keith. He did a great job in that movie. First time I'd ever seen him. But Lou Gossett Jr., one of his greatest roles, maybe besides Iron Eagle. Yeah, Jaws 3. Yeah.
I love him. The Principal.
Oh yeah, that was him and Belushi. That's a good movie.
Yeah,
is that the one where? What the hell? What is that one about?
It's like one of those like Lean on Me movies where like a teacher comes into a school and like he has to like take over a really bad school. It's one of those. But
and Lou Gossett's like the security guard at the school or something like that, or whatever it is. I ain't seen that movie in forever, man. That's a good one.
I would
think,
say for Richard Gere, probably Mothman Prophecies. I love that movie. That's such a creepy movie.
Primal Fear is another great one. Love Primal Fear. Him and Ed Norton just killed that role, and that's a great one. But overall,
I like him in Unfaithful. Unfaithful's a good one, and
Come on, guys, Pretty Woman. Come on.
hey, dude, I like Pretty Woman. I watched that movie. That was a great date movie back in the day, man. I took like 5 different girls to see that in theaters. It's like a great date movie.
Beautiful.
Yeah, that was a go-to, man.
Richard Gere's in this movie, but it's really a Bruce Willis movie, The Jackal. It's a
Great
really good movie. Yeah,
that's a good one.
Yeah. Settle an argument though before we go on about The Jackal. Is the lead character in The Jackal is he gay? I'm being totally serious. Is that character gay? Because I know he pretends to be gay in that bar, but
I have not seen The Jackal. I got the Blu-ray in there. I've never watched it, so I don't have that. Yeah. I've never seen it.
I've never that. I don't know.
Yeah,
they're not very clear.
They're not clear on it. But when he's alone, like he's like drinking champagne by himself in a bathrobe and stuff, and he's very good at changing his hair and stuff. It just seemed, you know, it was. I've always wondered that if they've intentionally made that, you know.
Very possible.
Right.
Yeah, I have to watch it and give you my thoughts. Tony says, I would like to see a prequel to Black Phone. That'd be interesting. Anthony's Horror Moore says, hey, guys. I'm kind of surprised. I'm talking about Black Phone. I'm kind of surprised everybody doing these Spirit Halloweens and stuff like that. There wasn't more Black Phone stuff. Maybe it won't be till next year. But I figured there'd be a ton of the Black Phone mask and shit like that, whatever. But that'll probably be next year, I guess. Maybe. What's up, Anthony? Say, guys. You guys haven't seen Anthony's channel, man. Y'all check him out. He's got some good videos. I love hearing him talk about movies, man. He goes really deep in. He's got a recent one he just put out. It was a deep dive, man. He does a really, really good job on these movies. He does a deep dive on the movie Men. And which if you guys haven't seen Men, I still don't know what I think about that movie. It wasn't my favorite. It was really fucking weird. But he did a really good deep dive on that movie. But he does a good job talking about movies, man. I enjoy his channel.
Yeah. After I see it, I'm gonna check that video out.
Yeah. Hollow Note said, hey, Anthony. Yeah, Tony, that would be good. Scott Merkel said, Craigie's only here to talk about the 15 movies he watches over and over. Ain't nothing wrong with that. I'm guilty of doing the same thing of a lot of movies.
Yeah.
And dudes, we got 44 people in here. I don't think I've ever done a stream where we had over 40 people. So
Hell yeah.
Exciting.
They're here for me.
Oh, absolutely. You're the
draw.
draw.
My videos.
Anthony's Horror Moore. So what's up to Holland? All right. Dirk says, do y'all think the horror genre is on the incline or the decline?
I think it's on the incline.
Yeah, I think so too. I mean, we're not getting a ton of new shit, whatever, but I mean, as far as new stuff, but it's a good question.
Yeah, it's like they're into a lot of the requel thing now with past franchises, and then seems like the majority of the new horror movies that have been coming out are like kind of its own new type of subgenre.
Political.
Yeah, but yeah, I would say, I mean, you know, to some extent, it definitely is on the incline, I would say.
It's a good point. It's a good question because, I mean, if you'd asked me before X came out, I'd say it was on the decline because there's too much message stuff. I don't care what side the message is. I don't want to hear any kind of message in a horror movie. But X, they had every opportunity to fill that thing full of the crap that nobody wants to see, and none of it's there. It's an old school throwback type horror flick. It's a lot of fun. So if we keep getting more stuff like that, it's definitely on the incline.
I can't say there's enough new stuff to say it's on the incline, but I don't really look at it as being on the decline, whatever. And I guess it's hard for me to really judge it because I'm gonna be honest, I got so many old titles I've never seen that I'm getting on boutique titles now. So I feel like I'm getting all these new movies, even though they're 25, 30 years old. And so in my world, it's on the incline. But with new release shit coming out in theaters, that's a hard answer, hard question.
Yeah,
I would agree. I would say it's kind of neither when you think about it. I wouldn't say it's an incline or decline. It's just kind of staying flat, I guess, you know. And I would say A24 has really been kicking out.
Carrie.
A lot of new type of horror films that are interesting, weird. I love all the. I know it's not A24, but I love all of Jordan Peele's stuff that we've been getting, and so a lot of interesting horror stuff these days.
Well, that's the good thing. Like even if like Midsummer, for instance, it comes out mixed reviews, but I'm glad they're trying stuff like that.
Yeah.
Or, go ahead and make the thing. Some people are going to like it, some people are not going to like it. Every movie doesn't have to be for everybody.
Yeah.
And A24 is really carrying that cross, I think, and it's a good thing.
I totally agree.
At the same time, us old school people are still getting, like I was saying, still getting like sequels and requels and stuff of our favorite franchises. Halloween, Saw still kicking, Scream, of course, Texas Chainsaw. Like we keep getting all this new stuff. We got a new Predator, so they're still giving us all that stuff too,
Yeah.
Well, we all know Halloween is going to get rebooted again.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, soon, next Halloween there'll be another reboot announced. I mean, it's just the way it's going to be in perpetuity.
And I know most of the new stuff that we get from these older franchises are pretty bad, but it's still, for me, it'll always be exciting to see a new one coming out, whether it's bad.
Well, and it doesn't hurt anything. Like the Texas Chainsaw Massacre movie that just came out, like people acted like that ruins the first one for you somehow.
I know.
It's just it's a good thing to have a new one. That's a good thing. It brings light to the old ones again, and maybe get new releases.
And they're just fun to watch,
Yeah,
the Matthew McConaughey one, whatever, is probably my least favorite. I have gone back and watched it a couple of times, but all the re-releases, whatever, the new storyline or the different storylines or whatever, I've enjoyed every one of them. Yep. I thought they were great. Our Hollow Note says decline for sure, Dirk. And Dirk says, I think so, Holland. So, all right, Miss Caveman says, I'm not a Tom Cruise fan, but I like Maverick. I was a teenager when Top Gun came out, and I loved it. Yeah, I was too. I was probably 14 or 15 when that came out. All right, Magic Can says, when they reprint steelbooks, it's all about the cash. Yeah. Dirk says, Eyes Wide Shut 4K coming soon. A best Tom Cruise movie. That's a good one. I like Vanilla Sky. That and Vanilla Sky I watched this year for the first time. And I got them Vanilla Sky. Movie. I love fucking Vanilla Sky.
That's a great movie, Vanilla Sky.
It's terrifying.
I'm sitting there watching this. How have I never seen this before? I love Tom Cruise. And I don't know how I missed that one, but I just never watched it.
Cameron Diaz didn't scare anybody else in Vanilla Sky? Jesus.
even Penelope Cruz was good in that movie.
Yeah. Collateral, I think, is his best work. Tom Cruise's best work.
Mm. There's another thriller on my list, by the way, Collateral. I'm going to say that when I got 2 more to go. We'll get there. Mel says the Lionsgate stills do say first pressing on the side. Okay. I'm too fucking blind to see it, but I'm take your word for it. I think I've seen that before.
I'm glad Lionsgate. I'm glad they're doing the Tarantino. I'm glad the Lionsgate's doing the Tarantino titles on Steelbook, but I would prefer a slipcover. That's just me, though.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Alice says, I wasn't able to get the No Way Home Steelbook when it first got released. So when I saw the Best Buy was doing a reprint of it, I jumped on the opportunity to buy it. I don't blame you.
Yeah, good point. I got lucky with that one. I missed out on it, and I picked up one of Tony's additional copies that he got.
Okay. Because
he's always buying multiple copies just to make sure that they're not messed up and dented.
We've all done that.
Yep.
It's all we all get it, Tony. You got an extra one of these?
And you can't find a better person to buy from because coming from Tony, that bitch is going to be packaged right.
Oh, God.
You got to worry about that.
Yeah.
Movie Hunter said the first pressing is only for Lionsgate slip steals at the moment. Dick Katana says, don't laugh at Melissa. She is related to Jenny McCarthy, first cousin. All right. Dirk says, hell yeah, Tommy. A song and dance Joker, that's going to fill some seats. Lady Gaga is the real deal playing Harley Quinn.
I can see that.
That's good casting, for sure. But I'm not understanding the freaking musical thing. I don't know.
You know she'll have an original song for the movie too. That'll probably be a hit.
Probably.
I don't give a horse's ass. There should be no singing in that movie. It's a
And Robbie
depressing,
Phoenix,
you know.
singer, he did the singing and walk the line. So yeah, it'll probably be another Lady Gaga, Bradley Cooper thing. They'll put out like a #1 hit.
Oh, cool. That's just what I want. Yeah.
I was thinking after I got out of the first one, damn it, that should have been a musical. Yeah.
I wish there was more singing.
Caveman said to Kansas Carson, I thought that was already out on Blu-ray. Kal-El said, Pops, what's up, man? Hey, panel, what's going on, Kal-El? Appreciate you being here.
Great.
All right. And guys, I never say this. I never think about it, but y'all hit the like button. We got 44 people in here. Why not? Dirk said, what's up, Kal-El? Caveman Movies More. I just subbed the two guests here, and the Ken, Carson, and LA Jewel. Appreciate it, Caveman.
Awesome. Thank you.
Movie Under 2020 said, hey to Cal. Sorry, I'm going faster, guys, trying to catch up. This chat's beat my ass. Dia Katana says, Psycho and Psycho 2 are the best slashers. Psycho 2 is probably my favorite horror movie of all times.
Really?
Yeah, I fucking love Psycho 2. It's definitely a top 3. But I love Psycho 2.
Psycho, the first movie, is definitely my favorite black and white film ever.
Oh, yeah.
Absolutely.
Hands down. But yeah, Psycho 2, awesome sequel.
Dude, every time I watch that movie, and I've seen it 100 fucking times, when he's sitting in court and they're talking about it, and he does that side look, it's like they got me every time. I'm in. I don't know, man. I love Psycho 2.
Every time he turns around.
The 3's not bad either.
No,
Yeah.
3, yeah.
And that's
4.
That's
4. That's where it ends for me.
Right. Yeah.
And that sound effect when spoiler alert, that sound effect when he clocks the bitch in the head with a snow shovel, gold. Best sound effect ever in the movie.
Yeah.
Well, the whole movie, he keeps he's trying to go straight, and every time he turns around, there's like a butcher knife getting handed to him.
I know.
Yeah.
That's great.
But when cheese finally leaves his fucking cracker and he's on the phone and he finally goes fucking crazy, I mean, it's absolute cinematic fucking gold for me. I just sit there, eat my toasted cheese sandwiches and just love it.
Talking about sound effects in movies, you obviously haven't watched my vlog with Craig.
Oh.
I'm trying to think what you're talking about because I've watched most of your shit. I'm trying to think what you're talking about. I need to go back and check. You know about the latest one?
The Craig Takes Minneapolis Part 3. I just threw in a bunch of funny sound effects throughout the video.
Okay, yeah.
At the end.
Boing. Oh, Craig and I, man, we're crazy.
You have too much fun with those.
I know.
Can't. I have trouble watching them. I can't. It doesn't. And they never get old, man. I'm telling you. Hey, Slippy.
Yeah, that was my favorite. That's what got me. The Slippy part got me. That was funny as hell.
Slippy.
When Craig is going through the titles and he looks back over at Tommy and fucking look.
No, when Craig gets in the back of the car,
at me.
when Craig gets in the back of the car, he goes, "Man, it's fat out there." What do you say? Oh, it's fat in here too, or whatever you say. That's fucking hilarious. Yeah,
hell of a lot fatter in here, kid.
Yeah.
Oh my god, so funny.
All right, Mel said, "Hey to Cal." Dirk says 6-hour wait for England with a VIP, no line skips. We're allowed last time. I'll meet his ass. Magic Hands Orbit DVD is great. LA Jules says, I went to Orbit a couple weeks ago. You're going to love it, Daddy.
The only person allowed to call him Daddy is
Daddy seems a little weird. Yeah,
it's Mrs. Movie Dungeon's the only person allowed to call him that.
Chris C says Friday the 13th, all-time favorite slasher. In part, my favorite Jason, Kane Hodder, got burned pretty bad, and that you can still see the scars. What a badass!
Yep, it's a pretty cool documentary on him. Did you guys see that?
Oh yeah, I've seen it a couple times.
Awesome documentary. He definitely is.
I think Part 7 is his best performance as Jason. Like that's the best look of Jason, I think, by far.
Definitely looks
Yeah.
creepy.
Yeah.
Part 7. Hollis is 6 hours. Goddamn Dirt, what'd you do for 6 hours? Okay, but Alan, how would you rank Last Castle now? How would I rank it? I guess as far as prison movies, I got a lot of prison movies I like better. I did enjoy Last Castle. I'm not the biggest Robert Redford fan. He's a great actor, but he's a little dry for me. I don't know, he's not my favorite, but James Gandolfini I'm a big fan of his. He was good in it, but Last Castle was all right. I would say possibly a top 10, maybe. I don't know. I have to think about it. But I'm more of
we're talking about prison movies.
Yeah. Escape from Alcatraz is probably going to still be my favorite. Shawshank, of course.
Shawshank. My God, that movie is so good.
Yeah. And I'm excited that Escape from Alcatraz is getting a 4K from Kino. Pretty excited about that.
Should I? Believe it or not, I've never seen that movie. Should I pick that up?
Yes.
Escape from
Alcatraz? I'm a fucking Clint Eastwood mark. I'm wearing a goddamn Clint Eastwood shirt. I wouldn't ask me. But yeah, I'm going to say yes anytime you ask me that question.
What year is that from?
Late 70s, probably 77-ish, 8, somewhere around there. Late
70s, early 80s. I mean, it's not that dated like you'd think it would be. Yeah. It's a very good prison movie.
Kino's,
but it isn't like.
And Fred Ward's that also just passed away.
Kino's putting it on 4K.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
There's a newer prison movie called Shot Caller that I thought was great.
But yeah, that it's got Jamie Lannister in it from Game of Thrones.
Yeah,
that the one. Yeah, I watched that recently from a recommendation from one of our streams. Another great one.
I've never been like the biggest Clint Eastwood fan, but I picked up Play Misty for me because somebody said it was like slasher movie kind of.
Yeah,
is that true?
Yeah, that's the early 70s. That's the first movie Clint Eastwood directed. It's a great movie. It's a classic. But again, I'm very biased, dude. So like I said, you may not like it. Pretty much anything with Eastwood, I'm going to find some way to like it.
What about Tightrope?
He's got a few stinkers. I like Tightrope.
See,
probably my least favorite with him is probably fucking Pink Cadillac. That's probably my least favorite with him in it.
Tightrope, man, he plays like a old like pervert in New Orleans, but like during the day he's like Danny Tanner. At night he's just out, just fucking doing the nastiest shit possible in New Orleans, getting oil poured all over him and shit. It's interesting. Let's put it that way. Tightrope. Check that one out.
How'd you guys feel about Escape Plan with Schwarzenegger and Stallone? Like the first big movie where they actually came together and collaborated.
I need to watch that again. The first time I watched that movie, we were at a beach house, and they had a little ass TV there, and I had rented it on Vudu, and I went and got it from Redbox, and I was half lit when I watched it on a shitty TV on the Redbox release, and like I said, those people talking and shit like that. I need to watch it again. To really give you my true opinion, because I can't really pay attention to what was going on. So I'll probably watch it again before I give my true opinion. I thought it was okay for what I've seen of it, what I remember of it.
If they would have made that movie in the 80s when both of them were huge.
Oh, man, they couldn't afford to pay them. They couldn't afford to pay them back then.
I think it's a ripoff of like a movie Fortress, you know? That's what all I could think was this has been done before. Fortress, you know.
Right.
The Fortress franchise, if anybody's seen those with Christopher Lambert.
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if I have or not. Speaking of Christopher Lambert, I just watched Highlander for the first time. I got that 4K pre-order, but me and my buddy Ryan watched Highlander for the first time. I'd never seen it. I thought that was a pretty solid movie. So I'm excited to get that on 4K. I think that'd be a good 4K release.
Christopher Lambert. Tell me who agrees with me. That is Tom Jane's twin brother.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's like low energy. He's like low energy Thomas Shane. You remember those Rob Lowe commercials where there's two Rob Lowe's? He's like the low energy Rob Lowe.
Yep.
I used to get Nick Nolte and Gary Busey mixed up all the time when I was a kid. They always seemed pretty similar.
Yeah.
You know, the funny thing about Nick Nolte is he seems like the only actor that fucking hates his job. God damn, I gotta go to work and fucking act again. Fuck. You know, he just seems like the guy that just, God damn, I gotta fucking go to work tomorrow. He just seems like he hates his fucking job.
Right.
One of my favorites. He's my favorite. But
great in Warrior. His performance in Warrior was amazing.
Man, nobody talks about that. I love him in Warrior. I was talking about it a few streams back. Yeah, kills it, man.
Made me cry.
A teacher that becomes a pro fighter. Come on, man. You got a little bit of bias there, Craig. He's a wrestling coach, a teacher, becomes a pro fighter. A little bit of bias. I'm not a Warrior guy.
Y'all don't listen to me. Y'all go buy this bitch. Movie's fantastic.
It's based on Rich Franklin's career, and I knew Rich Franklin. It's just like, I don't know. I watched the movie and it didn't work for me. But Nick Nolte is the reason to watch that movie.
Yes.
Dude, when he breaks down in the hotel room, that's some of the best fucking acting he's ever done.
God, I'm telling you, it made me cry.
Oh yeah.
Don't mind me. You guys enjoy that movie. I'm just going to hang out and drink my bottle of Windex here and.
Movies. All right, let's get a top 3 movies that made us cry. To be honest, top 3 movies that made you cry.
Oh, fucking Armageddon's number 1. If you don't cry at the end of Armageddon, you need to fucking go see a psychologist. You got mental problems.
When she's talking to her dad.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say it.
It's gonna be hard.
Don't say it. Don't say it.
I'm gonna say it.
Don't say it.
Fucking My Girl.
Yes.
Rocky 3. Whenever Mickey dies.
It'd be hard. It's hard to find movies Alan hasn't cried at.
What a performance by Stallone with crying! Oh my god.
Yeah.
Yeah, My Girl definitely derailed me, that funeral scene. And I'm not even a parent yet, but I think that's going to kill me even more when I become a parent.
Yeah. $1 Million Baby with Clint Eastwood.
Yes, another good one.
Anytime Clint Eastwood fucking cries, it gets me. It's like saying your dad cry. You know, it just shouldn't happen. You know, and $1 Million Baby's a good one for that.
Land Before Time.
Oh, Littlefoot's mother. Oh man.
All
you
dogs
guys
go
know
to heaven.
You all cried to that when you were younger, okay?
Oh, the movie Up, the Disney movie Up, the opening scene when the wife dies. Come on.
Yes.
You know.
I'm really struggling here.
I think the end of First Blood when Rambo breaks down and starts crying to Colonel Troutman, that gets me every time.
Yep.
I don't think it's ever happened, but I can tell you when Mickey Rourke goes through the curtain as Randy the Ram the last time. Like I have a little bit of a combat sports background, nothing to brag about, but I got the exact same feeling. Like as you're walking in the ring, I got the exact same feeling when he went through that. That's the most emotional I've ever been in a movie. Took me right back to the glory days.
All right. Eyes of the Lord Mars is a good one, directed by Irvin Kershner. Empire Strikes Back. Screenplay by John Carpenter. I haven't seen Eyes of the Lord Mars. And Carl said, see the original Day of the Jackal far superior. Old school Pete, what's going on? Yeah, those conventions seem really bad for the wallet. Like great big candy stores for big kids. I love the decorative stuff best and could spend like crazy on Death Wish 3 and Porky Stew memorabilia.
Yeah. I went to my first conventions recently, and Brian tried to warn me because me and Brian, Craig too, we're all, big on deals, and Brian tried to warn me there's no deals to be had at conventions. You've really got to argue with them and, really haggle to get any kind of deal. What's our Synapse table? It was 25% over retail, for the same titles you could get off Amazon. I mean, it was, but, that's just the way the conventions are, unfortunately. You would think they'd want to sell the stuff that's there so they wouldn't load it up again.
Yeah. So, once in a while you can finagle.
I've heard Sundays, but I always go on Sunday. That's the only day I go because I'm looking to buy shit.
I went to my first convention in like 2015, and I've been hooked ever since, man. I go to like 2-3 conventions a year, every year.
Yep.
I've yet to go to one, man. I'm dying to go to one.
They're going to think you're
do the videos.
Alan, they're going to think you're a cop. They're like a fucking narc over here. You'll see when you get there. I told you, man. I was the first convention I went to. I was the only one, the only man not dressed as Rob Zombie or some sort of woman.
All right, what is y'all's favorite Christmas horror movie? Allie wants to know.
Yes. Great question. I'll go off and say it. I have an evenly split two: Silent Night, Deadly Night, and this is going to throw a curveball. The Black Christmas remake from 2006.
Oh, dude, that's awesome.
I love that movie, and it needs a 4K from Scream Factory because the movie's beautiful.
I'd even take a Blu-ray. I don't care. That's a great one.
Silent Night, Deadly Night for me. Christmas Evil's a good one. What's the Home Alone ripoff? Whatever the Vinegar Syndrome put out. Deadly Games. Yeah, that was a good one.
Better Watch Out was good too. Did you see that one from? Was it RLJE? Was it RLJE?
Better Watch Out was great.
Oh, Well Go USA put that out.
Yeah.
Christmas Evil, American Psycho. Black Christmas remake's right up there. P2. It's a really good Christmas.
I've never seen that one, but I hear so many good things.
P2 is very underrated. It's like very unknown. I wish we would get a Blu-ray of that.
Yeah.
P2, that's the P2. Is that the parking garage movie?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen that. That is a good movie.
Even Gremlins I love, and that's another one that made me cry at the end, right, Tommy? He knows.
Man, I watched that movie a couple years ago, and that's a hardcore kids movie, man. I remember watching that as a kid. And I forgot that's a dark fucking movie. The fucking dad dying in the fucking chimney, and then smelling his body, and that's a pretty dark fucking movie for a kids movie.
Obviously I like Silent Night, Dead Night. I love Black Christmas and all that, but honestly, just for nostalgia and just I don't know, just it's a classic to me. I mean, I think Gremlins will always be my favorite horror movie for Christmas. I think I love it. And
Tommy, tell him why we always cry at the end. We cry for the same reason.
The scene, oh God, every time, man. I cried as a kid and I still cry as an adult. Every time he pops up and he's like, oh,
I hate that part.
Yeah.
You look over at his eyes are all wet and everything. He's just like, oh my God.
I have something in both eyes. The Christmas movies came up, so Home Alone. They can't leave this stream without. I need to hear more about your insane dual obsession with the Home Alone franchise.
Home Alone,
because
Home Alone.
I've never heard of that movie about. You never heard of it? It's a Donald Trump movie. Remember?
Oh, the one with Donald Trump. Okay,
yeah. The one that Disney will never put out on 4K.
Yeah, I mean, the spoof covers. I mean, if anybody's watched your channel, Tommy, they all know. I mean, the Home Alone is a big deal. Why is that movie so important to you guys? And it's not that it's not good. I'm not saying that. I'm just you both seem to have a major favorite of yours.
Well, it's definitely I think Craig, that's your all-time favorite movie, right? Or
so I always say that I have three movies that tie for first place. It's Jaws, Home Alone, and Jurassic Park. And it just depends on the time of year which one's my favorite. And obviously during the winter months is when Home Alone's my favorite. Summertime it would be Jaws, and Jurassic Park would be the rest. But Home Alone, I mean, that's a movie that I watched just from start to finish, rewound the tape, and watched it again so many times as a kid. I just fell in love with that movie. I love it so much. It is my childhood. It's 90s nostalgia, and it's timeless.
It's definitely my favorite Christmas movie. I've been watching it since it first came out every single Christmas. I can watch it a million times. And I think how it turned in such a big thing for Craig and I is that when obviously we both love the movie, but when we met each other, I had never met anybody else before that quoted Home Alone as much as I did. and found the little strange scenes in Home Alone that I would never imagine anybody else would find as funny as I did. and Craig he was right there with me, and we would laugh and joke about scenes in both Home Alone movies. And finally, when the whole spoof cover thing started, we had so many that were already written that we came up with funny spoofs for, and we have the most of Home Alone. That's why we always end up doing most Home Alone spoofs.
Yep. Yeah. Even with the soundtrack for Home Alone, those are my favorite Christmas songs. From both movies. Every version of those, songs. I only like the Home Alone.
All three of those movies in your top three have the same score. done by the same guy.
John Williams, yeah.
John Williams does all 3 of those movies.
Yep.
But
yeah, I don't mean to interrupt y'all. I
got
gotta pop this up here real fast. Hold on if I know how to do it. Shit, I gotta go to the bottom of the chat here. I don't mean to interrupt you guys. But yeah, this is my buddy. This is the guy that built the shelf behind me. Good Lord. Right, I appreciate that, buddy. Shit.
I'm gonna go buy some more slips, Pops.
Yeah, that's the guy that's been doing our top 5 live streams.
Responsibly invested.
Yeah, that's a good dude right there. I have to take you out to dinner with $100, but I'll probably movie tickets next time and buy the drinks.
So
I appreciate that, buddy.
I got 2 Home Alone freaks here. I've always wondered this. Settle it. What the hell does Peter do for a living? Wow. How's he taking 25 people? How's he taking 25 people to France? And did you see the fucking house that they live in the middle of Chicago?
It's never been said, man. It's never been said.
Even the mom, you don't even know what the mom does. But I'm gonna guess she has something to do with fashion, some kind of fashion career, because she's got all the mannequins in the basement and stuff. So
there's a book, like a kid's book, that's kind of gets into more detail on what she does. She does something. That's why all those mannequins are in the house, because she does something with like fashion and designs clothing and stuff. We've only ever got that for his mom, but we never got anything for the dad.
Oh, I thought that was a Laurie Strode prequel, Home Alone. Her whole fucking house is filled with mannequins, every room in Halloween 2018.
Oh, I know.
Where does she sleep? It's a fucking kitchen, and then it's wall-to-wall mannequins, the whole house.
Me and Tommy actually saw the house in person in the same year. He went a couple months before I did. It was back in 2017 when we were both on keto at the time. That's when I met Tommy. He was on keto and I was on keto. And yeah, we both saw the Home Alone house a couple months apart from each other. And I'll tell you what, I've met a few celebrities in my time at these conventions, but that Home Alone house starstruck me for life. I mean, it was so unbelievable seeing it in person after watching that VHS tape so many times and just wondering what that house would be like if it were real. And then when you find out, it's an actual, it's really there. You go see it, you're just amazed. And I know the movie was shot on the soundstage. Like, the thing about the house was it's only used for the exteriors. Everything else inside the house, if you watch that Netflix documentary, The Movies That Made Us, they show you how they made the sets. They did it inside a school gymnasium. So they just made sets of each different room. So it's movie magic at its finest to think that's actually in that house, and it's really not. But if you get a chance to get out to Chicago, the Chicago area, to Winnetka, go see the Home Alone house, because you will be starstruck and you will love it. That's all I'm going to say about that.
Amazing.
That's all I have to say about
that.
Not
quite as big in person, but it's so pretty bad.
For me with that, I mentioned this before 100 times. I know, Craig, I know you're in Philly, right?
Yeah.
Me and the wife went to Philly, I don't know, 4 or 5 years ago, and I did the guy that does, he's the Rocky impersonator that does the tours. I can't think of his name now. He's got a YouTube channel, but we went around and did all the Rocky shit. He was dressed up like Rocky. Does all the Rocky scenes, like reenacts them and stuff, whatever. We did the Rocky steps. He'll go like outside of Adrian's, whatever that place is called. And he'll stand in the exact spot he gave the speech. We got to go do all that shit. I went to see Mickey's gym. And it was life changing for me.
That was pretty awesome.
So I can understand you saying that about the Home Alone, because that was Rocky for me. That was a dream. I thought I'd never be able to do that. Now my fat ass ran up the fucking Rocky steps, and I was sucking wind. But there for a second, I was going for the title.
Pops, did you hear my story? Like the first time I
did. She did. They didn't have the camera on the first time you ran up the steps.
Yeah, had to run up it twice.
Well, if you've learned one thing from this stream, guys, everybody should know keto does not work. Everybody here's been on it. The closest, I saw the Goonies house in Astoria, Oregon. They are not cool with you going up there because it's got a long driveway, but I saw the Goonies house. I wasn't supposed to see it. I don't even want to say this, but I tried to buy the house in Southport, North Carolina from I Know What You Did Last Summer with the deck and everything. It's still there. It looks just like that. It was for sale at one time. I got outbid by a lot, but still, it's still there, and it's beautiful and everything. But the house, they have the deck and everything where they all meet.
Yeah.
Rich kid's house.
Speaking of famous movie houses, Tommy, if we could ever get out to California, besides seeing like South Pasadena and like the Halloween locations, I would love to see Stu's house from Scream, the house at the end of the movie. Like that, they do tours there and stuff. So I would love to see that house.
I love
that
that
wasn't
the
filmed on
owners are
sets.
cool.
That was actually filmed in the house.
Yeah, I love that the owners are cool about that too, because a lot of owners are not cool with you just showing up, take pictures or anything in front of a movie house.
I would love to go to Albuquerque and see all the Breaking Bad shit. I love fucking Breaking Bad, Better Call Saul. I would love to go see all that shit.
They do tours and stuff.
We went to I went to Arizona, back in July, and I hadn't started watching Breaking Bad yet. My son, my 15-year-old, watched the whole show and got really into it. And when we were heading to Arizona, we pretty much went through Albuquerque, and he asked me if I could take him to the Breaking Bad house, which was only like 15 minutes out of the way. And I was just like, sure. So I got to go see his house, which was cool, but I had never seen the show. And then I started watching the show now, like a couple weeks ago. I'm in season 2 right now, and amazing show. I absolutely love it. But yeah, I got to see his house. That was pretty cool.
Yeah, I was
my third time. I'm rewatching it right now for the third time, and I'm in season 3 right now, and so I think season 4 is probably my favorite. If I remember correctly. I hadn't seen the end of the show in a while, but season 3 is a blast too. I don't know. I like all the shit. Every episode is good to me. Such a great show. And Better Call Saul, man, is just awesome. I want more. I hope they do another spinoff. I was saying in our stream last night, whatever. I want to see a spinoff of the Salamanca family. I think that would be fantastic. Just anything. I just don't want it to be ever with. The writer Vince Gilligan, man, he does such a good job with that.
Hell yeah.
So,
but speaking of, me and my family are going to Astoria next year. Where that's going to be our family trip next year. So,
oh, dude, you'll love it, man. I mean, it's become real like hipster type shit. Like the secret's out, with it. I mean, it's been developed, but the house is still there. The Goonies house, and you can go to Pilot Rock and all that stuff.
Yeah,
it's cool.
Can't wait.
Yeah, there's all kind of places I would love to see, man. I would love to go get some barbecue at the Texas Chainsaw Massacre gas station.
No,
I know the house got moved, and I think it's a diner now or some shit. I'd love to go see all that stuff. I'd love to go see Crystal Lake. I know they got a thing, I think, once a year where you can actually camp there at Crystal Lake. That would be fantastic.
God, yeah.
So I got all kind of shit I'd like to go see, man. Where I'm at here in North Florida, there ain't shit here. The only really exciting thing we've ever had is there's a movie called Something Wild with Jeff Daniels and Melanie Griffith and Ray Liotta. I don't know if you've ever seen that or not, but they dine and dash. Melanie Griffith and my mind just went blank. Jeff Daniels, whatever, go eat at an Italian restaurant, and they dine and dash, whatever, and that's literally 2 miles from my house. And when they leave there, like hauling ass, whatever, they're literally coming towards my house. And that's probably the closest exciting Hollywood thing we ever had here. Yeah, and that was in the fucking late 80s, so we don't get much. That does have a Criterion release, by the way. Chris C says, have you all seen Crimes of the Future? It's good, but not the best Cronenberg has done. I've heard so many mixed things about that movie. I haven't seen it yet. So I don't know. You guys seen that yet?
Man, I've not seen it.
I picked it up just because it being a new Cronenberg film, and it had a slipcover. So,
okay.
Of course.
But
you gotta have the slip.
Now that I bought it, now it's coming to 4K.
Of course. We appreciate your service, Tom.
Yeah.
Pleasure.
Anthony Sawyer Moore says, what are some recent horror movies that you've seen that you would recommend, new or old? I know Pops and Brad will both say The Sinful Dwarf, a true classic. Yeah, if anybody wants my copy of The Sinful Dwarf, I'll probably pay for postage and send you a $10 check just to take it. That movie's ass juice.
I'll say, and I don't know, like some people might not consider it a horror movie, but I do, because it just appears to be like a slasher to me. But I just saw Death Proof with Craig, and I would say that kick-ass movie. It was like 2000 what, Craig?
2007.
Yeah.
Kurt Russell, Quentin Tarantino, but kick-ass movie, and that was the first time I saw it. So it's Kurt Russell like killing people with his car. It's awesome.
I would say The Guest from 2014 with Dan Stevens. I can't talk much enough about that movie. It was one of those blind watches for me that I actually fell in love with. And the way that I can describe The Guest, it's like an even mix of The Terminator and Halloween 3. And it's got slasher elements to it. So it's a cool movie.
Yep.
Another good one. I don't remember what year it came out, but I watched it a few months ago for the first time. It's a Scream standalone, The Clovefitch Killer. Have y'all seen that before?
Yeah.
It's a damn good one. I recommend that one. I've watched the other ones for the first time. I really enjoyed. But The Clovefitch Killer was the last one I watched that was a blind watch that blew me away.
See, he never brings that one up. He always talk about the movies I recommended that never worked out. But if I recommended it, he'd be like, "Yeah, it was all right, whatever. I liked it."
I watched something. I thought you had recommended that movie, and I couldn't remember what the hell you said. And I watched something else that night, and I was like, "It was all right." And I told you what to watch. That bitch, that ain't what I recommended.
Oh, it was
another Scream release.
I recommended The Clovefitch Killer, and you pulled, I don't even know what the fuck you pulled. You pulled
the Punks of Connie tapes or some shit.
Yeah, I said I absolutely did not recommend that.
And I'm like, it was all right. You're like, bitch, that ain't what I recommended.
I mean, recent stuff. Hereditary, it's fairly recent. I would recommend.
That's my favorite A24 by about a mile. I love that movie.
X, of course, we talked about it already. I'd recommend that to anybody.
Yeah.
You know, recently I watched Eaten Alive for the first time. That movie's a fucking mess, but I loved it. Eaten Alive from like '76, something like that.
Toby Hooper?
Toby Hooper, yeah.
Yeah. Is Robert Englund's in it?
Arrow title.
Tell you what, if you guys haven't watched Scream 2 in a while, watch Scream 2. That movie aged very well. Scream 2 is
I watched all the Scream movies before 5 came out for the 100th time. But yeah, I've watched it in the last year. Yeah, you're right. It does hold it very well.
Scream, and the 4K is coming out in October, so make sure you get the slip and the steel.
Yeah, I got this. I think I got the steel pre-ordered. I don't think I pre-ordered the slip. I got the steel coming.
Yeah.
Speaking of Scream, Scream 6 just wrapped filming, so it comes out in March.
Yep. With or without Neve Campbell?
I think with.
I think it's going to be a secret cameo at the end. Me and Tommy were talking about this earlier. I think they're going to save her for like a cliffhanger ending that leads into part 7.
Yep.
I thought she had announced. I know she wasn't going to do it. I thought the last news was she was going to do it, but maybe I'm wrong.
That whole thing, man, is a big publicity stunt.
Very likely.
It's still disappointing that it's going to be the first Scream without David Arquette.
Yes.
No, he'll be back. Okay. First of all, everybody's they're like the Phantom now, just like Billy Loomis was back. You know, David Arquette will be like coaching her from the beyond or something. He'll be back. I bet you.
Just like Randy came back as a videotape in Scream 3.
Yeah.
Do have like a video like, all right, guys, here's the rules of part 7 movies.
Right.
If you find yourself in the middle of a part 7 movie, this is what you do.
I'm watching the stream on 3 different phones.
Is that because we're too fat to fit on one screen?
He's got them all turned sideways.
Widescreen.
Craig was like earlier. He's like, I wonder who the lightest on the stream is. I said, no comment. Let's move
on. Let's move on.
Everyone's screen's tilting one way.
This is definitely the biggest live stream ever in more ways
ever. Pound for pound, the greatest live stream ever on YouTube.
I think we need to put me and Tommy opposite so we can keep the screen even. We got too much on one side.
We got to even shit out here, man. Balls.
Sydney says Robert Williams RIP 1 hour photo. Your thoughts on the movie?
That definitely disturbed me when I was a kid. I was probably about 12 or 13 when that came out, and just seeing Robin Williams as a villain was just something so different. And he he killed it in that role. He was so
Yeah.
good in that movie.
I
That
love 1 Hour Photo. And
thriller, man. That scene, that dream sequence where the blood comes out of his
Oh,
eyes,
his eyes, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
that still gets me. And I know it's coming. And every time I watch that, and the blood comes out and he starts screaming, it just gets me every time.
that movie is so sterile and clean, and just the
Right?
way it was done is so, and 0 body count. You know,
Right? Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly.
and
Who's
it's
the
intense.
director of that movie?
I don't know. It felt like a Fincher, almost, but I don't know who directed it.
I got it somewhere here.
I'm looking it up here.
It does have a cool slip.
Directed by Mark Romanek.
Mm.
Romanek. Trying to see what else he done. He directed a 30-second to Mars video, Justin Timberlake video, Jay-Z video, Beyonce video, bunch of videos.
Weird.
Did a movie called Vinyl. I'm not seeing any other major movies, whatever that he did.
That
Shitload
was
of movie videos.
really cool movie, man. Like,
Yeah, it's just
done
in
really
between. It's in between genres. Is it a drama? Is it a thriller? Is it a horror movie? I mean, it's a mix,
yep.
and it's just very well made.
That
Yeah,
almost seems like it could be an A24 movie. Like it's got the same
it
kind of
could be.
style and tone.
Absolutely, or a Criterion. It'd be something like that.
I went and seen Insomnia in the theaters, and I watched this after watching Insomnia. I
That's 2
had
in a row
rented
he
it.
played a bad guy. 2 movies in a row he did that.
Yeah. Okay, Mrs. Red Corner and Primal Fear are 2 underrated great films with Richard Gere. Yeah, I mentioned Primal Fear. I haven't seen Red Corner, but Primal Fear is fantastic. And Carlson says it does have an Aussie release of Umbrella. Brian, what's going on, buddy? One of our partners in crime. Let's say hey to Brian. Hey back. Everybody's saying hey to Brian. Oh, now Brian, I know you're not going to tell me. I'm sure y'all going to do a review video. He went and seen Jaws in 3D tonight. I'm very jealous about that. Actually, I think they went and seen it in IMAX. But I wanted to go see that this weekend. That's my all-time favorite movie, but I'm on call, and I couldn't go to the theaters. But yeah, that was something I wanted to see in theaters in 3D. So you have to tell me later how the IMAX was.
I heard Trick or Treat's coming to the theater.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so like, for the first time. It was never in theater before.
Yeah, that'd be a good one to see.
Yeah.
I got to see The Shining in theaters before COVID hit. We have a local theater that does like a retro movie every week.
Cool.
And went and seen The Shining, went and seen The Fly, which I had seen The Fly in theaters before. Never seen The Shining in theaters. And I tell you, in theaters, man, that music really hits a lot harder in the theaters, man. That's the music of that movie is like a fucking character to me. And I'm not big into that really. But that music makes that movie so much fucking more intense.
I'll tell you what, for being a 1980s movie, and it came out in 1980, that's one of the best looking 4Ks I've ever seen. Is The Shining.
Oh my god, yeah.
The amount of work and the restoration that went into. I heard Spielberg did a lot of the restoration work. He was part of that team that because he was such good friends with Kubrick that he like supervised a lot of the restoration, and it's one of the reasons why it looks so good.
Yeah, I'll be right back, guys.
Okay, man. Yeah, I got to rebuy my damn.
I brought this because I wanted to thank Dirk because he sent this to me for free because he just suckered Alan out of his 4K steelbook.
That's what I was fixing to say. I had that yellow
so thanks,
Shining steelbook, and Dirk wanted it. And Dirk had just got back from a convention, and he had got a Scream steelbook signed by Nev Campbell. And we basically did an even trade. He sent me the Nev Campbell signed Scream steelbook, and I sent him the Shining steelbook. So at this moment, I don't have the Shining 4K. Which I love Nev Campbell. I love the Scream franchise. So I'm really excited to get that. But I really like that Shining 4K. It was one of my favorites. That was a tough choice, but I'll find it again one day. And I'll probably just get that slipcover you just showed me. I'll probably just try to find that one day.
The Shining is one of those movies that every time I watch it, I pick up something different. Something I miss.
Oh yeah, yeah. It's just that kind of movie, man.
Yeah,
very, very rewatchable for me. All right, Movie Hunter 2020 says, I have heard the Vestron line might go to the 4K format. I don't feel they can keep the $13 price with 4Ks. I doubt they will. Do you think it will affect sales going to a higher price point? As long as they don't go too high, I don't think so. What I hope they don't do is go back and release their already released movies in 4K.
Yeah.
Hey,
Paramount Presents is doing that.
4K. Give me Chopping Mall in 4K. I'll take that.
No, I take that back. Maximum Overdrive in 4K, day one.
That'd be something.
Day one. So there's a few of them I can see that in, but let's just move forward in 4K. I don't want to rebuy a lot of these fucking titles. There's a couple I wouldn't mind.
Unearthed Films is doing 4K now. They're re-releasing some of their shit in 4K. So I mean,
everybody's
the
doing
re-release
it.
Bug is really bit everybody right now. Serbian
Pops,
film 4K. What are we doing, guys?
Pops, I have a feeling a lot of our Scream Factory collector's editions are going to be 4K within the next year. Like our whole collection of Blu-ray is just going to be transferred to 4K.
Yeah.
Whatever Kino hasn't picked up yet, it's a shame that we have to rebuy everything.
Yeah, but
my son is trying to talk me into giving him the Blu-ray collector's editions as I get the 4Ks.
Well, give him the movie. Just keep the slip on the shelf.
Dude, I wouldn't do that.
I don't want to break up the collection. I told him I split when I fucking die. I'll leave it to you in my will.
There you go. So, no, the original collector's editions are special, man. I would. That's the only thing I'd never take. I mean, keep that. Those are killer with slips and all that. That they're so much better than the new 4Ks. With the fucking generic poster art, like I just got this in. This is some bullshit. No reverse artwork.
No reversible. I know.
Just this on the case. The scan's way better, but the artwork on the last release is way better than this. So I don't know. And the same thing with Funhouse, which is coming out, which I love Funhouse. That 4K, at least there's reversible art on it, but you don't get the Scream Factory art that they did.
Yeah, I got that here. I still haven't opened the damn thing yet. Just came in Thursday.
Yeah, the reverse art's actually good. Like if you look at that slip has nothing to do with the movie. There's not even a clown in the movie. But for some reason, that's what they went with.
Oh, no fucking grease.
There's
a reversible. Okay, just like that.
That's way better than the clown. There's no damn clown in the movie.
Yeah, this was clean as a fucking whistle.
Wait till you put it in, and then the disc replacement gets announced.
Hey, I'm hoping that once October hits, they're going to announce Silent Night, Deadly Night for December. I really hope so. That's one I would rebuy. Slip cover, steelbook, whatever they put out.
Right. I mean, it sucks having all these movies, and I've said this a gazillion times, but it sucks having a complete collection that you're potentially just going to have to buy again. But all these movies, if I wasn't a Scream Factory fucking nut and I seen that some of these movies were getting a 4K, it'd be a day one purchase. And like I said, if I just had the random Blu-ray and I was upgrading it to 4K, it wouldn't bother me near as bad. But the fact that I just finished the whole collection and now having to start back, it just adds more salt to the wound. But if it wasn't a full collection, it was a random, this title, let's just use this as an example. If I just owned this movie and I seen it was getting a 4K and I had to buy it again, it wouldn't bother me near as much.
Yeah.
I don't know. That's how my mind works. But most of the collector's editions are some of my favorite movies anyway. I would definitely upgrade regardless. And so I'm trying to look at it like that.
I think some of the 4Ks they put out were so well deserving. Like They Live, that was the first one they did on 4K, and that was well deserved.
Yeah, Cat People.
Anything Carpenter, I feel like Carpenter is like their best selling director they've done. So like I think anything Carpenter they have besides The Thing, since Universal did it already, I think they'll probably re-release on 4K.
I think if they're going to continue down this path, this is unpopular. I don't care. If they're going to continue down this path, they should sub out their licenses to somebody else that's going to do a boutique treatment. Let Arrow pay you a royalty, or let Vinegar Syndrome pay you a royalty, or whatever it is. If they're going to continue down this cheap re-release route, it's like when they did the Chucky 1, 2, and 3. The new slips for 2 and 3, I'm like, all right, now we're getting back to good old Scream Factory. But releases start coming again, and here we go again with the same shit.
Their collector's editions from this point forward should be the fucking like the Halloween side loader hard boxes.
Yeah,
all the collector's editions need to be that. If you're going to re-release these movies in 4K, release them in those kind of packagings. You know, it will make the rebuy so much less painful.
Yeah.
You know?
It still pisses me off they did that with Elvira. Why did Elvira get one of the boxes?
Fuck, who knows, dude? Who knows? And I thought after Elvira was cool. This is going to be the way it's going to be. They just said, "Fuck it, we're done."
So many well-deserved titles could have got that slip box. Like that was announced the same day my number one title, Alone in the Dark, was announced. Like, if anything, Alone in the Dark was more deserving of the slip box than Elvira was.
Right.
Elvira, fuck that. Yeah.
All right. Brian Goes Blue says, I feel like the love for older horror is definitely there and booming. I agree. But they could definitely make some more decent theatrical horror that isn't straight to video or Shutter stuff.
Yeah,
100%.
They got to get the balls back, like X. The movie's got plenty of balls. That's what you need in horror. You can't be tiptoeing around going, oh, well, we don't really want to ask for nudity and, we won't make anybody uncomfortable. You can't. It's not a horror. This is not a tea party. It's a horror film. So, I mean, if they continue down that road, great. But if not, we still got a lot of classics.
Yeah. Sorry, guys. I just had a buddy ask me to send him the link real quick.
All right. Pops, how do you feel about Arrow doing a lot of mainstream titles that aren't horror, like Wolf of Wall Street and Wild Things? Like, I love those movies, and I'm glad to get them, but still, like,
it don't match. But that being said, the way they do their packaging on some of these movies that are my favorites, Wolf of Wall Street, dude, I'm a big mark for that fucking movie. And that release with the fucking leather wallet and the fucking credit card that's got some cocaine stains on it, I'm all about that damn release. That was a day one pre-order for me. I almost ordered 2 of them just to make sure I got a good one.
Well,
I love that fucking movie.
A couple weeks ago, I popped in my 4K slip of Wolf of Wall Street just to test out the disc. I just figured I'd watch the full movie. I have a faulty disc. It keeps skipping at like 58 minutes and it freezes. So I'm like, now I have a reason to get the Arrow release because my slipcover release is faulty.
Sorry, guys, I'm back.
Welcome back.
How many cups did you devour when you were up there?
I just ate just 10, 11 over.
Just what was in the freezer.
Nice.
If you put the cups together, that's 1 cup.
Exactly.
Stack the cups properly. That's how you eat them.
I love when we throw those little things in the video because I want to see who catches the movie reference,
Yeah. Casino.
Love that movie, man.
Yeah.
Yep. I'm still replacing movies that an old roommate stole to put in his arm. Oh, okay. To do some heroin, I guess. Yeah, that sucks, caveman. Brian's ahead of Chris. I like that thumbnail. Ride the Horror Guy. Where are your list of action/crime movies? Where in your list would you put Heat? I haven't seen Heat in a while. I haven't watched the 4K Steelbook yet. I've seen it half a dozen times at least, but I put Heat up there pretty high. Where would I put it on my list? I don't know. Maybe top 10 for sure. I don't know if it'll crack the top 5. Maybe.
Definitely one of the best movie shootouts I've ever seen.
Yeah,
Michael Mann loves a good shootout. I mean, as far as a crime movie goes, to me, it's way too Hollywood for for Michael Mann. But I mean, it's an all-time great crime movie, but it's near the bottom of the acceptable, actual crime genre for me. I mean, there's way better. You just got to dig for them. They're harder to find, but I mean, it's a classic nonetheless. A 3-hour classic.
I'm a fan of The Town. I think The Town's another good one.
Yeah,
I watched that this year again for about the 5th time. That's a good movie. My favorite part of that movie is, and I always want a buddy like this. Whenever he walks in the room and says, what, I don't remember the line. Help me out here, Brad. He walks in and says, "I'm going to hurt somebody, kill somebody, whatever.
I need your help." He says, "I need your help. We're going to go hurt some people, and you can never ask me about it." And he goes, "Whose car are we going to take?"
Yeah, everybody needs one buddy like that. Help you bury the body. Yep. And Brad, me and you never met, but I feel like you would be that friend. I feel like you would have no problem burying the body.
A lot of people be offended by that comment, but
you're not. I know you're
not even a little bit.
You're like, "Thanks, but it's the nice thing you've ever said to me."
Craig, I would have no trouble bearing cups with you.
I've been burying cups since we've been in this chat. I buried 3 cups since we've been here.
He's got a chocolate peanut butter IV going right now in his fucking between his toes, so nobody can see the marks.
I gotta stop fucking talking to Craig. I gotta block your number because I went to get drinks and somehow this ended up. This ended up on the counter.
All right, gentlemen, can we come
Pumpkins
to
are in.
a collective agreement between the 4 of us that Reese's eggs are the best ones out of all of them?
That's a fair. I mean, that's a fair assumption.
I mean, the pumpkins are about the same speed, but yeah,
The eggs are the
those
best
are the
ones.
best. Those are the best.
They're
fucking
sweeter.
bread.
I don't know what it is. They're just like they taste kind of sweeter than the other ones.
Brad knew I was doing keto. He sent me a fucking title the other day. The motherfucker put snacks in the fucking box. And I'm like, he sent me 2 of them. I said, God, I'm just going to eat one. And then like an hour later, it was like, damn, I'm going to eat the other one.
I'm going to save one for my wife. And I went, sure, Alan, sure.
Yeah. She'd never seen it.
Well, I needed something to make up the space in the package. I couldn't have the title just flopping around in there. What do you want me to do?
Good thinking.
Yeah.
Tell you what, though, fellas. I mean, like, as much as I love Reese's Pieces, and by the way, we say Reese's in Pennsylvania, not Reese's, even though it's from Pennsylvania. It is pronounced Reese's to everybody else,
Reese's.
But Pennsylvania guys say Reese's, and I got Tommy saying Reese's now.
Northern people say Reese's.
It's just the way we say it. It's just,
now because Craig, I just anytime I'm talking about them, I get confused. My brain gets confused. It doesn't know what to say. It doesn't know if I'm supposed to say Reese's or Reese's, so it just comes out different every time.
Yeah.
I know.
I say Reese's Pieces. I've always said it that way.
Reese's Pieces, man. That's what it is.
Yeah.
But I have to say, as much as I love Reese's Pieces, that was my favorite movie candy. I have to say, peanut butter M&Ms definitely take the top spot now. Because you get a coating of chocolate in it too.
Yeah, I'm a peanut M&M and popcorn guy. Yeah, peanut M&Ms is where it's at for me.
Sweet and salty. I dig it.
Yeah.
I think my favorite Reese's will always be the sticks. I think they're the best.
Yeah. They're like a nutty buttery. Or
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I wish
right now.
Wish you could sneak me one through the phone here.
It's fucking midnight here where I'm at. I'm gonna make a late line run to fucking Walmart.
Yeah, I'm my favorite movie theater food is, I'm white trash, so whatever I can fit in my pockets is my favorite movie theater food.
I like Bunch of Crunch too. You ever have Bunch of Crunch? I like that.
Those are good.
Yeah.
Anytime me and my wife go to see a movie, man, it's like bring your big purse.
Oh yeah. Dude, I got 4 kids. And back in the day, we'd go to the movies with 6 of us going to see a movie. We'd always go and just my wife take her big bag, and my daughter bring her big bag, and dude, we'd have all kind of shit in there, like a fucking picnic. And we'd buy 1 large drink and 1 large popcorn, and we'd all share that.
Yeah,
great.
Free refills.
Alan pulls out a picnic blanket, throws it out, and then starts just laying shit out.
And you got to wait for an action scene so you can pop the top on your soda, because sometimes we bring like little canned sodas in with us.
He's like
you wait for like a boom and you pop it open.
He's like Brenda from Scary Movie. You want some chicken?
Yeah, shit, man. We go see like a new Marvel movie or something with all 6 of us. That was $100 bill, $120 to get the fucking door.
Damn, man, we'd have to bring like, holy crap, man! I don't know, like a hefty bag of shit with us or something.
Yeah.
I'm always notorious for finishing all my candy during the previews.
No. You got to wait till the fucking movie starts.
I can't.
And don't touch the fucking popcorn. If they start gnawing on the popcorn, wait for the fucking movie to start, man. Time the movie starts, popcorn's gone. You ate all the fucking butter, and I got the dry shit in the middle now. Yeah, this is an issue in our family. Leave the fucking popcorn alone until it starts.
I love Sour Patch Kids at the movies. That's like one of the best.
I've never been a big fan of those. I know a lot of people are. I've never been a big fan of those. I like the sweet and salty.
I'm not really either, but for some reason I am at the movies. I don't know why.
Yeah. Did y'all go see A Quiet Place in theaters?
No, I don't think so.
I didn't know.
Well, me and my daughter went and seen that, and she's not a big horror fan, but she wanted to go to the movies. We were going out, and so I took her to go see A Quiet Place. And me and her are big on the popcorn and candy and shit at the theaters. And that movie's so fucking quiet. They don't say a spoken fucking word for like 20 minutes. And we're sitting there trying to eat popcorn, and it's like it's so fucking quiet. You can hear everybody's like digging into their popcorn, like everybody's afraid to chew. That's how quiet it is. It was a weird experience.
Well, while we got a break from the chat, Craig had this idea, and I wanted to bring it up: a top 5 stream for collector's editions from Scream Factory. We all pick our top 5, pull them, and do a top 5 stream like we've been doing. Is everybody into that idea? Or
absolutely, man, absolutely.
Hell yeah!
I think I love it because Scream Factory is getting so much fucking hate right now. Let's throw some good light on them. They got a shitload of good titles. I know they're making some mistakes. I'm not oblivious to them, but Scream Factory has got some great fucking titles.
Oh God!
And I feel like this would be a good way to kind of show that off a little bit.
Yeah,
I'll take it away from the problems, but there's some good shit about them too back in the day. I keep hoping they make a comeback. But
I had this conversation with Tommy about a year ago about the 3 big labels, Scream Factory, Arrow, and the Vinegar Syndrome. I said, Scream Factory has the best catalog of titles. Vinegar Syndrome has the best slips. And Arrow has the best physical releases.
Yeah.
I agree with all that.
They could agree.
Scream Factory, like we just said a minute ago, they missed the fucking mark. The Halloween side loading boxes would have been comparable to Arrow's ship, their limited edition releases.
Yeah.
There's no reason why they shouldn't do that. How much more expensive could it really be to produce those?
Well, it would have also taken them a step in the right direction of becoming a boutique label again. Because right now, I don't feel like they're a boutique label right now with these releases they're coming out with. Arrow is leaning even more into the boutique stuff. I mean, that Wolf of Wall Street release, that is a boutique release. It's even more boutique than their normal releases. So, I mean, that's what they need to realize. That's what it's going to. Less and less buyers.
But Arrow more than anything is the titles that I get so excited about that get released or get announced, and then I find out that they're UK only, like Robin Hood Robin Hood Prince of Thieves. I was so excited to see that coming to 4K and then finding out it's UK. It's like, I don't want to import that shit.
Robin Hood Men in Tights.
Just buy from Morbid DVD. They'll have it.
They will have it in.
That's where I get most of my imports from.
I'll tell you what, though, we know it's coming, but the 35th anniversary of Killer Clowns on 4K from Arrow, what that's going to look like, the multiple releases, they're going to have a standard slip. They're going to have a slip box steelbook. Then they're going to have like a Zavvi exclusive, and probably they're going to have all kinds of releases.
Killer Clowns is so big right now, man.
Yeah.
People will buy all the releases that they can just to have them.
And I'm not that big of a steelbook guy, but like I had to get the Arrow release of Wild Things with the slip box and the steelbook. I thought that was
that's
so
one
much
I got.
Pops,
that was a great looking steelbook.
Your video of that is what inspired me to get it, because I had the regular one pre-ordered, and I'm like, wow, that steelbook one's so much prettier than that.
Oh man, love that steelbook. One of my favorite steelbooks still.
Yeah, I had to get both.
I got the basic bitch limited edition, but it's nice to know Alan Arrow owes you about $50.
But I messaged the guy from Orbit DVD. He said he's going to get the Wolf of Wall Street one in, so that's where I'll be pre-ordering it from.
Yeah, I've already pre-ordered that one. I had to grab that one, man. I love that movie so damn much. Man, me and my two of my sons went and seen that. We used to do the Thursday night premieres all the time, and I drag ass the next morning. That's a goddamn 3.5 hour movie, and we went to like the 11 o'clock showing on Thursday night. We didn't get in bed till like 4 a.m. I was hurting. I was hating my life the next day. That was a fun theater experience, man. I was not expecting that movie to be that good. I had a fucking blast.
I love that movie.
Yeah, Craig introduced that to me, and I was just blown away.
It's a good one. All right, Dirk says, I would say A24 over Blumhouse. Not for everyone, but at least its original idea is not the same rinse and repeat.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I think overall A24 is putting out better stuff. Whatever. There's a few Blumhouse releases.
Blumhouse kind of fell off a little bit. There was a time where Blumhouse was everywhere.
Yeah,
they were taking over the horror community completely, and now it's kind of like they've fallen off a little bit.
Yeah, they've had some misses for sure here lately.
They didn't put anything out for a while too. You know.
It appears to be the same disc, but I'm getting the partner label one for the slip and then sell the umbrella. I remember what he's talking about.
Was it?
Anthony says, give that like button the people's elbow. Yeah, we still got 43 people there, guys. We went over 50 there for a little bit.
Appreciate it.
That's a record for my channel, guys. We got the big dogs in here. L.A. Joel says, I'm glad they reprinted these steelbooks. I've missed a bunch. Still don't have Event Horizon.
Yeah, me either. I need that steelbook.
I missed out on that one too.
Yeah.
That's almost like a Hellraiser movie, Event Horizon.
Oh yeah, it's Hellraiser meets The Shining in space.
Good synopsis of it. Chris says Tom Cruise is a savage in Collateral. Yeah, I really like it.
He did a
Brad was
lot
talking
of
about
training.
Collateral a while back, and I rewatched it again. I'd seen it a couple times before, but it's been a while. And I forgot how good that movie was, man. It holds up well.
Tom
too.
Cruise did a lot of training for that movie. That was like John Wick before John Wick. He went to all the training, did all the, running with live guns and all that stuff.
Yeah.
Tom Cruise, people say what they want about him. That dude's a serious, hardcore professional actor. He doesn't play any games whatsoever. He takes it serious. That's why he gets paid so well. When you hire Tom Cruise, you're going to get Tom Cruise. You don't have to worry about him showing up.
Cruise, what I have the most nostalgia with is probably Days of Thunder. I remember back when that came out, Hardee's had all the cars that they all the toy cars, like the Superflow and the
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Mellow Yellow and all those cars. I had like 4 of them. I had all of them. I remember collecting those as a kid. But yeah, I have a lot of nostalgia for Days of Thunder. I was really happy when that. Did that get a 4K? That got a 4K, right?
Yeah, it did.
Yeah,
it did. And I got there's a line from that movie that I still use. I actually used the line from that movie in my Jurassic Park unboxing video. That line from Randy Quaid that we look like a bunch of monkeys fucking the football. I think she said that in my Jurassic Park video. So let me see if I can unbox this without look like a monkey fucking a football.
Yeah.
I watched that movie a gazillion times. I love that movie.
I love when they get in their rental cars and they race. That's my favorite part.
Yeah. That's a good one. And I'm not a NASCAR guy by no means. I've never watched NASCAR, but I love that movie.
Yep.
Oh, sorry, Chris. My favorite movie with Cruise is Legend.
Huh?
I didn't pick up that Arrow release of that.
Legend. That it's a freaking fantasy.
Yeah, I got it back there.
It's like a fantasy movie rated PG, I think, and that movie scared the living hell out of me as a kid. Like Tim Curry as the Lord of Darkness guy. Oh my God, man. The scene at the end when Tom Cruise fights him and he's like running in slow motion. Like, oh my God. I don't know what it was about Legend, but like out of any horror movie to see as a kid, it's not even a horror movie. And that scared the shit out of me as a kid.
Yeah.
I still hadn't watched that release of Arrow or whatever. I hadn't seen it since I was a kid. And so I need to rewatch that. I'm going to move that up on the list. God damn, it's a long list. Tony says Collateral is a favorite of mine. I also like Last Samurai. It's funny he said Last Samurai. That's one of the last Tom Cruise movies I still got to watch. It was Vanilla Sky, Eyes Wide Shut, and Last Samurai, and that's the only one I hadn't seen with Tom Cruise.
Dude, you'll like Last Samurai.
Oh, there's another one, him and Nicole Kidman. I heard it wasn't great, but Far and Away. I've never seen that. I think that came out right after Days of Thunder. I think. Never seen it.
I like
Tommy. You got to watch Vanilla Sky. Did you get the Paramount Presents of that?
Yeah, I did based on your recommendation, and now it's coming to 4K, isn't it?
Not that I know of, but
I
wouldn't be surprised.
I think they announced the 4K. It's one of the ones they're going to re-release in 4K. That and Fatal Attraction and some fucking Elvis movie, Blue Velvet, and I think one other.
I'll tell you what. I think out of all the big studios, Paramount's killing it with the new to Blu-ray and new to 4K. Like I love what they're doing.
Yep.
Yeah, they have their own streaming service.
They have
their own
streaming
service
for physical media.
It's good that they're actually doing physical releases.
Them putting out Wayne's World on 4K, what a holy grail that is. Even though comedies don't really benefit from 4K image, but like it's just a classic. I love it. Any movie that is near and dear to my heart, I'll get the next format that comes out.
Oh God, yeah.
And speaking of Wayne's World, did you guys you guys see the Queen documentary movie or the Queen movie or whatever?
Bohemian Rhapsody
came out. Yeah, Bohemian Rhapsody. Thank you. I thought it was funny that they got Michael Myers to play the asshole agent that was saying that nobody's ever got a headbang to this shit. You know, talking about Bohemian Rhapsody. I thought that was fucking great. They did that.
Oh, I laughed my ass. Like, hell yeah.
That was a great part. What's up, Trini?
What's going on, man?
JSA Collateral Rules. I'm so fucking far behind in the chat, y'all. Anthony says Collateral is a badass Tom Cruise movie, one of my favorites. Hey, the Trini. Thumber bang that like butt on. What's up, the Trini? All right, LA Jewel says in the comics, Joker and Harley have breakout music moments and musical delusions, so it's fitting for the characters.
If anybody didn't realize it, Trini's in the chat, and he just turned the big 50. So happy birthday,
nice.
Trini!
I didn't know he was that old. He's close to me. I'm 51. So happy birthday, man!
Happy birthday!
That is a milestone.
Yep.
If this was the 1930s, we'd be dead by now. That's kind of depressing. Sidney Eubanks said Jake Gyllenhaal's Enemy. Oh, damn, that's a good movie. I watched it a couple years ago. Another good A24.
Oh, that's A24?
Yeah, a misunderstood movie. Agree or disagree?
What did you think of that? Something dude, I literally had like my heart went in the cardiac arrest in the end when he walks in that room and a giant spider.
Fuck. I hate a fucking spider. I'd rather eat a fucking steak than look at a goddamn spider. And that final scene fucked with me. I'm literally like, what in the fuck? And then I rewound and watched it again.
I thought like all the color in my face just drained. I'm like, oh my god!
Yeah,
such a jump scare that was so unseen.
Another movie I watched in the last couple of years for the first time, man. That's a favorite.
Have you seen Enemy, Tommy?
I have not.
There you go. That's the reaction right there, where he's just looking at the screen, going, "What? What happens with the spider?" It's out of nowhere. It's a kind of.
I'm telling you. There's certain jump scares that got me in movie, and that one was so unexpected, like almost like to the level of Exorcist 3 jump scare. The one in Enemy, I'm telling you, my heart stopped.
Yeah. You'll be watching it, Tommy, going, "What the fuck, a spider?" You watching the movie, going through like, "Where's the spider coming in at?" It doesn't have anything to do with anything.
Yeah,
it's a metaphor, obviously, but.
Well, I still hold true that my favorite is not a jump scare. But my favorite scary scene from any fucking movie is the naked motherfucker in Hereditary. When you got the naked motherfucker standing in the corner of the dark room, just standing there with a smiling butt ass naked, yeah, that fucked me up. That fucked me up for a long time.
I made a list of jump scares, Pops. I think you'll agree. Ben Gardner coming at the bottom of the boat in Jaws, just out of nowhere.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god.
I think somebody, I seen this somewhere the other day. I think it was on Facebook. Somebody put a picture of it. Somebody's got the prop from that. They got his head, whatever. I think it was the Jaws group I'm part of on Facebook. And somebody put a picture of the guy that has that prop of his head.
Yeah.
So that'd be pretty badass.
That's awesome.
And then, Pops, another one you'll love. How about the alien walking by in signs on TV? That jump scare.
Yes. Every year for my kid's birthday, we had a ritual. All the kids, I got 4 of them. Every year I'd take them to go see a movie. I'd take them to buy them their birthday present and go out to eat. Well, my son, that movie, when did Signs come out? What year did Signs come out? Mid-90s, somewhere like that? 2002. Or my son was born in 92, so he was 10. Him and his cousin, who was also 10, we went and seen Signs. And my son was always at that age. I was introducing him to Nightmare on Elm Street, and he was at that age where he wanted to be cool for Pops, whatever. So I'm not scared. That was awesome. But you could tell fuck with him a little bit. But he kept wanting to watch them. So we're watching the Halloweens, the Friday 13th. So he wanted to go see Signs.
Just that alien walking by on TV.
And he looked at me when that scene happened. He looked at me. He says, "Pops, I don't want to be here no more. I'm ready to go home." That scared the absolute shit out. It scared the shit out of me too. And he just looked at me. His eyes were this big around. He said, "I'm done. I want to go." We stay for the rest of the movie.
There's something about alien movies that get me. That scene is like one of the creepiest scenes that I've ever seen. And like the movie Fire in the Sky is like one of the scariest I've ever seen.
Oh yeah.
Like,
that ending.
Movies, man, I don't know what it is.
They're unpredictable. You don't know what to expect. You don't know what the hell they're doing. Yeah.
Yeah. Another birthday funny. I've said this before, but I took my son and his little cousin. Whatever year this movie came out, we went and seen Brotherhood of the Wolf. It's the recent Scream Factory collector's edition, and I didn't realize the whole fucking movie was in French or whatever. I think it's in French. And I'm taking 2 fucking 10 or 11-year-olds to go see this movie because the trailer looked badass. I thought it was going to be some badass action movie, which is a good movie. But we're sitting there like 30 minutes into it, and we're reading subtitles. And you got two 10-year-olds watching this in fucking subtitles. They kept looking at me and go, when are they going to start talking English? I said, they're fixing to. Hour later, still talking in French. We're like, fuck. Then the whole fucking movie was subtitled. They didn't give a shit about it. I liked it. They didn't give a shit about it. That was a bad choice. Take two 10-year-olds too. Or however old they were at the time. Saying hey to Anthony. And hey back. Thanks, Caveman. Sub to you too. Trini says, hey Tony, Hall Notes, Anthony. Everybody saying hey. Psycho 2 could be the best sequel. Yeah, it's my favorite sequel, I think. Pretty sure. Joe Joker, what's going on, man? He was in there last night during our Sinful George stream last night. You guys go check that out over on Dirk's channel. Anthony's Horror More. Collective Hey Dirk. All right, Blue Box said the snow shovel camera angle is gold. Told you I was far behind on the chat, man. What was that, an hour ago I mentioned that?
Yeah.
Favorite rape revenge movie? Spit on Your Grave pops in my head first. I don't know if that's my favorite. Revenge is a good one.
Pulp Fiction.
The
the end of Pulp Fiction.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
Good one. Yes, that's a good one. I'm gonna get medieval on your ass.
There's been quite a few. Revenge, I think you mentioned it. Revenge is a really good one.
More modern.
Several. Last House on the Left, the remake. I like that one.
Agree. I love just, oh my God, what she does to them, man. The way she kills them is just like, holy crap.
Yep.
All right, saying hey to Joe Joker. All right, Holland says, gotta be I Spit on Your Grave, Dirk. Original remake doesn't matter. Bombastic reviews. Howdy, fellas. What's going on? Chris E said, Hodder is literally a monster as Jason in part 7. Love it best kill 2, sleeping bag death. Yeah.
Damn, that's another topic we were talking about a long time ago.
I know, so I'm saying, guys. I'm way behind. What y'all think about the Friday the 13th remake? I'm a huge fan of the Friday the 13th remake.
I love the remake. I thought it was great.
My favorite kill in that movie was when Jason was running and throws the fucking axe at the dude.
Oh, God.
I love the remake, man.
I think it's got one of the best on-screen pairs too, just comparable to Deborah Voorhees.
Stupendous.
Yeah, I being such a big Friday the 13th fan, I wasn't really into the idea of seeing a remake because I just had a feeling that they would just totally mess it up. So when I saw it, I went into it with like super, super low expectations, like thinking it's just going to be dog shit. And I was like so pleasantly surprised with that remake. I was just like, wow, like they did so good. Like you get so many like references to a lot of the other Jason, like a lot of the sequels and stuff,
the first 4.
Well, yeah, I mean, you get a part 7 in there with the sleeping bag thing,
Yeah.
But yeah, I was blown away. I was like, wow, this was a really good, solid remake. And Derek Mears was perfect size and build, and the way he ran just made Jason
physical,
scarier,
Very physical, Jason.
He's probably never eaten a Reese cup in his life. Derek Mears probably got such good discipline with his body. He's never had a cup.
And I thought all the kids did a good job at it,
More,
I mean,
yeah, the opening bit and all that. But I like that it showed more of him.
Like 2 movies. Like you get that big long beginning, and then all of a sudden you get the title card. It's like, whoa! It's like that. Like the movie is just now starting, and
The Departed does that too.
Yeah. You see more of him when he's just kind of getting around too. He gets angry and he starts throwing the canoes and stuff. You never see that stuff before in the Jason movies.
Yeah, it gives Jason more of a personality in a way. Yeah. I thought it was great.
I'm a huge fan of it. Mel saying hey to Joe Joker. Kenny Lee says American Me is good. Kenny Lee 1981. American Me. I'm not familiar with that. I don't think. Mm-hmm. Joe Joker says hey Mel. Everybody saying hey back. Our Hollow Note says Escape from Alcatraz is 79. Tommy, I'd recommend it as someone who hasn't seen a lot of Eastwood's filmography. Yeah, it's definitely a good one.
I'll pick it up.
If you like prison movies, I mean, it's the
Yeah,
premier
you can't go
prison
wrong with it,
movie.
man. It's a good one. Alex said the first prison movie that came to my mind was Brawl in like '99. See, that's
Now you're talking.
That
Hell
movie
yeah.
is
brutal, man. Brutal.
check it out.
Check it out.
You know where the weight room is?
Sorry.
Lockup with fucking Sylvester Stallone. Great prison movie.
Oh, I love
know?
Lockup.
Yeah. When I'm playing the fucking Sandlot football game, the mud football game, you got something to say? Yeah, first down, and spikes the ball. Come on, man. You got chill bunch just fucking saying it. Old School Pete says, Play This For Me is a classic, great ending too. Jess, what's going on, Jess? I fully support more Clint Eastwood in your collection, Tommy. Absolutely.
Oh, there's my
And
wife.
by the way, that is a Clint box set, not a cunt box set. Brian Goes Blues wife Coco, or sorry, girlfriend Coco, said that Pops Clint Eastwood said looks like it says cunt. And every time I look at it now, I'm like, fuck.
It's ruined now forever.
That's my favorite piece of my collection, man. Come on. L.A. Joel said Crowd Macho was so boring. Man, I was so disappointed with Crowd Macho, man. I was so worried about Clint for that movie. I was kept afraid he was going to fall. And he actually punched somebody in that movie. I mean, come on, man. I'm the biggest Clint Eastwood fan you're going to meet. And he's
like the Crypt Keeper now. Come on, man.
Let him direct a couple more, but he don't need to act. Not acting anything action related anyway. You know, direct the movie and maybe just have a small part in it.
Pops, was the Mule any good?
Yes, the Mule was good. Now, the Mule was good. I liked it. I've seen it a couple times, but Gran Torino is where he should have ended it up. Yeah, Gran Torino was fucking fabulous. I would highly recommend that movie. It actually made one of my top 5 in our last streams. But yeah, the Mule was very good. I like the Mule a lot. But yeah, Crowd Macho, as much of a fan I am of Clint Eastwood, that's the movie that tells me, okay, it needs to be done. And it breaks my heart. But
Pops,
He's 93 years old.
I've only seen the first Dirty Harry movie, but let me get your opinion on this. A lot of fans say the fourth one's the best one after the first. Is that true? Dirty Harry, like
that's Enforcer,
something like that. The Enforcer.
No. The fourth one is going to be the one that came out a little bit later, whatever.
That's Deadpool, right?
The fourth one I'm thinking, I may be wrong about this, but the fourth one I think is the one where he says, "Go ahead, make my day."
Is it Sudden Impact?
Sudden Impact.
Is that the best one? Is that what a lot of people say? Like that's like the fan favorite?
No, I mean
I don't know. I'm going to say the first 3 are still better than that one, in my opinion. I'm a big fan of the original 3. That was a really good one. I'll probably would put that one maybe third. Maybe
the
third.
One that I would avoid if I were you is the one where he has a female partner. It's a little hokey. That to me is the worst one. The rest of them are all pretty much the same.
You can't go wrong with any of them. I have a hard time ranking them because I like them all so much, whatever. But definitely one. I would probably put the fourth one maybe in third place out of them. I mean, I don't know.
I saw the Deadpool. I only watched that movie just because Jim Carrey's in it.
Yeah, he ain't in it very long, but that was an interesting role for him. Axl Rose impression.
Yeah.
All right. What's up, Cal? What's up, Trini? Everybody saying, hey, sorry, guys. I'm kind of moving through a little fast trying to play catch up here. What is your worst blind buy? Mine is Dogville.
The Simple Dwarf is my worst blind buy.
Yeah, that's
probably Life Force. Life Force is definitely the worst blind buy I ever watched.
Life Force.
It's going to be between LA Ace Jabber or fucking Simple Dwarf. Probably LA Ace Jabber. That's going to be my worst in every category.
Is that a limited edition first pressing Scream Factory Collector's Edition of Life Force?
It is. I'm not sure.
JS says, I'd say Play Misty is more of a thriller. I love it. It's a time capsule for sure. Yeah. All note says Escape Plan. Stallone was fine. Arnold was fucking terrible. Movie overall was doo-doo. I haven't seen any of the sequels. I need to go back and watch the original. It's 2 of my favorites. I need to give it more of a watch. Like I said, I wasn't in my right mind when I watched it the last time. I had many alcohol drinks. Kyle said, "Hey, Dirk says Escape from Alcatraz '79 is great. Play Misty is great. Jessica Walters is batshit psycho bitch. She had me convinced." Said, "Hey, what's up, Alan? I was asking because I was the one recommended. I made to you Last Castle. Yeah, he's what recommended Last Castle. And I had talked about it before, Caveman. That was a good recommendation, man. I enjoyed it." Carlos said, "I need to watch Highlander 2. The TV show looks cool too. Wow, Jane and Lambert are the same person."
That TV show was a big hit. I mean, it was huge with the Queen soundtrack and everything.
Yeah. The one thing about the original Highlander movie, I said I just recently watched it, is fucking Sean Connery looked like the fucking Captain Morgan. The fucking outfit he had on there, he looked like the fucking cat. I kept waiting for put his fucking leg up on something. You know,
the devil from The Witch looked like Captain Morgan.
Yeah, you're right. Dirk said, Blood In, Blood Out is a great prison movie. I've seen that.
Yeah, that's a very underrated movie. If you guys haven't seen that, check that out.
Yeah, I haven't seen that one.
I'll check that out. We need a big jaw. We need a big jaw, guys.
He's been in prison movies before. Robert Zadar is who he's talking about.
Yeah, the guy from Tango and Cash, when they go in jail, and the guy with the big fucking jaw. That.
Oh yeah.
We got to talk in the stream one night, talking about that fucking guy, and we just referred to him as Big Jaw Guy, and he was our topic for that night.
The man passed away. He has a name. Nope, Big Jaw Guy.
He broke my ribs, my ribs, my leg, and my jaw.
He broke that jaw? Yeah, there you go. They used that pretty well. I love that fucking movie. Sid Eubanks says Blood In, Blood Out was awesome. I love Highlander, Clancy Brown. Yeah, Clancy Brown was great. Clancy Brown's great at everything. I love Clancy Brown. Culture Treaty saying what up. Orlando Bloom and
Luke
Black Evans look the same to me. Luke Evans, maybe is what he's trying to say.
It is.
I don't know. All right, Barnabas Collins, what's going on, man? Just watched Gran Torino last night. Was in tears by the end of it like a baby. Yeah, it's such a good movie. Yeah, yep. Such a good damn movie. Orlando Bloom and Luke Evans look the same to me. L.A. Jewel, I always cry watching My Girl. Oh, we are far behind, guys.
Jeff, what's going on?
Where is slipcovers? He can't watch his movies without his slipcovers.
You had to get a regionally player so my player could watch movies without slipcovers. There's why I got to move out a fucking slipcover. Wouldn't play right. It skipped.
Yep. If I put a
tracking wasn't right on it,
I get an error. It says no slip, and it spits it back.
All right. Jess says Gran Torino is the absolute best. I 100% agree. Chris E says top 3: Armageddon, Gladiator, and Jacob's Ladder. Yeah, me and Chris
the Gladiator ending. Yeah, that's pretty sad.
Yes, very sad. I don't get into movies like Gladiator at all, but I love Gladiator. It's such a cool movie.
Yeah.
Ridley Scott, man, people forget how big a deal Ridley Scott was back in the day. I mean, he couldn't miss.
I read that Johnny Cash himself picked Joaquin Phoenix to play him and walk the line from his performance in Gladiator. That's what I read.
I mean, you hate that guy. I mean, that's acting to be that easy.
I am a huge Joaquin Phoenix fan, and I always have been. But after the Joker, he became one of my top 3 probably of all time. I love Joaquin Phoenix, man. He's good in everything he fucking does. He gets into his fucking roles like nobody I've ever seen.
I loved him in We Own the Night. Did you ever see that, Pops?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I've only seen it once. I need to watch it again. I've only seen it once. I forgot he was in this. Whatever. I got a fucking key. One of my first keynotes I got when I started collecting in boutiques was Space Camp. And he's the kid. Have you ever seen Space Camp? It came out in the 80s. While these kids get on the space shuttle and they have to launch the damn thing, something happens. Well, Joaquin Phoenix is the little kid in that. He's like 9.
And he was known as Leaf back then.
Yes.
Yeah, he was in Parenthood with Steve Martin.
Yeah, he was the kid that was jerking off too much.
Yep. Leaf.
You got Keanu Reeves giving him the birds and the bees.
I know.
I told him that's what little dudes do.
Barely world record.
That's another great fucking movie.
Yes, yes.
Sydney Eubanks says Absolute Power, a great movie by Clint Eastwood. Yeah, that, and there's another one. What's it called? Blood Work is another underrated movie.
Jeff Daniels.
Yeah.
My mom's all-time favorite movie ever is Bridges of Madison County.
Yeah, that's the first time I ever seen Clint Eastwood cry. That fucked me up. Yeah, that's a good one. The Green Mile gets me every time, man. Yeah, the Green Mile. Yeah.
Yep.
Tired, boss. Dog tired. Favorite scene of that movie is the fucking moon pie. The moon pie scene obviously is great.
Oh,
but when they put that one dude, they're testing out the electric chair. You know, I'm one horny motherfucker. I want to shit your hat. Harry Dean Stanton, I think it is. It's a great fucking scene.
There's a lot of Tom Hanks movies that'll make you cry.
Oh, yeah. Sixth Sense ending. He's dead, by the way, through the whole movie. Caveman said, Highlander 2, make sure you get the Renegade version. It's the director's release version and fills in some of the missing in the original release. Jess says, the missed ending S me up every time. Such bull. Yeah, that ending's rough, man. It really is. That's a rough fucking ending.
I can't get Jess to watch a movie because she hates the ending of it. And what's funny is that they changed the ending from the book, and Stephen King loved it. Like they were, and Tom Jane, they were going to change it and go back to the book where the book has the happy ending. And Tom Jane said no, I won't even be in this movie if you change the ending. And because it was such a shocking ending that, as bad as it is, it just needed to be there to just give that movie that shock value. And even Stephen King liked it better.
Yeah,
I still need to watch that in black and white. Like that. And Brad was saying the black and white really makes it even better. I think
it lets it hold.
You're saying, Brad, right?
It makes the CGI look a lot less dated in the black and white, and it also adds just generally to it.
I gotta check. That's it.
Yeah,
I like.
You get a big Birds vibe from it, but that ending, I mean, it had to be done. I love that ending. It makes perfect sense. You know, you want them to get ripped apart, eaten.
Yeah, I mean, I think any parent would have done that, especially earlier in the movie. He said, "Please, Daddy, don't let the monsters get me."
Yeah.
Like, I need you to give me your biggest promise, Daddy. Don't please let the monsters get me. So, I think any father would have done that.
Yeah.
Yeah. L.A. Joel says, Suburban Sasquatch makes me bawl like a baby. It's a fucking classic right there. Carol says, Homeward Bound Shadow couldn't get up that hill and then made it home.
Oh, my God. There it is, Craig.
Hate that part.
Old part. Yeller's a tearjerker. Goddamn Dirk's showing his age now.
Oh, God, yeah. I hate that he had to shoot him.
Chris Cahill, by the way, Old Yeller dies at the end. Another spoiler alert. Chris Cahill says Sweet November with Keanu Reeves and I can never say her fucking name, Charlize Theron. I've never seen Sweet November.
Isn't that one? Yeah, I think I've seen that. Yeah.
I have to look at the trailer to see if I've seen that or not. I love her though, so. Sidney Eubanks says Jason's lyric. That's the one that's got Janet Jackson in it, right? $1 Million Baby brings me to tears. Fuck, $1 Million Baby, man. Jesus Christ. At the end of that one.
Hilary Swank was awesome in that movie.
Oh yeah. Did she win a Academy Award for that role?
I think she
did.
Actress
maybe, or nominated at least, I think.
Yeah.
Brian Goes Blue says, did Craig buy the new Fern Gully Shout Factory release with Slip? I always remember the trailer for that one on the Home Alone VHS.
Oh, that's right. That and the Pepsi commercial with the kids.
Yeah. That Pepsi for me.
It's not the clothes you wear. Not the clothes you wear.
Basic Blue says Homeward Bound is a great one. Hey, Brian Goes Blue. Side Hustle, what's going on, buddy? Who didn't cry at the end of Hardball? Yeah, that's the one with Keanu Reeves in it, right?
I hate this. I hate this topic, and I don't want to contribute to it. But I've heard a lot of grown men say that Rudy every time gets them.
Yeah.
Every single time. When Rudy gets in and sacks the quarterback, they lose their fucking mind.
That's because that movie's relatable as fuck, man. How many people? I mean, I'm a big NFL guy. I'm a big football guy. Yeah, I played football back in the day. Fucked my knee up, didn't play. It wasn't that great. I was all right. But every guy's dream is to be able to fucking, do something like that. So I can relate,
It's a true story. It actually happened.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Rudy's a great movie.
Yeah, it is. Classic. Jared Runner, what's going on, man? I ain't seen you in a while. Appreciate you being here. Carlos says Psycho 4, my favorite out of the movies. I think the show best overall, though.
That's a hot take.
Yeah, that's a hot take. I don't mind Psycho 4. I've seen it. I mean, I just love those movies so much, but it's definitely Psycho 2, Psycho 1, 3, and 4 for me.
I just hate how Scream Factory didn't give it a slip.
Yeah.
The show is pretty good, too.
Oh, the show's really good. Yeah, the show was great. Kyle said, hey, the Basement Blues. Chris C says, Tim Curry voices the villain in that. I don't remember which one he's talking about. Brian Goes Blue says, problem with First Gully. Okay.
I mean, I don't know.
That's probably what it is. Problem with selling at the conventions is they charge so much for the vendors to even have a booth there, which is probably why the Blu-rays are so marked up. That makes sense.
If it doesn't work as a business, don't go.
Movie Hunter 2020, what's up? Brian Goes Blue says, hell yeah. He does Chrissy. Hey to Tony. Black Christmas OG. Says Dirt.
Christmas horror movies, I guess.
Yeah. Chris, he says, best animated show, by the way, for me as a kid, Mighty Max. Trust me, watch that. Skullmaster will terrify you. Cal Dennis says Silent Night 2007 is dope and Black Christmas 05 is good. That's almost 6 at Black Christmas, ain't it? Or is it 05?
Yeah, it's 06.
Santa's Sleigh. I haven't seen that one. I heard of it. I haven't seen it. It might be the best for me.
Oh, the opening scene is just watch it for the opening scene alone.
Yeah,
Santa's Sleigh. I've checked that one out.
That's with Goldberg plays Santa.
Okay, yeah.
Goldberg plays Santa.
You can watch the opening scene on YouTube, and it's worth the if it ever gets a Vestron release. I hope it does. I would just buy it just for that scene, just the opening scene.
Okay.
It's extremely cheesy, but it's one hell of a good time.
What about that Mel Gibson movie, Fat Man?
I still haven't watched it.
Fat Man was awesome, man. We watched it last Christmas.
Yet.
It's actually really good. It's got what's his nuts in it. The fucking guy from Justified. I can't ever think of his fucking name. You know what I'm talking about, Brad?
Walton Goggins.
Yes. Walter Goggins is really good in that. Check that out if you haven't seen it. I enjoy the hell out of it.
I haven't watched it yet.
I love Mel Gibson, so I do need to watch it.
Yeah, it's a good one. Die Hard, best Christmas
Tommy.
movie.
Tommy, check this comment out.
The never-ending debate.
I got on the
how people can say it's not. I mean, doesn't make any damn.
I got on a kick the other day on YouTube, and I started watching all the old roast, whatever. I did a roast video popped up. Remember the old Comedy Central roast? And I clicked on one, then another one was recommended. I ended up watching like 5 of those roast videos, and one was Bruce Willis. And Bruce Willis gets up there and he says, and for the last goddamn time, Die Hard is not a fucking Christmas movie. So even Bruce Willis says it's not a Christmas movie, but let's go either way for me.
For me, okay, what defines a movie as a Christmas movie? Like
takes place during Christmas. That's all it has to have.
Just so you know, I'm on your side. Every year, my family, we get a hat, and everybody gets a movie, writes it down on a piece of paper. There's 7 of us now because I got a daughter-in-law, and we all throw our pick in a hat. And what we do is we pick out each one, and the last one remaining in the hat is a Christmas movie we watch. And for the last 3 fucking years, I've always put Die Hard in there. And this last year, it got picked. So I always put Die Hard in as a Christmas movie, just as, it's kind of a joke. But I do agree. It could definitely pass as a Christmas movie for me. But
I get in arguments with my wife about Gremlins not being a Christmas movie. How can you say Gremlins is not a Christmas movie?
Yeah, he's buying him a Christmas present.
Christmas takes place during Christmas. Christmas is referenced. It's a Christmas movie.
Christmas
soundtrack,
lights, Christmas songs. Like you don't get more Christmas than that.
Yeah.
All right, Chris Cahill, Krampus. What about goddamn Lethal Weapon? Like, is it one that takes place during Christmas?
Yeah, first one.
Yeah.
That needs a 4K.
Yeah, it does. There's a cool steelbook that Zombie's putting out. There's only Blu-ray. There's a cool looking
Supposed to
steelbook.
be doing the fifth one.
Yeah, and Mel Gibson's going to direct it. Richard Donner passed away.
Was the show any good?
No. First season was all right, but it was okay. I wouldn't
Sean
recommend
William
it.
Scott's in the show too. Like he's in one of the seasons.
Yeah,
Sean William Scott in one of them.
Is that the guy that played Riggs?
Stifler?
Yeah, it wasn't him. I can't remember the actor's name that played. I don't fucking remember that much about it. Like I said, it was very forgettable for me. It was okay. It was all right. I enjoyed the first season, but I think it was the second season they fired the guy that played Riggs because he got in trouble. And I think they tried to carry on maybe without him for a little bit. And they might have did it just canceling after that. I don't remember, but it didn't. I can take it or leave it. I mean, that was a terrible fucking review that I just did. But like I said, take it or leave it. Leave it at that. Chris C says Reindeer Games best Christmas movie. That's a good one.
Oh,
Still
I love
it. Tommy's been recommending that one. Tommy, we got to watch that next time I go out and see you because you've been recommending that movie for a long time.
Oh my God, Charlize Theron, whatever the hell her name is so damn hot in that movie.
Gary Sinise,
Yep. Awesome movie, man. But it's another one of those Dumb and Dumber situations where Blu-ray is the director's cut, and it's really different from the original edition, and it's worse than the other one. I wish we would get like the theatrical version of that fucking movie on Blu-ray.
Ron says Surviving Christmas with James Gandolfini and Ben Affleck is a Christmas classic. I seriously enjoy it.
I've
seen that before. I think I've seen that one before. Cal says Home Alone 2 is one of the greatest Christmas movies, period.
Agreed.
Nobody mentioned Scrooge yet.
I fucking love Scrooge, man. That's the one I watch every year too. I love Scrooge.
That's like my hero.
Yeah. Best part of that when he's freaking out and he pours him a whole fucking glass of vodka and he just sprinkles a little bit of fucking soda on top of it. It's a great scene. Bitch hit me with a toaster.
Did you notice in his closet when he's getting ready, his last name is Cross, and in his closet he has the definition of cross, and it says a cross, a thing they nail people to.
Yeah. I've caught that.
Speaking of Home Alone 2,
stop the goddamn hammering.
Home Alone 2, guys. I mean, one, will we ever get a 4K? I don't think we will, just because even on Blu-ray, it's never really got the love it deserved. There was never any special features. I mean, like, the transfer isn't that great. It's just so deserving of an upgrade. But I feel like because there's that down the hall and to the left scene, I feel like we're never going to get it. We're never going to get a 4K.
I don't understand that at all.
I mean, Fox owns the property, right?
Well, Disney owns it now.
So Disney owns Fox.
Yep.
Could be this year. You never know. Might be edited. Disney likes to edit stuff.
Yeah.
But I do have to say, Home Alone, out of the two movies, Home Alone 1's the better movie, but Home Alone 2 is so much more funnier than the first one.
It's a quality sequel, no doubt.
Yeah, I was watching, this ain't a spoiler or anything, you guys haven't seen it, but I was watching Better Call Saul, and one of the later episodes, whatever, the guy that played, y'all help me out here, the guy that played his asshole brother,
Buzz,
he's actually in an episode of Better Call Saul, and I didn't recognize him, but I've seen somebody, I was watching like a deep cut of the episode. I had to go back and watch it. Damn, that is him. I recognized him once I knew it was him.
That's awesome.
So that's pretty cool. Came in saying, hey, Allie says, Home Alone has always been a favorite of mine as a kid. I remember watching it at random times throughout the year, not just during Christmas time. Such a classic and never gets old.
I agree, Allie. Same way.
You're in the good company here.
I start watching Christmas movies when pretty much when November hits. And like seriously, it'll be like Home Alone and then something else, and then Home Alone and then something else, and then Home Alone and then something else. I go back and forth. Like, I'll watch all my favorite Christmas movies once, but Home Alone, I'll watch it like 10 times throughout November and December. I just love those damn movies.
All right. Well, what's the second best John Hughes movie according to Tommy and Craig?
Well, he didn't direct the Home Alones. Chris Columbus directed the first two.
Oh, okay. He just produced them?
Hughes just wrote and produced them.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Hughes actually wrote a lot of good movies. He wrote the vacation movies and stuff like that. Like, Hughes is really known for his writing. He only directed, I think, maybe 9 or 10 movies. And I think the best Hughes movie, in my opinion, that he directed is Planes, Trains, and Automobiles.
Breakfast Club.
Yeah.
I would
It's
say
gonna be one of those
three,
two. It's one of those two for me.
Top three directed Hughes movies, obviously Planes, Trains, Automobiles, Uncle Buck's number 2, and Breakfast Club's number 3.
Uncle Buck. Yeah. Yeah. Planes, Trains for me. That's his best movie.
I think I probably seen that movie in theaters more than any other movie. I think I went and see that in theaters like 5 times when it came out. Man, I took so many different people to go see that, man. It was such a great movie.
And if Arrow is going to do Weird Science, I hope they do Uncle Buck because it's a Universal title and Hughes directed it, so hopefully they do Uncle Buck.
Isn't Planes, Trains getting a 4K?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, it is. Day one for me.
I think it's a studio release, isn't it, though? I think that's gonna be a good one. Wow, 100.
Oh,
you're talking about the super chat. Yeah, thanks again, Ryan. Appreciate you, buddy. So I'll buy the drinks and the snacks and the movies next time we go to the theater.
We'll buy the whores and whiskey next time you guys go out.
And then just what a class guy came over to watch fucking movie Saturday. He brought a fucking bottle of Maker's Mark. I still got sitting on the shelf in there. Yeah, this guy's my fucking doctor, dude. He's my doctor from the waist up. The funny thing about him is fucking he got married to my wife's best friend, one of my best friends, and that's how me and Ryan met. And he's a family doctor or whatever, so I ended up switching doctors over to him with my insurance. And I told him the first time I went and seen him, I said, look, me and you go to the movies and shit together. So anything wrong with me from the waist up, I'll go see you. Waist down, I'm going to see one of your associates. I can't have you fucking check me for fucking hernia and we go see a goddamn movie together.
Yeah,
that's. I feel like I can take you to dinner or something. So,
well, Craig gives me all my exams from the waist.
But what's funny is my fucking doctor brings me a fucking bottle of whiskey, and he's pretty much turned me into a fucking alcoholic. I think it's great.
He's also his carpenter. He does his taxes. I mean, anything Ryan can do for Alan, he does.
I'm not very handy when it comes to shit like that. I'm an IT guy, and so it's good to have a friend like that. He does a lot of shit around here that really helps me out. Just never been my forte. I can do a little bit of shit, but I'm definitely not an expert. Everything I do is going to be just all right.
Yeah.
JS says
switched over to IT when he retired from his truck driving career, where he used to drive around and hustle arm wrestling tournaments for years.
Yeah, somebody said in the chat a while back, it kind of became a running joke. He says, "Pops, you look like a construction worker." I said, "Okay." Of course, fucking Brad says I look like fucking Bull Hurley from fucking Over the Top.
I was just gonna say that. God. He drives.
Can we talk about Over the Top for a minute? In Over the Top, Bull Hurley. First of all, you're tough talking a 9-year-old. Like, oh, is that your dad? Too fucking bad, kid. But
what are you
this
doing?
dude is the 5-time reigning champion. He won 5 trucks and 5 checks for $200,000. He's still driving a truck. Dude, retire. You're done.
Own the company and have 5 people driving your trucks. You know.
Yeah. It was a great movie, though.
Second.
Oh yeah. They drinking the fucking can of motor oil. You know, when they're doing the little montage there at the end.
Yeah, I love it when you see him drinking motor oil and then
and then the Alka-Seltzer.
But then at the end, after he loses, he's doing the Alka-Seltzer. It's like,
yeah. And getting them ready for the fucking arm wrestling thing, they start just slapping the shit out of each other. We'd have a fucking fist fight. Fuck arm wrestling. I'm fixing to whip your ass. You bitch slapped me like that 6 times.
Man, still to this day, man, when we get that slow motion, winner, I still get goosebumps.
Yeah.
And I'm not a fucking professional arm wrestler. I've arm wrestled enough times But is the fucking little thing he does with his hand, is that really anything?
That's
I mean,
it's a
or
real
that's just some
thing.
bullshit. Is that a real
Over
thing?
the top thing. It's like
Yeah. You put all the pressure on the thumb. What you know at the beginning when he goes to pick up Michael, and Michael runs from him. I don't care if it's the 80s or not. No way they would have turned that kid over to him. As Michael's going, I don't want to go with this man. This is not my dad. And they go, here you go. Take the kid. Take the kid.
Yeah.
The kid runs away. He fucking body slams the kid, pushes him back in the truck. Nobody called the police. Nobody made a call.
That's why the 80s were so good, because it's so cheesy and would never happen.
Yeah. All right. JS says, wasn't a fan of the new slip for National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation. Loved the movie though. They should have did just the original artwork, I think.
Yeah, that hasn't been mentioned yet. That's a perennial great Christmas movie.
Oh yeah, that's an every year for me.
Every year.
Speaking of which, man, that's crazy. All the Christmas announcements that we got coming to 4K.
Yeah.
And we got that, the fucking Rudolph, all that shit, whatever. Christmas Story, or did we already have that? Was that a new one?
Christmas Story and
Elf.
Elf. Yeah, that was the other one.
Polar
Oh,
Express. I mean, I don't really care about that one.
Yeah, I don't give a shit about Polar Express.
Basically
I never really cared much for that
everything except for Home Alone 2.
Yeah.
one. Yeah, good point.
Pisses me off.
I'll be getting every one of those though, man. Especially the classic ones. Like, I mean, I don't know how much better they're going to look on 4K, but I'll be buying them all.
Yeah.
We need to do the original Grinch on 4K.
Yes. Oh, I wish they would.
It's just the only Dr. Seuss movie I really like. It's Grinch.
So I don't know if Brad just lost power or if he turned his camera off.
He's probably down in some cups without us.
Hollow Notes. All right. Side Hustle said the guy that played Buzz just got accused of rape. Oh, shit.
What? Really?
Is that interesting?
Read into that.
Hollow Notes said the mom in Home Alone is Buffalo Bill. She skins all the guys for the mob. Raymond says, Long Kiss, Good Night, Sam Jackson and Gwen Davis. God, is it good? She plays a super spy with amnesia. It all happened in the Christmas season. I haven't seen that movie in a while.
Very good
Remember
movie.
liking it, though. Remember liking
Very
it.
good. A lot of fun.
You know, I never thought the mom, Catherine O'Hara, I never thought she was really that good looking, but she's definitely better looking in the first one than the second one. I don't like her short hair.
Yeah, with this short hair. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
All right, guys, calm down.
And I seen a meme the other day where it says Home Alone if Home Alone was filmed today, and it basically was like 4 frames that showed him texting his mom, "Hey, y'all forgot me," yada yada, end credits.
Movie over, yep.
All right, Chris A says original Child's Play. It's in wintertime. I know it's in Chicago and it's Annie's birthday present, but close to the horror Christmas movie. Dirk says, don't open till Christmas, 1984. Great Christmas horror. Haven't seen that one either.
Well, what do you guys think about the Deadly Games controversy with Home Alone? How John Hughes saw Deadly Games at a festival right before he wrote Home Alone.
Really?
Yeah. And it's documented that he was there. I mean, he was there, photographed and everything. He saw the movie, and it's very similar.
I definitely see the parallels for sure.
Yeah. But, Deadly Games is much darker, obviously.
And what do y'all think about the rumor that the McAllister kid, he grew up to be the fucking guy from Saw with all his traps?
I can see that.
Wouldn't that be an awesome tie-in one day?
I know, right? Yeah.
I mean, if John Hughes had only written the one thing, I'd go, well, maybe he did rip it off, but he's written so many other movies and they've been all successful. So it's kind of hard for me to believe he ripped it off. He may have been inspired by it, but
Yeah, but how many times does that happen? I mean, that's pretty common, but. All right, Dr. Ordinary says, my cousin lived next door to the house from first season of American Horror Story. He said the owners were very cool about it. That's pretty awesome.
That's cool.
That's a great season, man. That's the show that I used to fucking love, man. Me and my youngest son used to watch that all the time, and it kind of fell off. I think Roanoke was where I lost it at. Dirk says, y'all watch House of the Dragon episode 3 dropped today. Solid prequel to Game of Thrones. I watched the first 2 episodes. I haven't watched the I watched that with the wife. I'll watch that tomorrow night probably.
I'll wait till it's all the way done. Once it's all the way done, I'll get into it.
Yeah, it's good. Like I said, I miss my characters, man. I'm a big Game of Thrones nut, whatever, but I miss my characters, but I'm starting to get into it. I think it's going to be good.
Yeah, my wife's a huge Game of Thrones fan.
It's probably number 3 for me. It's going to be Breaking Bad, Sopranos, and that probably. Sons of Anarchy sometimes jumps in there. Fan of all those. Chris says Krampus is very good Christmas horror, but yeah, the original Black Christmas is on point. But Ordinary, so it's on my watch list, Dirk. I heard that's solid. Our old school pizza. Never mind the Goonies house. It's One-Eyed Willie's gold I'm after. When my son and his wife got married, they flew out to the West Coast, whatever, and kind of went down the West Coast, whatever, did a bunch of shit, and they went to the Goonies house. And same thing with them. They couldn't get up there to see the house. So they were kind of bummed about that. Jess says, I'm a huge Game of Thrones fan, but I haven't paid for HBO Max yet. It's killing me to miss House of the Dragon. Yeah, I get HBO Max free for my damn AT&T bullshit. Of course, now that AT&T, I think, is getting bought out, I'm not sure what's going to happen with that.
I'm going to have to get her HBO Max so she can watch this show.
It's something. I think it's, I'm not sure. Like I said, mine's free, but I want to say it's like $14 a month, $9.99 a month. It's not bad.
Yeah.
It's a good streaming service, man. They got a bunch of good shit on there. All right. Best series ever that Amazon, who owns IMDb, erased all the negative ratings for is Masterpiece, The Lord of the Rings, The Rings of Power. I haven't watched any of those yet. But I think 2 episodes are out now. I've heard a lot of bad things about it, but big fan of that. So I'm going to go in with an open mind. LA Jules says, I've been looking to grab Sinful Dwarf. Heard it's great. Yeah, get it, man. Get it. Wait for the 4K.
Yeah, buy it for me. I'll give you a great deal.
All right. Jess says, I've heard great things about the Rings of Power on my list to watch.
Was it a show based off the Lord of the Rings or something?
Yeah, it's supposed to be one of the biggest production shows ever, even bigger than Game of Thrones. And I still have not watched it. I know 1 episode's out, maybe 2 episodes are out now. And a lot of people are saying they're disappointed in it, but a lot of people didn't like the Lord of the Rings, didn't like the Hobbit movies. I enjoy the Hobbit movies too, so I'm going to go into it with an open mind. But I love all that shit. Makes my nerd happy. Kyle says, "Don't compare the worst Halloween to that cult classic like The Guest." Laugh out loud. Just kidding. Dr. Ordinary, The Guest is great. It was a great under the radar flick.
Yeah,
I got Tommy hooked on that one.
Oh,
I watched it randomly on streaming one night, whatever. I was like, damn, that was really fucking good. And I don't know why I didn't get that second sight release.
Yeah, that became a permanent staple now for me every Halloween.
Yep. Christy said, The Void is very good. As the newer horror reminds me of Hellraiser and the Beyond and Hellfest. No one talks about that.
Yeah, it's
that's the one we watched, Brad, ain't it? On Discord that night.
It's all practical effects, and it's a lot like Phantasm,
Yeah, it's a solid flick, man. I liked it.
Yeah, it's really good. Modern horror.
Caveman says, find me on Instagram, same name there. Will do. Damn, there's a name I haven't seen in a while. What's up, Blu-ray Bandit? What's going on, man?
What's going on?
Yeah, I haven't seen him in a while. Caveman says, hey, Blu-ray Bandit. Chrissy says, Jess, I like the books more, but I heard House of the Dragon is very good. Yeah, I got a buddy that he's a big fan of the books, man. And I called him the other night when I was watching the first episode of House of the Dragon, because he's kind of my encyclopedia shit. When I have a question, I call him, and because he's read the fucking books a dozen times, and he says that he hadn't read the books the House of the Dragon are based on, because he's pissed off because the author, he didn't finish the Game of Thrones books. He's got a final book that he was writing and never finished it. And he's like, bitch, you ain't a fucking young chicken. You need to finish that book before you fucking die. And he goes and starts writing prequels. It's like, bitch, finish the storyline first. And so he's all pissed off about it now. So I lost my fucking encyclopedia. He ain't watched nothing and ain't read the books on House of the Dragon or nothing. because the House of the Dragon is like 179 years or some shit before Game of Thrones. And so I don't know if this is their fucking great grandma, the great aunt, great uncle. I need to find out how these people are. I'm still trying to figure all that shit out. Jess says, yes, the books are always better. I am only on book 2 of Game of Thrones. I need to get moving on those. I was sidetracked by Bridgerton. Don't judge. Christy, so the last movie my dad saw in theater was Jaws. Not kidding. Because I think the last movie my dad seen in Jaws was The fucking Exorcist. My dad never went to the fucking theaters. Never happened. But I think mom told me one time that The Exorcist was the last theater my dad ever walked into.
My last theater, my grandfather took the last movie he ever saw was Scary Movie 1.
Yes, what a great movie.
I've never heard him laugh like that in my entire life. I mean, just howling laughing.
Dirk said The Shining is the best 4K. I hear 2001 is very good on 4K. Yeah, I hear it's one of the best. I've still never seen that fucking movie. It was always flew under the radar for me. Never watched it. Alex says, it's wild to me that Trick or Treat never got a theatrical release. I really hope it shows at a theater near me. It would be really cool to see it on big screen during spooky season. Yeah, I'd go see it.
Oh, people will go.
Dirk said, someone say The Shining. That's his favorite movie of all times. Ken Carlson said, my top 3 Vestrons: Return of the Living Dead 3, The Wraith, and Extreme Prejudice. Oh, Extreme Prejudice is so good. Yeah, I like part 3.
I think Tommy likes The Wraith a little bit.
He's got a poster. I think he's got a poster, or had a poster. His intro video shows a poster.
That's his favorite movie.
Yeah. I got it back there. I want to say I watched it back in the day. I need to watch the bitch. I hadn't watched it.
That's a good one for sure.
Yeah, I need to check it out.
Pops, here's a controversial question for you.
Okay.
If they, God forbid, if they remade Jaws, all right, who would be your top 3 actors to play the 3 guys? Now, I'm just going to say right off the bat, I think Tom Hardy would be the perfect Quint.
Tom Hardy would be. He would be driving.
No. Nick Nolte needs to be Quint.
Nick Nolte, Mel Gibson.
Cool too.
Mel Gibson as Quint would be legit.
Yeah, I think Nick Nolte. Just thinking about Nick Nolte walking in and scratching his fingers down the fucking board and his gruff fucking goddamn I gotta go to work attitude. I think he would be a good one. Now, as far as Hooper,
Miles Teller, Jonah Hill,
Ryan Gosling.
Jonah Hill would be a good one. Jonah Hill, I could get behind that one.
Tom Hardy could have been Brody, I guess, but you kind of need more like a Josh Brolin type guy for Brody. You need more of an everyman.
I think Jeff Daniels would be a good Brody.
A little too old. I mean, you got this is a physical role. I mean, you're going to have, you got to do stuff on that.
Roy Schneider wasn't a fucking spring chicken when he did that.
Yeah, Roy Schneider wasn't. They were all like in their 50s, other than Dreyfus, I believe.
Yeah.
So.
But the biggest question is who's going to play the guy that goes, oh, what? Who's going to play him?
Alan Crum. Alan Crum will play that role.
Yeah, I'll play that part. I work for free. Yeah, man, I don't know. That's fucking sacrilege, though. But yeah.
Who would direct it? Spielberg again, do all the things he wanted to do. He didn't get to do.
Has anybody ever done that? Like a movie was remade by and directed by the same guy?
Yes, absolutely.
The Funny Games guy did it.
Yeah, remade his own movie.
Didn't Eli Roth redo Cabin Fever?
I think so. I think he did actually, but it's happened more than once. Heat. Michael Mann remade Heat. Heat is a remake. He made the original. It's called LA Takedown, and then he remade it with the actors he wanted. He called it Heat.
No shit. I did not know that.
Yeah, you can find it. You can find LA Takedown. It's on YouTube, and it's the same dialogue, everything, just different actors, lower budget.
Damn, Craig, that's a good question about Jaws, man. You got me thinking. I'll Instagram you some better answers. I could probably come up with quite a few of those, but I'm still going to stick with Nick Nolte as Quint, man. I think that'd be perfect. All right, Chris C says, Legend collector's edition of the era released last year. That was day one. I'll never give that up. Alex said, The Lost Boys is also supposed to be returning to theaters, and I would love to see that one on the big screen. Yeah, I seen that one in the theaters back in the day. That was a good one. I'm a Fright Night guy. I love Lost Boys, but I'm more Fright Night.
Craig got to go back and you saw Scream in the theater, didn't you, Craig? The original.
Yep, they did it for the 25th anniversary release, and oh my god, just like I went to see Home Alone for the 25th anniversary release, and I saw Scream for the 25th anniversary. I'll tell you what, the theater was packed for both of them.
Yeah, that's awesome, man. That's awesome.
Mm-hmm.
Hoax, the Vestron is not coming to 4K. They rarely do new transfers for the Vestron line. Only a few have actually had new transfers done. That's good info, man. Appreciate that. He knows what he's talking about. So he's a good source. Dirk says, no, Alan, that was just the special Chucky Jizz edition. See the Chucky. Ken Carlson said, my feeling, the reason why Trick or Treat didn't get a theatrical run is because of the segment of the killing of kids on school bus. Yeah. Ken Carlson said, Warner Brothers backed out at the last minute. Trick or Treat probably next year. What Hooks is saying.
I noticed that I just noticed yesterday that there's a Spirit Halloween new exclusive Trick or Treat figure for Chuckles. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Like, they made a ton of Sam, but now they got a Chuckles figure from Trick or Treat. So I gotta go pick that up.
Got that down. Chris say hey to Hoax. Brian say hey to Hoax. All right. Did you all see Scream just switch Halloween 4K's side slip box to a normal slip cover?
Yeah. What's up with that?
Yeah, that sucks. I didn't see that. That sucks.
Yeah.
Ken Carlson. Michael Felcher said in an interview the other day, Vestron is considering doing 4K on 2 titles.
Please let it be Chopping Mall.
Yeah, I also heard rumors for Ghoulies 3, Dentist, and Dentist 2 for new Blu-ray Vestrons.
We need a Scream Factory Collector's Edition of Dr. Giggles. Really like Dr. Giggles. There's a German media book that's really nice of that.
I got a slipcover edition of Dr. Giggles from a region-free edition from some company. I can't remember what the hell they're called.
It's a German company.
Yeah, something like X something. But I don't know. It looks pretty good. Lenticular slipcover. It's pretty badass.
Nice. All right. Cinna, I can't never say this fucking name either. Cinna Murderdrum Video. The clown, I'm sure I'll flick that up. The clown cover art for the Funhouse was used for the VHS. There was also posters with it, but the clown's not in the movie.
Yeah, I've seen the movie. I was just getting shit from Brian, the fucking cyborg, about it. It just that slip, as soon as it comes in, is going right off of it in the trash. Because I hate that fucking cover. I'm gonna reverse it and then be done with it. It makes no sense. It cheapens the movie. It tries to make it like, I don't know why you would put that on there. That movie is not like you look at that cover, they're not even close. It's a totally different movie.
I got to be honest about that movie. Like I watched it for the first time a couple of years ago, and I don't know. I wouldn't say it's a horrible movie, but it was kind of slow for me. Yeah,
it is slow. It is. And it's like my buddy Dirk is always talking about it, and it makes perfect sense. Like Funhouse is the reason Rob Zombie has a career. You can tell when you watch Funhouse that he just loves that fucking movie. You can feel it in all of his other movies.
Oh God, yeah, yeah. He grew up with that shit, man.
Yeah,
like he comes from a Carney family.
Yeah,
it's like 2 in a row for Toby Hooper where I just wasn't into it. Funhouse and Life Force back to back, just like I don't know, man. I just 2 duds in a row. I know people love Life Force. I get it. I can see why you would love that movie. It's just one I couldn't get into.
Yeah,
like space vampires.
Yeah, I like the one that saved them. Honestly, I don't like Life Force.
Poltergeist saved his career. Mm-hmm. But then there's that controversy. Did Spielberg direct more of the movie, or did Hooper direct more of the movie? We don't know.
Well, the editing, for sure, the editing was done by Spielberg's boys. Spielberg's guys
Yeah.
edited it, so it's going to have that Spielberg feel, even if
'Cause
Hooper
it
directs
does. It does feel like more like a Spielberg movie than a Toby Hooper movie.
Oh, absolutely it does.
To me,
Yeah.
it feels like on paper, it's more Toby Hooper, but then when you see it in person, like visually, it's more Spielberg, but the story sounds more like a Toby Hooper movie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That seems more like a movie Joe Dante, because I know like Joe Dante's like popular with Spielberg. I feel like Joe Dante could have done a better job at Poltergeist than Toby Hooper did.
Well,
I'd agree to that.
There's a whole big story behind that. Spielberg had already signed a contract to do E.T. He was not allowed to direct that movie, or it would have voided the contract for E.T. So he calls his buddy Toby Hooper, and they were friends, and says, "Hey, I need you to direct this movie for me. I'm going to produce it."
Yeah.
That's how it happened.
Sad what happened to that little girl. Didn't she like die or something?
Yeah, part 3, I think it was halfway through. I know there's I want to say it's the end of part 3 where there's a few scenes where they're running around carrying a doll. I think, unless they might have changed that. Back to the original cut, it did anyway. I don't know if they ever changed it or not, but she died like halfway through the filming of part 3.
Yeah.
She had cancer, right? Like some kind of cancer.
No, she had some kind of intestinal disease or something. She something intestinal, something with her stomach that I can't remember what it was. But something I think they misdiagnosed or gave her the wrong medication or something. There was a fuck up, I think, or an overlook. Our JS says, I know this sounds insane, but that alligator slip sucks so bad that I still haven't picked it up, and I've been waiting for that one for a decade. Yeah,
Was
I
that-
mean,
Was that new
they could
art?
have done better,
It was new art.
Okay.
but they should have done one of their fancy old, badass slips. Whatever that could have been a really cool
Dude,
slip.
I mean, a kid jumps in a pool and gets eaten by an alligator. I mean, you could have done anything with that.
Yeah. And because it's 4K, I wouldn't want to display it without the slip.
Oh, I'm so pissed off at. Like, I think what pisses me off most about Scream Factory's 4Ks is when they're not collector editions. They don't fucking put slips on them, like Happy Death Day. What the fuck?
Yeah.
They got a lot of backlash for that, and I'm glad that's why. Right after that, they announced Evil Dead, and I'm glad Evil Dead's getting a slip.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I love that Evil Dead remake. That's one of my all-time favorite horror movies.
That's like one of like the top favorites for a lot of people when it comes to remakes.
Yeah.
Practical effects, man. It's one of the they utilize so many practical effects. That's why it's so good.
I can't
cool.
believe that we haven't gotten a follow-up to that. Especially with the way it ended and how well it did and how loved it is by people. I can't believe they haven't made a sequel yet.
Yeah.
There is a sequel in the can. It takes place in a apartment building. So there's a sequel coming out.
I hope so. How long has it been now?
It's been a while.
Almost
2013,
10
10
years.
years.
Almost a
Yeah.
decade.
Yeah.
I'm just glad it's coming to 4K, man.
Yep.
Now, Brian says if nachos are stuck together, that's one nacho.
That's from Saving Silverman. Jack Black says that.
Yep. Me and old Ethel here. We've been through a lot of games together.
There were a lot of games together. He's swiping the chips off the seat. This chair's just full of chips.
I was happy to see that come to Blu-ray.
Yeah.
Mill Creek.
I like the R-rated cut better. That's funnier, everything about it, and that's an underrated 90 or early 2000s gem.
Yep.
Yeah. Chrissy says, give me Mortal Kombat 90s version 4K, pretty please.
Yeah, how does that not have a 4K, but they keep getting these animated ones out on 4K?
I know.
Yeah,
I'd love to
I
see
don't
that
know.
on 4K. I even like the sequel, man. I know it's like quality dips big time, but I still have fun with it.
Give me Brokeback Mountain 4K, pretty please.
All right.
We're gonna do a
Hey,
spoof
man,
cover called Brokeback Spoof Cover. Brokeback Slip Cover.
It says, wait, I've got shovels.
If something comes in that Brokeback release, I'm telling you, I'd be questioning it. I think comes to a slime or something. That's going to be too weird.
Dirk says, fuck the shovels, caveman. I know how to make an alligator eat.
Best alligator movie ever is Lake Placid.
Oh,
Oh,
classic.
yeah, hands down.
Dude, I mean, X has got a badass alligator in it. I mean, Eaten Alive's a good one. I mean, there's a lot of really, really good. But yeah, Lake Placid's a winner for sure.
Steve Miner did that one. Friday the 13th, 2 and 3. Halloween H2O. He's a good director, Steve Miner.
Are those killer crocodile movies any good that Severin put out?
Oh yeah,
they're enjoyable. I like them. I think two might have been better than one.
Yeah, they're stupid. They're stupid as hell. Don't get me wrong, but they're fun.
I'll give them
a double feature.
They'll be rewatches. I'd rewatch them. I mean, like I said, I enjoyed them enough to say one day I could rewatch them. I like them.
Yeah, and they used they used a real practical effect. It's huge. It looks like Bruce from Jaws. I mean, it's fucking ridiculous.
That's a cool release with the slipcover. How you get the cover on each side.
Yeah,
that's pretty cool.
All right, Beast was a great popcorn movie. Idris Elba was very good in it. I would recommend it. Yeah, I'm gonna watch. I'll probably wait for it comes on streaming or get a physical of it, but I definitely want to see it. Magic Hands is go ahead.
I was gonna say, it'd be cool to see in 4K would be Cujo.
Oh yeah, hell yeah!
It's so gritty. It's like I wonder what it would look like in 4K. That's a cool movie.
I like Christine in 4K. That'd be another good. Well, we got Christine in 4K, don't we?
Yeah.
Yeah. Talking out of my ass. I got it on the fucking shelf with a dumbass I am.
Pretty cool steelbook for that one with the car, looking smashed and everything. It looks like it's in a car show or like in a showroom.
Wasn't it the same steelbook as the Blu-ray?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I never grabbed the steelbook. I got the slipcover back there.
Did anybody watch the 4K of Christine? Was it a good transfer?
Mine's sealed. I haven't seen it yet.
Yeah, I did when I first got it. I thought it was fine. I'm not the right guy to ask whatever because I mean I'm not a big fucking nut when it comes to that kind of stuff. Whatever, I think it looks fantastic. So
I notice things once in a great while. Like I think movies that stand out to me. Like I think Casino looked really good. Goodfellas was fucking dog shit in 4K. Of course, Terminator 2 was so bad in 4K. I mean, they almost look worse than the Blu-ray.
Sometimes they do, I think.
Yeah.
Do you think with Christine that, do you think Stephen King handpicked John Carpenter to direct that? Or do you think the studio just said, hey, let's get John Carpenter to do this? Like, makes you wonder. Two big names like that.
I can see Stephen King picking John Carpenter. I bet he's got a lot of say and shit like that.
There's a story behind that somewhere, and don't quote me on this, but I thought I read somewhere or seen a video somewhere that John Carpenter didn't want to do Christine, but there was a story behind that somewhere that I don't know. I'm like I said, look it up. There's something behind there where John Carpenter didn't want to do it, or I don't remember what the whole thing was, but there was a reason why.
He's a fussy bitch, that John Carpenter, man. I'm telling you, a lot of times they gotta spoon feed him the deal to get him to do shit. He didn't want to do Halloween 2, and then when he turned it in, they're like, no, go back and shoot more shit. And he's like, I don't want to do it. I just want to go home, play with my wife's big titties.
I think it was something along the lines of the thing bombed so bad, and I thought he didn't want to get pigeonholed as a horror director, and so he didn't want to go in and do Christine. He wanted to do something different, but he needed the money. He wouldn't get a lot of job offers.
It's insane because Thing is definitely his best movie.
Fucking
and
bombed,
it's one of the best horror movies ever, one of the best movies ever, period. Yeah. And it just nobody fucking went to see it.
Craig and I met John Carpenter a couple years ago, and it was like Craig asked him about the 4K of Halloween or something. What did he say to you?
Oh my God. So like, if you could have anything you're going to say to John Carpenter, you got to make it something good. And the only thing I could think of when we met him was, is Halloween going to come out on 4K? And his answer was, I don't know. That's all he said.
And then how long after that did we get it?
Not even kidding. Maybe a month later, Lionsgate announced the 4K. I'm like, son of a bitch. He knew the whole time.
He knew.
But his only answer to me, I don't know.
You came up to him with melted Reese's all over your fingers.
Oh, we had cups when we were waiting in line.
We were eating.
You like the fucking kid from Bad Santa.
We were eating cups in line.
You can see it in the vlog. If you watch the Cherry Hill vlog we did, we're eating cups, big cups, in line, waiting for John Carpenter.
Oh my God!
Check that out.
It was the first time I ever met Craig, so it would have been my first trip to Monster Mania. 2018 was it?
It was 2018. Yep, March of 2018.
Yeah. That was the year I met Tim Curry. I got to tell the story really quick. Like,
oh, this is good.
Oh my God, I don't understand. Like, he was like top of the list of my bucket list. Like, out of people to meet, is Tim Curry. I had to meet this guy, and you know, I met him in 2018 with Craig at Monster Mania, and when we finally got up to him, you know, he wasn't signing anything. He had like pre-signed shit there because, you know, with his stroke that he had, he can't really do that, I guess. So, like, I'm hoping that what I bought is really signed by him. But anyways, you just run through his line really quick, snap a picture, say hi, and then you got to go because he had like a huge line. But anyway, I look at him and I go, "Thank you, Mr. Curry. You know, this was a pleasure meeting you. This was an honor. Thank you so much." You know, and he just looked at me and he just stared at me, and I'm like, "Oh," I'm thinking in my head, "Oh God, poor guy can't talk," and and then so my wife, she looks at him and she goes, "Thank you, nice meeting you." And he turned and looked at her and goes, "You're very welcome, ma'am," or something like that. I'm like, "You asshole." I'm like, "What?" I'm like, so I am like, you can't say shit to me, but you can look at my wife and talk to her. Like, what was that all about?
That's pretty funny.
Yeah, I don't know what that was all about.
Yeah, you hear a lot of horror stories about people meeting these people at conventions and they're big time assholes.
Oh,
Carl Weathers is a real piece of shit.
I have met some pricks, man. Like,
yeah.
People that you wouldn't think would be assholes. But I would say some of the best ones, like Matthew Lillard, is one of the best. He loves his fans. Tobin Bell was a really cool guy to meet. Robert Englund, like, you think that he would have been a little bit shorter because of how big his line is, but I got to talk to him. He was really nice. He commented on my Freddy tattoo and everything, and so he was nice. So, but yeah, you meet a lot of assholes, man. It's like, dude, why are you out here meeting fans and you're gonna just be a prick? It's like, what the hell?
Yeah.
Yeah. Stay home.
Yeah.
Most of these fuckers ain't had a hit movie in 20 fucking years. You know, I mean,
that's why they're doing this shit, because now they can't make movies anymore. So, you know, they go out to these conventions making a buttload of money, fucking charging $100 for an autograph, but you're gonna treat your fans like shit. Like, what the hell's wrong with you?
And they can't be dumb enough to think all of our asses don't fucking talk. The word of mouth ain't gonna get around. Be nice.
Yeah. Yeah,
it's just gonna make you that much more popular, more money. I mean, it's just common sense. I don't know.
Yeah.
Even if you're an asshole, fake it. You're getting paid, bitch. You know?
Exactly. And then you get people like Gary Busey, he's like sexually abusing women. You guys heard that, didn't you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was at that show and walked right past his table. I'm surprised he didn't grab me either.
Give me some of that candy, boy.
I was kind of jealous he didn't grab my tits.
And he's got to be old, wasn't he?
Yeah,
he's old as hell.
I follow him on TikTok, man. Try to find him on TikTok, man. Some of his TikToks, man, he's a crazy bitch.
He's old and been crazy forever.
Yeah.
Craig, what happened with what was your situation that you had with Christina Elise from Child's Play 2?
Oh, so back when Facebook was really big, you know, I think TikTok and Instagram have taken over like the #1 social media spot, but like you could like request a lot of D-list celebrities like as friend requests and they'll accept you. So the one that was really popular was Christina Elise from Child's Play 2, and anything I would post, you know, it would come up on her news feed, and I'm a big hunter and a big sportsman, and then one of these posts came up of me with 4 different deer carcasses that we shot that day, and she screenshots it, blocks me, and then makes a post about me saying, "Look at this psychopath, you know, killing animals for meat," and stuff like that. Like, she had this whole thread of people just ripping me apart. Like, but she blocked me first, and somebody messaged me saying, "Hey, that actress you follow is really ripping into you on social media." I'm like, "What?" So I go to look for it, and I see that I'm blocked. I'm like, you got to send me every screenshot of every comment that's come through. I have to see this. And there was over 100 comments on this picture that she screenshotted of me with the dead deer carcasses. Just calling me a psycho and a piece of shit and all this stuff. I couldn't believe it.
Boy, some people really go over with that shit.
Is this before or after you got picked up for stalking Ashley Miller?
I didn't know Ashley Miller back then.
Oh, okay. So it was, before. I see. Before. Did they drop the charges or
What's the matter, Craig? Some New Jersey and break your heart? No, it was a girl.
No, it was a girl. So the worst part is, I think she's dating she found a bigger guy to date.
I love in that spoof one, about the go upstairs, whatever. And
oh yeah,
that one. Well, during the outtakes, it was so funny because he was trying to say, I can't sleep with Ashley Miller. You know about her. She poops the bed. And, and during the outtake, Craig is all like, I don't want to sleep with Ashley Miller. And then he fucked up or something. I'm like, oh, yes, you do.
To the second floor?
I'll be out of breath by the time I get up there.
I love it. We're walking across his living room holding hands.
Yeah.
That's Brad's favorite part.
I love that whole bit.
Now get upstairs.
You'd feel pretty sorry if you woke up tomorrow and all your slipcovers were gone. No, I wouldn't.
We'll cheat on keto again. Maybe it'll happen.
Craig's friend Jim, who helped us film the old man Marley at the church scene. He's gonna do another one for us next year. We're gonna do the scene from Home Alone 2 where he's talking to Mr. Duncan at the toy store.
Mm-hmm.
Like the whole scene about where he gives him the turtle doves and everything, he's like,
yeah.
Take the Reese's cups. I can have 2? Well, 2 Reese's cups. Now I'll tell you what you do. You eat one and you give the other one to a very fat person.
Oh God! Spoiler alert!
Yeah.
This will be coming next year. They're all good. I mean, some of the highlights. The whole thing with Nightbreed. Didn't we talk about that? They're all good, man.
Did we talk about that?
I had one that came in my head before the live stream. I'm trying to bang out my grad school homework, trying to get it all done before the stream, and then one just came into my head, and I was like, I gotta call Tommy real quick. So I called up Tommy, and I was like, yo, we gotta do a scene where Mitch Murphy's coming across the street and bothering the van driver. And instead of Mitch, it'll be me and Tommy. Hi, I'm Craig Williams. I live across the country. You guys going on keto? Well, I'm actually going on Weight Watchers. Well, first of all, I'm going on Atkins. Do you hear the stars are going on keto?
Oh yeah.
And then Tommy's gonna go, gee, I don't know, kid. Hit the gym.
Craig and I have we've done so many scenes from Home Alone that it's getting to the point where we've almost created the whole movie. Absolutely.
That's what needs to happen. By the end of it, you can put them all together and make the whole movie. That's what you have to do. The old man Marley one is probably the most underrated because it's so dialogue heavy, but the dialogue is hilarious. He's like,
it makes no goddamn
just make an official Home Alone fan film.
Yeah.
Oh, they're grown up.
It's he's talking about Reese's. He's all I just sniffed the bag a few times. And it's like, what's your point? My point is you should order from Amazon. It makes no sense.
At Best Buy? No, they always have slips at Best Buy. I said Amazon.
You wouldn't believe how long it took us to film that scene. We're talking hours. We could not stop laughing.
Yeah. Oh, I've seen the outtakes.
You can even see in some of the scenes that we're about to crack a smile, then the camera cuts.
Yeah.
But enough of that.
Yeah, there's 2. So my friend Jim went to Drexel University in Philly, and that's a really expensive university. costs over $100,000 to go there. He got a full academic scholarship there, and he majored in film production. And he brought over this one. You probably saw it in the video. It's like an $8,000 4K camera that we would film with him with. And he's got all this professional lighting equipment, and just the way he knows how to like do these tracking shots and like all kinds of tricks with the camera. Just like that's why the Old Man Marley scene and the scene of us doing the Amazon customer service, like that's why those two visually look the best, because he directed them.
Yep.
We just showed him like, here, Jim, this is what we're gonna do, and we explained to him how he did it. He just puts the whole thing together in his head and just goes with it and just tells us what to do. I'm like, oh my God.
We tend to give him like the best scenes and the best dialogue ones because he's just so well at directing that shit.
Well,
people in the chat are just going, what the fuck are they talking about?
Yeah, no.
y'all go fucking watch them. Y'all know what we're talking about. Y'all go check them out.
Go watch all the spoofs. You'll love them.
Yeah, everybody's links down below. Y'all can easily find it.
Big Trouble in Little China. Nope, you're not going to want to put that in there. It doesn't say collector's edition on it.
Ew. Gross.
Oh.
That's something that pissed me off so much. And I knew that Creep Show didn't do it. Like when you saw the Creep Show side slip, that's like one of the second time they did it. First was Nightbreed, then it was Creep Show. And the picture of it online said collector's edition on the slip box, which I'm like, okay, it's something new for them. And then we get the slip box in, there's no collector's edition on it. We're like, damn, even the artwork didn't have it. And then just randomly, Big Trouble in Little China, I get the thing from Amazon. I'm looking at the slip. I'm like, right away, I'm like, oh no. But then I pull the bottom out and I'm like, okay, it says it on the artwork under the slip, but it doesn't say it on the slip. So
Yeah.
I texted Tommy a picture of it. I said, tell me what's wrong with this. I'm on the phone with him too. I'm like, okay, I'm going to call you real quick and send you a picture. Tell me what's wrong with this picture. And then he gets pictures like, what? You got the collector's edition? And he's like, no. He realized it right
I
away.
just don't understand what the deal was with that, because obviously it's collector edition because it says it on the Amray, So it must have been some kind of a mistake because it's the only one that doesn't say collector edition on the slipcover. And they probably fucked up and made like 1 billion copies. And then they're like, oh shit. And they're like, fuck it.
That's probably exactly what happened.
Yeah.
How about Nightbreed, Tommy? You pointed that out to me with the slipcover.
Yeah. The slipcover edition was that was never even meant to be a collector edition. You thought it was.
Yep, it's a standard edition with a slip. With new
Yep.
artwork.
But supposedly the guys at Scream Factory confirmed that the box set of Nightbreed is actually a collector edition.
Yep.
Oh, really?
Yep. Even though it doesn't say it, but that and Creepshow are both collector editions. They just don't say it.
You got to get it, Pops, if you don't have it.
What, the box of
Do you have the
Nightbreed?
box? Do you
Yeah, I
have
got the
Nightbreed?
box.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, I paid more than I'm going to admit whatever on eBay for that.
Yeah, that was a
It was out of print way out of print when I got it.
I decided to keep that sealed just for how much it's worth.
It's another reoccurring gag in the spoof covers.
Mine's still sealed too, Tommy. Mine's still sealed too.
Smart. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that Nightbreed comes up a lot in the spoof covers.
I don't know why either. I don't even like the movie. I don't even like the damn movie.
It's like, Craig, did you already pack your bags? Can I check your bags real quick? After all the slips and all the spoofs and all the cups.
I'm telling you, the next thing I'm going to try to take from your house is that Ghostface bobblehead that I'm missing. That's going to be the new one I'm going to try to steal.
That's a beautiful fucking bobblehead, man.
I can't believe how big the thing is in person.
Yeah, that's what I love about those head knockers is how big they are.
All that shit can be taken away out of context. I just can't believe how big it was in person. Yeah, the head knockers.
Wouldn't they be called knee knockers?
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Damn, guys, we've been going for 3.5 hours. Y'all all right? Everybody still good?
Yeah, I'm still good for a little bit longer anyway.
I bet the chat has become self-aware at this point.
They're probably like, fuck them. They're not going to read our
These
chat.
fuckers up here talking about Reese cups and running upstairs and shit. I don't know what the hell's going on.
I'm gonna get caught with the chat real fast, guys. I'm just gonna breeze through this real quick.
Sorry,
Everybody,
guys.
you know, don't get your feelings hurt. We're kind of behind here. All right, American History X '98. Edward Norton, Edward Furlong. Your thoughts on the movie? I think it's
a cool
great.
movie.
I'm a
Yeah,
fan
Very
of it.
sad. Very sad at the end.
Yeah. Okay, man. Everybody can I'll leave that up for a minute for you to read. I'm getting tired. All right, moving on. L.A. Jules, the True Romance Steelbook with Slipbox is so nice. Yes, it very, very much is one of my favorites. IFC over H24. Now, I will say that all the IFC Midnights that Scream has put out, I'm a fan of a lot of those. I do like IFC Midnights, but H24 is still going to be a little bit better.
I like the IFC collabs with Scream better than just standalone movies.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nope is so boring. The director is getting a free ride for fame. Overrated trash. I wasn't the biggest fan of Nope. I'm going to be completely honest. I've actually dozed off for a few minutes right there. I think in a pivotal part of the movie. It was just a little slow. I need to go back and watch it again. I'll watch it again when it comes out.
Nope definitely has one of the most disturbing, claustrophobic scenes I've ever seen in a movie. Though.
I probably fell asleep during that part. I think I fell asleep during a big fucking meat of the fucking story.
Alan, if you remember in the movie where the whole crowd is there and the Asian guy brings them out to see, like, he's going to show the whole crowd what the alien really is. Do you remember that scene? It's like he's showcased, like, this guy, like he has that ranch just so he can bring people out to show people that there's an alien.
Alan was sleeping during that part.
You were sleeping.
None of that sounds familiar to me at all. So I think that's the part I slept through.
Fucking song log.
You're waiting for this.
I'm sitting there and I kind of dozed off because the movie was real fucking slow to me, and I kind of fell asleep, and I usually don't fall asleep in the fucking theaters. Ain't like I'm that fucking old, but I did doze off, and I fucking woke up going, "What the fuck's going on?" And I watched the end of the movie, and so I feel like I missed a little chunk there.
You're waiting for this big reveal of the alien to the crowd, and then something happens, and then it cuts to the most claustrophobic, like. It was hard to watch because I don't want to spoil it for you guys who haven't seen it, but like you'll know what I'm talking about when you see the crowd come to the big place and they're waiting for the alien to show up, and then when something happens to them, I was kind of horrified. I mean, it kind of reminded me of something that from Fire in the Sky. It was
boy!
Well, that makes me want to. I definitely need to see it again. So I'm gonna give it another shot.
It's only like a minute long, but like it's very effective, and I think that's
the Fire in the Sky is only a few minutes, but goddamn, it seems like he's up there for an hour.
Fire in the Sky is fucking good, man. Yeah, so good.
I watched that movie as a kid, scared the hell out of me, and then I watched it again like a month or two ago for the first time in 30 years, and I still almost pissed my pants.
Why are we such weenies about the same movie?
Yeah.
All right. Video Man Gizmo nude guy. Yeah, he always says he's going to take his clothes off during our stream.
That's him. That's Tanta, I guess. That's him.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah. Matt says, "Wake up, Craig."
It's my buddy Matt from college, and he's one of my best friends. He was. I'll just see if he's still watching. Matt, you're one of my acquaintances now. He hates that. He's one of my best good friends. He was in the video with us back in March. You'll see him in the video. He shows one of those long johns with us.
Awesome.
Matt, that's the thing from college. Like Matt would always say to me, if we were watching, we had a movie night up at college because we roomed together at Westchester. We'd be in the living room watching movies, and then like he would always bust me like dozing off, and I would always hear, "Wake up, Craig."
Craig does that a lot when we're talking on the phone.
Oh, I've done it. Yeah, I've done it. Remember, you heard me snoring the one time, and you're like, "Good night, Craig."
I'm in the middle of like telling a story, and all of a sudden I hear, like, Craig? And then I'll be like, "Good night, Craig," and I'll hang up.
I slept right through it.
All right. Shake Craig, he is sleeping.
I'm not even sleeping.
Christy says, BD is still good, so I have no issue with it. Jim, BD.
In general, Blu-ray.
All right, 4K will probably be the last physical media we get. Yeah, I agree.
No, it's the last format that our eyes can even see.
Yeah.
I don't care. Give me
I
Jaws in 8K. Give me Jaws in 8K. Home Alone in 8K. Come on, I'm all for it.
I hope there's not another one. Goddamn, I can't afford it.
I know. My God.
I need the Human Centipede on 4K with their classic sequels.
No, you
I'm
don't.
good on that one. I said happy birthday to Trini. You guys ever caught a seller slipping on eBay and got a good deal on a boutique Blu-ray title? That's a good question.
Shit, yeah.
Many times.
Yeah, it's happened to me a few times. I got lucky on a few of them. I can't think on top of my fucking head now, but
I feel bad about it, but I don't say anything.
No, I don't feel bad about it at all. This thing is like way out of print. It's like $60. It's like $20.
Tommy, tell them about the Scream Factory box you got with the figure and all that.
Oh God, what a deal that was! It was like at the end. It's at the end of my collection, trying to complete the collection of collector editions, and I needed all the alternate slipcovers, you know, for like Return of the Living Dead and Child's Play and The Thing and all that shit. I got all the alternative slipcovers, the regular slipcovers, all the posters, the Chucky figure, and all the movies too, all the Blu-rays, all 4 movies with the regular slip, the alternative slip, all the posters, the alternative posters, and the Chucky figure for like $80 to $100, something like that. So this person did not know what they had.
Yeah.
That could have easily sold for a few $100s.
Yeah, well, it went right on your shelves, and you didn't try to flip it. So
no, hell no.
God damn it. I don't have the alternate slips from Return of the Living Dead. All those alternate slips you just named off, I have none of those alternate slips. God damn it.
Well, we know what Alan's doing after the stream.
Yeah, and I just put them over empty Amarays, you know, and put them on the shelf.
Yeah, I was fixing to ask you what you did because I got these. I put the Child's Play slips on the cases, but I just got these here just sitting in my drawer real carefully.
Yeah, see, what I'll do is I'll put the standard slip over the movie, and then that goes on the shelf, and then right next to it, I'll take the alternate slip. I'll put it on an empty Blu-ray case. Put it right next to it. I've done that with all of them. You know, I think by now there's Craig, about 8 to 10 of them now total alternate slips.
Let's go over them real quick. See if I can name them off the top of my head. You did the 4 right there. It was like Return of the Living Dead, Carrie, Child's Play, The Thing.
Those are the first 4.
Candyman, Night of the Creeps.
Yep.
There's another one.
My Bloody Valentine.
Yeah, My Bloody Valentine got one, and then I think it was the 2 Child's Plays after that.
I think, and then there's it wasn't an alternate slip, but we got the signed Green Infernal slip.
That sold out within an hour. It was an Eli Roth signed slip.
I got both of them, and I think there might be one more that we're forgetting about. But yeah,
I got 2 Child's Play alternate slips. That's all I got of everything you just named.
Oh,
so
you
don't have any of those alternate slips.
Well, better hop on eBay and start looking for those slips, Alan.
Those can be tough to find nowadays, man.
Yeah.
He's gonna call his guy. His guy will make them for him.
By the way, I just made a note of the timestamp. So what you just named off, I said, okay. I looked at what time we are in the stream when you just said that, so I can go back and do my checklist. So I'll work on those. Maybe I'll find a deal here and there.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I mean, it's hard to say. Maybe they're not that much these days. I really don't know, but I mean, you got to get them, man. Like they're like one of my favorite parts of the collection is just having those alternate slips.
Yeah. See, I didn't start collecting the Scream Factor until 2020, whatever. So most of those titles were out of print by the time I came around. Yep. And just finding just a slipcover for them, I was happy to get. And I didn't even worry about the alternate slips. I just wanted to get all the releases with slips. But
Pops, what did you pay for Dolls again? You said it in one of your streams.
God damn, I paid more for that one than any of the other ones I had to get that was out of print. It was like $200.
Holy shit!
I'm not even kidding you. I hit the lottery one day when I walked into FYE, and there was a sealed copy of Dolls and Lake Placid right next to each other, and I bought them both.
Yeah, I bought that one last, and that was I could not find anybody selling that one for any decent price, and it was the last one I fucking needed. And I just said, fuck it. I mean, I was done. At that point, I was ready to be done. And I was so close. I could not find anybody.
I get it. Like, when you get to the end and you're only needing one more, like, I'd probably spend $200 on it, too, just to complete the collection.
Yeah. Thank you, PayPal paying for. PayPal paying for me or on first name basis.
Yeah, Craig really helped me out, man, completing my collection. Like, he would like look every day, tag me in posts on Facebook. That was back when like people were selling collector editions like crazy, and I got really lucky with a lot of shit. And Life Force, I think at the time, was the hardest one for me to get, and Craig found that in a bundle with like, I don't know, 8 to 10 Scream Factories, and it was like $200 for all of them. So I ended up paying like $25 for Life Force when it was going for like 100.
Yeah,
There's
I
that
got a
one
good
time
deal on
I
Sleepaway Camp
bought
1, 2,
like,
and 3 for they went crazy.
Which
I
ones?
got those at fairly. Sleepaway Camp 1, 2, and 3.
Yeah,
I got those at a fairly decent price for they went nuts. Shortly after I got those, they really jumped up in price.
Yep, those are spendy ones.
Yeah.
See, what you got to do is you got to hope that some of these like really rare ones come to 4K, because then most people will just end up selling the Blu-rays cheap then.
I ended up spending like I think I spotted Tommy like $500 for all these titles, and this is like when we first started talking too. He's probably thinking like, why is this guy doing this for me?
Well, he was just buying them because he he was just buying them because he couldn't, like, maybe he couldn't get a hold of me or something one day, and he didn't want me to lose out on a good deal. So
I didn't want you to lose out on them. Like, oh my god, it's too good not to get. So I kept buying them for him.
And one day, man, like, I barely knew Craig. I only known him a few months. I'm like, what is this dude doing? Spending like $500 on me? He doesn't even know me.
Well, tell him how
God damn it, Brad! You never done that for me, Brad. You son of a bitch.
Tommy, tell him how you cried the one time about
RLJE
you had to make a payment.
Touche.
Tommy, tell him about the time you had to make a payment on like a bill or something like that, and you're like, I'm too afraid to ask Craig, and you're like,
God, yeah. Like a few years back, like I got in a really bad predicament where I was about ready to sell some of my shit, like to make rent, and I ended up like asking everybody I knew, family, friends, and nobody had it. And I needed $500 by the morning. Otherwise I was going to get kicked out. And I didn't know who else to ask. And I ended up making Craig my last resort. And I remember like I wrote up this big long text and I didn't want to send it because I didn't want to look like some moocher or something, but I was so desperate. And so I sent it to Craig and I was like, I hit send. I'm like, oh, great. I can't take it back now. And but I didn't know what else to do. And then I swear to God, it was like 15 seconds. And all of a sudden, broop, I had like I got a PayPal alert, $500 in my account. I was like, what the? I just turned into like a little bitch. I just got all teary eyed. I'm like, oh my God, I can't believe he did that.
That's pretty awesome.
Yeah.
Well, because it was like, we just became friends at that point, and I'm like, I was already helping him out with his collection, and I knew he had 3 young kids at home. He's got his son and his 2 other kids from Jess, and the fact that he was like about to get kicked out of his house with 3 kids, I'm just like, my heart couldn't take it for him. I'm like, I can't let that happen.
Yeah,
I couldn't let it happen. So I just real quick PayPal, bring. Like,
it's like I figured he would like read it. I'd hear from him in like an hour, and he'd be like, he'd come back and be like, oh, I don't know, man, maybe or whatever. But it was just like 15 seconds. Bam, money's in my account. I was like, holy shit.
I'm gonna get a text later tonight. Listen, Brad, about those slips I'm trying to get.
My kids, when they inherit my collection, I can have the alternate slips. They're going to be on the street.
Like, Brad, I really need these alternate slips. Come on, man.
Short term, just quote me.
That's pretty awesome, man.
Yeah, that's great, man.
Yeah, that's the day Craig and I got married.
Yeah.
I love the Friday the 13th remake. I'm a mega fan of Friday the 13th. Yeah, me too, man. At least the comments are so fucking old, man. I think one of these were from last week. Says, we all hated the Friday the 13th remake. We all want a sequel too. Revenge rape movies, I always like The Accused with Kelly McGillis. That is a good one. And Jodie Foster, great late 80s, early 90s. Yeah, that rape scene, y'all seen that, The Accused?
Yes.
With Kelly McGillis. That scene in the game room at the bar or whatever where Jodie Foster gets raped, man, it's pretty hardcore for a mainstream movie.
Yeah,
Kelly McGillis is her attorney. She's a kind of a low rent white trash. Jodie Foster is, and they're all questioning whether she asked for it. That kind of thing is on that kind of movie, but it's a good flick. Revenge 2018. I'm gonna skip over some of the haze to everybody. Death Warrant. Worst Stallone movie. Probably going to be Oscar. The fucking when he tried to do a comedy Oscar, whatever. I really hadn't seen the whole fucking movie. It was pretty bad.
I would say, you ever seen ICU?
Yeah, I have. Like I've never owned it. I've seen it like on HBO or some shit like that, whatever. And that's probably going to be close to his worst one as well. It's okay. I don't remember much about it. Get Carter is another one I really hadn't watched that much. He did a driving movie, I think, called Driven.
Yeah,
or some shit. He was a race car driver. That was shit. He's got some
That's not a print title, I think. Driven.
I always hated Rambo 3. I never liked that one.
I was twitching. Hold on.
I never liked Rambo 3. I love that.
That is my least favorite Rambo. I couldn't say that. It's my least favorite.
My mom will shoot. Stop where my mom shoots pretty bad.
Yeah, that's going to be up there too. Like I said, he's got some stinkers, man. But
Rhinestone.
But he's fucking Rocky and Rambo. The rest of the shit's just gravy.
I guess like it can't all be good, you know.
Yeah.
What a fucking question. Come on, man. Don't ask me that question. I can't talk bad about my boy. All right. Chris says, I love Death Warrant, Van Damme.
Alan, which kid is the worst? Which one of your kids is the worst?
Yeah, which one of your kids do you hate the worst? Which one of your kids suck?
My sister's going to meet Stallone in LA in December.
Really?
Yeah, she's like the biggest Stallone fan in the world.
Second biggest.
Get to meet him.
And so is it some kind of event where she's having to pay you to like get in to see him, that kind of deal? Because he has something like that overseas a while back over in England or somewhere.
It's a smaller event. You know, it wasn't like they didn't have many tickets, and it was like it's a dinner, like a panel thing, and then you can get a picture with him, and autographs were separate, but they sold out, so she couldn't get an autograph. But for her and her husband, now this is just to go to the thing. This isn't hotel airfare. This is just to go to the event, have the dinner, meet him, and it was I think $2,500 for the two of them.
Shit.
Damn.
Yeah, so insane. And she doesn't even get to get an autograph. Oh, she only gets a picture. I mean, that's awesome. But if I'm going to meet Stallone, I got to fucking get his autograph.
Yeah.
But they sold out. She can't get an autograph.
Yeah, that would be awesome. Yeah, I ain't gonna pay that much. I can't afford to pay that much. But that would be if I had to pick one celebrity I'd want to meet, it'd be him.
Yeah, it sucks, man. Right when I went to the Rocky Steps back in 2018, a week later, he was there because I think he was in town filming Creed 2. And he was there right where the statue is, just randomly signing autographs for people and talking to people that were down there. It's like, oh my God, if only I was there a week later.
Yeah, I wonder if me and you went close to the same time, whatever, because the reason why I say that is a few weeks after we got back from going, whatever, I seen something. It was YouTube or something on news feed or something where he was at the Rocky Steps and everybody was out there. Because the reason why I knew this is the guy that did the tour that we were up there, the Rocky impersonator, he got to meet him when he was there a few weeks after we did the tour.
Really?
And there's a thing on the news where the two of them are standing side by side, whatever, and Rocky like punches him in the face, like joking around, and he put on his YouTube, his Facebook, whatever, what a big deal that was for him.
Yeah, I think I remember.
That was like maybe a month after we went up there. But,
yeah. Close. It was like I think it was like March 2018 when I went.
Okay, we went and it was the end of it was either the end of 18 or the end of 17. It was around November we went up there. So
yeah, that was pretty damn cool, man, to see the Rocky Steps.
Yeah, that's the bucket list to meet Stallone, whatever. I mean, I've heard some people say he's kind of an asshole, but I don't know. I still like to meet him.
Yeah, me too. Probably never happened, but yeah.
All right, River Phoenix brother, he was the one that made the 911 call when he died. Yep. Have you guys seen No One Lives with Luke Evans? Really solid horror movie.
No.
Never heard of it.
I haven't seen that. Should we write these down? Remember the Titans gets to me my all-time sports movie. That's a good one.
Definitely a good one.
Affliction, Nick Nolte, William Dafoe, and James Coburn, 1998. Your thoughts on the movie?
I haven't seen that one. I love Nick Nolte.
Sounds like it would be good. It's a good cast.
Yep.
William Dafoe's fucking nuts. Best basketball movie. Mine is tied between Blue Chips and Hoosiers. Yeah, Blue Chips is getting an imprint release soon. Who's just good one? Gene Hackman. Those are both good.
Yeah, I heard that that recent one that came out like a year or two ago with Ben Affleck, The Way Back.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've never seen that, but it's supposed to be really good.
Yeah.
I never did see it.
It's entertaining.
Okay, movies more Above the Rim, basketball movie, The Late Great Tupac Shakur.
That's
never
a good
seen
one.
that one, but I've heard of it. Never seen that one. Jason's lyric was Jada Pinkett, Forrest Whitaker, Janet Jackson was on Poetic Justice. Yes, okay, yeah, Poetic Justice. And that was a long time ago. These chats are old. They always people partying, been asleep for an hour. I checked out Fat Man last Christmas and really enjoyed it. Watched it for Walton Goggins, and as usual, he did not disappoint. Yeah, he was good in that.
I'm gonna check that out.
Bruce Willis' definition of a Christmas movie is probably something with joy. Well, Die Hard does bring joy, but in a different way. Have seen Walter Goggins in superb role in Sons of Anarchy. Yeah. Don't he dress up? He dressed up as a woman in Sons of Anarchy, don't he? Isn't he a transvestite?
I've never seen it.
You've never seen Sons of Anarchy?
No.
The show?
No.
Yeah, that's right.
I've never seen it. I heard it's on the long. It's similar to Yellowstone.
No, it's like nothing like Yellowstone.
I mean, the level of like trashiness. Like I've heard it's the similar kind of,
That's a show I've been watched for so long. I don't know why I haven't watched that yet.
I mean, I could be wrong. This is what I heard.
Yeah, you're wrong.
I've seen Yellowstone. I hated it. Yellowstone.
Sons of Anarchy is badass though. It's totally different. It's apples and fucking oranges. But in my opinion, all right, Chris says The Exorcist is a Christmas movie, right? We'll argue about this later. All right, Batman Returns is top 5 Christmas movie.
Yeah, that's a Christmas movie.
Ben Grimm says they had the stuff. Let guy replace Riggs in season 3, then canceled. All right, the Stifler.
Yeah.
All right, they fired him 3rd season. I enjoyed the show. Shit, on Bad Santa, Billy Bob Thornton. Damn, that was my generation. Yeah, I really liked the first 2 seasons. Thought they had good chemistry. Was shocked when I read they hated each other. With the Weapon Show. Home Alone was the first movie I ever saw in theaters. My favorite John Hughes directed movie are 16 Candles, Breakfast Club, and Ferris Bueller's Day Off. All classics.
He's done great stuff.
Last check, Ring of Power had 80+ critic score, and audience score was in the 30s. Wow, that's a big swing.
John Hughes died way too young, man.
Brody is going to be Nick Cage. The shark. Gonna need a bigger boat.
Not the shark.
I'd love to see the Hooper cut of Poltergeist, but I bet Spielberg's controlling bitch ass destroyed it.
Probably threw it in a fire.
Even in its collector's edition, those technical Scream Factor didn't budge.
I mean, that's a new title for them. I'm happy that they're getting new titles.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't seem like Carpenter cares at all, even with the new stuff. I'm sure he likes making the music. That's about it. Didn't he do the fucking all the music for that new Firestarter piece of garbage that came out this year? Like him and his son did all the music for that.
Yeah, was that any good or was that just bullshit?
I hadn't seen it, but I heard it was absolute garbage. And I hadn't watched it yet, but I mean, I've heard people just rape it. Said it was the worst thing they've ever seen. I love the original Firestarter, so I was kind of. I like the original Firestarter.
Just I wasn't a huge fan of the original one, but
it's more nostalgia for me, really. I mean, I've watched it in the last 4 or 5 years. It didn't hold up very well. Back in the day, I loved it. When I was 12, 13, 14, I loved it. But
I remember seeing
it didn't hold up quite. Another one I used to love back as a kid was Children of the Corn, and I still like Children of the Corn, but it fell off for me also after watching it last few years.
Yeah, sometimes they don't hold up.
Yeah.
Malachi's still great in that movie.
Yeah, that's still a creepy little fucking kid. Whatever it's got its moments, but it's still. It went from like here to here. I still like it. All right, is that a Reese's stick in your pocket, or are you just happy to see me?
Both.
All right, Gus saying hey to Pop. Hey man, what's going on, buddy? Good to see you, Gus. You may have been in bed like 30 minutes ago. I don't know. Kane Hodder mentioned the man who played Jason in part 4. He was bigger than he was, like 6'7", and did not like Corey Feldman.
You know,
yeah.
Kane Hodder is like, he's a cool guy and everything. I've met him a few different times, but a funny, quick story. I have this big poster of all the Jasons. It's this art piece that I picked up from some website, and it's just really cool. It's just all the different looks of Jason, and I've gotten all the Jasons to sign it, everybody but Richard Brooker, because he had passed away before I ever had a chance. But right in the middle of the poster is the biggest picture of Jason as part 4, right in the middle, Ted White. And when I went over to have Kane Hodder sign his, like, even though he did 7, 8, 9, and 10, I just had him sign next to part 7 because that was the first one he did. And I was telling him, like, are we sign here by your part 7? He's like, no, don't you want me in the middle right here? I'm like, well, no, the middle, that's Ted White. Will you sign it next to your Jason? He's like, you don't want me in the middle here? I'm like, dude, you're not hearing me. That's not you. That's Ted White. Will you sign next to your name? And he's like, it just kind of came off as like arrogant to me. It's like, oh, I'm Kane Hodder. I got to be in the middle.
I'm the best Jason because I played it the most.
I know. It's like, dude, just sign next to your Jason, please.
Could you take my money? Could you take my money, please, sir?
I know. I was so pissed. I was just like, come on, dude. You're not the big one in the middle. Why do you want to sign next to a Jason that's not even you?
Why is Kane Hodder always wearing the fucking gloves? When I see him like in the convention videos on YouTube, he's always got the fucking gloves on.
Probably a germaphobe.
I don't know, because he did that years ago, like even before like the pandemic and everything. So like, I don't know. Maybe his hands are all scarred and he doesn't want people to see them or something.
Could be a burn up bad,
Yeah, I don't know. Or maybe he's a germaphobe. Maybe he meets so many people.
I noticed in a couple of convention videos I watched on YouTube, he always had the gloves on. I don't know. I was just wondering.
Yeah, every time I've ever met him, he's gotten them on. So I don't know.
Oh no! So I like Craig opening the package the best. 2 cups, sir. 2. Make it 3. I'm not driving.
I think we wrote a spoof kind of like that one for that part.
Can I get you something to eat or drink? I'll have some cups, please. Just right to the Stream Factory.
I wouldn't mind some cups. Whoa.
Ken says, dang, you're all streaming for 2 hours. Then I went to stream for a bit, and now you're still going. Yeah, man, like them Energizer bunnies over here.
The dog's getting antsy.
Stream Factory Nightbreed 4K is going to be released in 1 month.
Yeah, probably.
I got to show the dog to the chat. There he
God damn, he's getting big.
I know. He's bitey, too. He's still a puppy.
All right. Oh. Brian says, well, Craig, it was definitely claustrophobic in that scene in Nope. I just wish they would have shown them all get sucked up in there or something.
Well, looks like we're catching up on these chats.
Oh, yeah, we're getting close to the end. I got 8 left to go, guys, and we're caught up completely. It's been a fucking job here. Good to have you here, Mid. Damn, I'm drunk here. Everybody's just got drunk by now. They're sobering up. Stop my mom will shoot straight trash.
Yep.
Magic Hand says, you're all awesome. I appreciate it, Magic. Basketball Diaries, Caveman or Teen Wolf.
That's kind of a random thing.
Yeah. Best part of fucking Teen Wolf I've always fucking liked is when he's coming out of the bathroom, and he's freaking his dad standing at the door. When he opens the fucking door, his dad's in full werewolf.
Yes.
And it's just that look on his dad's face is fucking classic. That's my favorite part of that movie.
I love that movie, man.
Yeah, me too. JS says, thoughts on the physics used in Inception. Is the science possible? What are your theories? Great stream, guys. I can't get into that shit. I ain't smart enough.
Oh my God. No. Inception was a cool movie, but man, I watched it so many times and I cannot wrap my fucking head around that movie. Like seriously,
like Inception. Check that out.
Yeah, me and my buddy Ryan went to go see Tenet. We went seeing Tenet like August of the pandemic, of 2020. That was the first theater experience we went back to. And Tenet, man, we got done and we looked at each other and I said, "Did you like it?" He said, "I think I did." I don't know. That movie was too fucking much for me. It was too much to figure out.
His movies are too.
You know how you go see a movie and you come back and you watch a YouTube video that explains the ending or explains whatever.
Yeah.
The first video I watched explaining that movie, it was like a 35-minute video, 40-minute video, and this dude had took out the fucking Doc Brown whiteboard to fucking try to explain this movie. I said, "Fuck, I'm done. That's too much." I'm not that invested.
What I'll normally do is I'll go read like the plot on Wikipedia or something if I like don't quite get something, and usually that'll make sense to me. I did that with Inception, dude. I got like a quarter of the way through the plot on Wikipedia. I'm like, I'm more fucking lost now than I was before.
Yeah. All right. Ben Graham says, watch Universal Soldier for the first time tonight. Jean-Claude Van Damme might be my top action star. Yeah, he's a good one, man. Back in the day, I remember it was him and fucking Steven Seagal, man. Every year there was a new, both their movies would come out and kind of compete, and those were fun ones for a while.
God, I love Bloodsport.
Hell yeah.
Oh yeah, me too. Ted White is Jason.
That is one old dude, man. He's like 95, and I got to say this really quick too, man. Like I met him, and I asked him if he could sign, since Richard Brooker had passed away. You know, Richard Brooker was in part 3, so Ted White took over for Richard Brooker. You know, and so I asked Ted White, I'm like, is there any way I can get you to sign your name next to Richard Brooker and then write "Rest in Peace, Richard Brooker"? And man, I brought this old guy to tears, dude. Like when I asked him to do that, because I just thought, since I can't get Richard Brooker's autograph, that would be like the next best thing to do, you know?
Yeah.
And he starts telling me the story that like he was with him the night before he died, and they were like drinking together or something. And I seriously, man, Ted White, I had Ted White in tears when I asked him to do that. It was like a very emotional moment.
He is great.
That is a great idea, by the way. You're right. Next best thing. That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Burns on his hands. That's what Dirk says. Okay. Gotcha. All I know says he's wearing the gloves because he's a barbecue pit master.
Well, there you go. There's the answer.
Dirk's Inception doesn't even know what the fuck it is.
There you go.
Very good point.
All right, 100%. Peace out. Damn good shit with Ted White, my brother. Yeah.
Wow.
And we are at the end of the fucking chat. Damn,
holy crap.
You did it. Cut the fucking stream. Pull the cord down the wall.
4 hours and 11 minutes, guys. I think I'm ready to call it if you guys are.
Yeah.
Y'all got anything y'all want to promote? Y'all got some shit coming up or anything?
Well, first off, I appreciate Pops, bringing me on tonight. This was
hell yeah, man.
I've been wanting to do it
for a while, man.
A long time. So we definitely gotta do it again soon. And like that Scream Factor thing we talked about, I think that'd be fun if we plan something like that. Yeah,
we'll get together, man. We'll figure out a time that's best for everybody, man. I'm definitely down for that. Anytime you guys want to do this again, just let me know.
For sure, man. Hell yeah.
We'll do it over your channel next time if you want to. Or however you want to do it.
Yeah, that'd be fun. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I appreciate the invite to you guys. Thanks a lot.
Absolutely, man. Absolutely. I had a blast.
Oh, yeah. A lot of fun. Wanted to do this for a long time, and glad we did it and got some great questions answered. I get the Home Alone stuff kind of figured out. Two grown men in their mid-30s just obsessed with the same movie that live on the opposite sides of the country.
That's a beautiful thing.
It's a beautiful thing. It's a thing of beauty.
I mean, come on. Everybody likes Home Alone. We all do.
Yeah. I'm gonna go when I get it done here. I'm gonna rewatch some of the spoof videos. Make sure I see them all. I feel like I might have missed one or two. I need to go check them out.
Some of the episodes have like 2 or 3 skits in them, so you got to kind of just watch the full thing.
Okay.
Yeah, there's some funny ones in there, man. Like the Coneheads subway date with Chris Farley. I mean, it's the funny shit, man.
I know.
All bullshit aside, Tommy, I've been watching your shit, man, for a long time, and it's pretty cool to be on here and doing a stream with you. That's pretty awesome. I've only been on YouTube for a little over a year, and so I'm still doing this every once in a while with people I've watched for quite a while. So it's pretty awesome. So I appreciate you doing this.
I remember when you were in the chat, and Alan noticed you in the chat, and is that the Tommy Starr?
I was like, oh shit, that's Tommy Starr. What the fuck?
Hell yeah, man! Like I said, I remember watching your first video. where you did your room tour, and it's been so long now, and I know that a lot has changed down there, man. So I'm waiting for another room tour, man.
I'm getting the last set of shelves in here that I can fit in this bitch. I'm getting them done in September, sometime in end of this month. When those shelves get up and I get my movies reorganized, there's going to be another room tour. But I wanted to wait to get all the shelves put up.
No, I get it. Yeah, oh yeah, definitely looking forward to that.
So we're supposed to do that probably about the last week of September. Somewhere in that ballpark, we're going to get those shelves put up, and shortly, probably by November, mid-November, I'll probably do another video.
Hell yeah!
On the other side of that desk, there's just a wall of titles just stacked up, waiting to go on the shelves.
No, if you look behind me, whenever I'm OCD as a bitch, whenever I got movies sitting like this on the shelf because I'm out of space, and they were all just kind of stacked on the floor, so I at least got them up on the shelf, but they're like.
It's a never-ending battle, man. It's a never-ending battle. I've run a room downstairs now, and I'm trying to figure out to get another shelf down there, man. It just sucks, man.
Yeah, before I built this room, right when you walk in our house, there's a closet right there, and I put some shelves in there, and that's all I had until I got this room built. Once I got this room built, I called it my closet of shame, because the only thing I kept in here was 4Ks with slips, 4K steelbooks, or boutique. All my Best Buy dump bin shit, whatever that I used to buy back in the day, before I even knew what a fucking boutique was. All that was my closet of shame. That stayed in that closet.
Pops, here's a question for you to ponder. All those movies behind you, if you ever decided to do like a downsized day where you just started selling off a lot of stuff, how many of those movies are just like, what percentage of them would actually stay in your collection, and how much of those would be gone? Movies you truly love that you know you'll watch again. Like I talk with Tommy all the time about this. Like there's so much junk that I've watched and I still have on my shelf. It's like I could easily get rid of that, but I just have like an emotional attachment to it.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna lie. Let's look at Scream Factory, because everything on this side of the room, all that, the whole fucking thing, top to bottom of Scream Factory. That's everything.
Damn.
And I would probably say all the collector's editions of Shout Selects would probably stay, except for a couple. I'll keep all the collector's editions; those ain't going nowhere. I got a couple Shout Selects that I never would have fucking bought. I got the Laurel and fucking Hardy box set. I got the fucking I don't give a fuck about Laurel and Hardy. I never have. Why would I buy that? The fucking Anne Bancroft collection. The fuck do I need the Anne Bancroft collection for?
See, when you want the complete collection, you have to buy all the shit.
The fucking imprint, whatever. Put out the fucking Bob Hope collection. Bob Hope. My grandma wouldn't even fucking buy that. And fucking,
I had to buy Life Force on 4K.
The Jerry Lewis and the Bob Hope collection. And me and Brad joked around. I said, dude, I'm not going to get Bob Hope. I'm not going to collect all these.
No, what he said was, I've gone off the fucking rails when I buy the Jerry Lewis and the Bob Hope collection. About a week later, he's doing this.
I had hold them up and fucking. I would probably say, Craig, to answer your question, just Scream Factory alone, which is probably half of what you see behind me at least. I probably, with the standalone releases, I probably could get rid of 30% of it easy.
Oh God, yeah.
Some of this old 1950s fucking Spider whatever movies, I never would have bought those. They wouldn't Scream Factory.
Hammer titles,
the
Hammer, probably the first to go.
Probably the Hammer titles, those old 1930, 40, 50 movies. I'd probably get rid of a lot of those.
The thing I always
probably never would have bought those.
When it comes to boutique, like obviously boutique has a lot of garbage, but you got to get it if you want the whole collection. But the way I look at it is that, I have all this shit, but it is one, and I'm only talking about boutiques, not the fucking dump bin, stupid, random studio titles, but boutique, man, it's a fucking investment, because if you ever decide to sell that shit, you're going to get your money back, if not more,
Yeah, especially Vinegar Syndrome. I found that Vinegar Syndrome shit holds its value like crazy.
I know. It's insane, so it's like, that's the way I look at it. So it's like, okay, I'm dropping all this money, but if I ever decide to get out of it, I'm going to get my money back plus more.
Brad, we were pondering a spoof cover about the Hammer titles the one day. How I was like, oh, how funny would that be? Like, in Home Alone 2 when Joe Pesci's reading the newspaper and then he just starts beating the shit out of the pigeons. Get out of here. Come on, get out of here. Get out of here. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
It would just be me in front of Tommy's shelf and all the Hammer titles lined up. And I'm like, get out of here. Come on, get out of here. Get out of here.
I'm going to be at that same Monster Mania in Cherry Hill during the same time when you guys are there. I want to watch a spoof cover get made behind the scenes. I'll produce it.
Dude,
I'll buy pizza.
I'll be going to see Craig in March. So put it on your calendar, man. If you ain't got nothing going on, come up to Cherry Hill.
I'll be there for sure.
Where do you live anyway? What state?
Tennessee right now.
Okay.
I'm from Ohio originally. I'm in Ohio right now.
Okay. Shit, yeah, definitely, man. I'd love to meet you guys.
Yeah.
I'm in fucking North Florida, man. I'm way the fuck down here. but I'm like 10 minutes from fucking Georgia line. So I mean, I'm right there on the edge. No, that fucking makes a difference. I still, you know.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm as closer than we thought. Yeah, good luck hunting those slip pops. You guys are cool. Buzz from Home Alone is a rapist. Okay. Tommy Starr's old name was something about working out.
Yeah, TD Healthy 15.
Well, he's retired now. He's retired.
Yeah.
Tommy Starr.
We won't get into that. My channel name didn't make any sense for a big dude like me.
What's up, motherfuckers? I'm gonna be making a video Marvel/DC collection.
Cool.
Both sides of the coin. Good deal. By the way, Tommy and Craig, have y'all heard about the sandwich at Rolls Ballpark? It's a pulled pork sandwich with chopped cups mixed in.
I like how he says cups.
Yeah. I love some cups.
That's the ultimate question. How many do we need? Yeah.
Nobody needs any of this shit. So but yeah.
No, it's a collector's mentality. If you're not a collector, it makes absolutely zero sense. Nobody in my real world, nobody in my real life has any fucking idea what I'm doing. You know, they come here and go, what the fuck? You know,
if I ever started purging, it would start with my random bullshit titles upstairs, like why the hell do I need Scorpion King 2, 3, 4, and 5? You know, it's like I have so many titles upstairs in my A to Z collection, what I call it. Like I could get rid of 80% of that shit without even thinking twice. I don't know why I hang on to that stuff.
I purged a lot of my junk when I was buying all the Scream Factory titles. When I was trying to collect the whole collector's editions, I started purging a lot of DVDs and a lot of one-time watches and just garbage I knew I wasn't going to watch again. And that actually helped me build up funds to buy the collector's editions.
But see, the problem with those type of titles, like those random dump bin titles, is like you can't get shit for them. So it's like not even worth it.
I was going store credit at FYE, getting a little bit more so I can buy all the Scream Factories from FYE. That's how I was doing it.
Yeah, if I tried trading all that shit into a used place, I'd bring in like 1,000 movies and they'd be like, Tommy, to the counter for your
$18.
Yeah, for your whatever the hell they call it, for your amount. I'd go there and like, okay, yeah, it looks like we got 1,000 movies here. How does $12 sound?
Yeah.
It's like, man, this cost me more gas to bring it to you.
Take it or leave it.
I know, right?
All right, laughing at my Bob Hope shit. I can't wait for the 4K Pink Panther collection. Pink Panther 4K physical media will go up in value forever. Yeah, that was a fucking expensive shot select to get. Was that Pink Panther? That was one I had to get that one at the end because that one wasn't fucking cheap.
You know what I hate about Shout Select? It's so fucking random. You got slips, you got non-slips, you got box sets, you got like, it looks so, when you put it in order because they're all numbered, it just looks so dumb because it's so mixed up.
It does piss me off how Shout Select does have collector's editions that don't come with slips, but they say collector's edition.
Yeah, I'll eventually I'm gonna get my slipcover guy to make all my slips for my Shout Selects that don't have slips.
If Scream Factory starts doing that, collector's editions without slips, but it still says collect, I'll stop buying them.
I think that's when Craig and I will officially be done. Like Shout Select, we get City Slickers 1 with the slipcover, and then we get part 2 without. Like, what the hell?
Fucking Scream Factory, we get fucking Alligator collector's edition, then we get Alligator 2 that's a standalone with no slipcover.
And it's a Blu-ray, not a 4K, and they could have just as easily thrown them together. They could have done anything.
Hey, at least we got Piranha coming out with a slip now. That's making me happy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's cool.
All
Oh,
those
that's-
Corman Steelbooks. I feel like all those Corman Steelbooks are going to get a re-release.
Yeah.
Anything
Probably.
with a 4K scan will get a 4K Blu-ray.
Yeah.
They need to do the Fly 4K. Cronenberg's The Fly.
Oh God, yeah.
I think the only reason that they did that is because Fox kind of strong-armed them. They're like, well, you can't have the remake unless you get all 5.
Take them all.
They're not going to
Take 'em
license
all.
it to you.
Yeah.
I mean, that's a gorgeous set, but like, I would love to see a standalone 4K version of the Fly remake. God, that's a good movie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cheeseburger.
It's one of my
I
favorites.
still want. I still want a 4K. If they could ever
Fucking random line
license,
from that movie, that was great.
if Scream Factory could ever license from Disney and Fox again, if they could ever allow it, they got to get Joyride. I mean, they need to get.
Oh,
Joyride.
dude, yeah, that needs to be a collector's edition. Love that movie.
Yeah. That's at the top of my list, man, for collector editions.
Yeah,
I could just
a good one.
imagine the artwork on that. Can you imagine how cool that would look?
Yeah, they could do great things with it, but they won't. It'll be
Yeah.
poster art or something, you know. I mean, the Evil Dead remake. Just think of everything they could do. The girl on the tree on fire. They could have done all sorts of things with that. The
Yep.
demon at the end, and they just used poster art.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
the best part of fucking Joyride is when he pulls in the fucking handicap spot. He's, man, you're in a handicap spot. He's, man, I'm gonna give it, and he gets out and he walks inside the fucking lobby of the hotel room. It's so fucking funny to me. I'm gonna give it, man.
Forgot about that part.
Yeah, that's the fucking great movie, man. I love it. Who even needs Scorpion King Part 1? And
Yeah.
and I can Sask. I'm assuming that's a
Saskatoon.
fucking made up Saskatoon, Saskatchewan.
Yep. The Canadian guy.
You all take care. Have a good night. You too, Chris. Thanks for hanging out, buddy. Dirt says y'all have a good one, fun stream. Appreciate you, Dirt. All right, guys. That's the last chat I'm reading. Anybody else comment? Appreciate it.
All right.
But guys, 4 hours and 26 minutes, hell of a stream.
Yeah.
So,
A lot of fun, man.
Flew by.
A lot of good ground was
all right,
covered.
guys.
All right, Pops. Now get on eBay and start looking for those alternate slips.
You know I'm going to. I'm at least going to see the prices. Well, guys, everybody take care. Thank y'all for hanging out. We'll see y'all next time.
All right,
See you guys
man.
backstage.
Thanks, guys.
Later.
Later.